Man, welcome back to another episode, guys. It's been a while since I've done a live stream, but I'm going to get this live stream done today. We're also streaming to TikTok. I'm not on the camera, but I'm right here, guys, on TikTok. It's just TikTok doesn't allow you to smoke on camera, and I smoke while I'm streaming. There's a few different things we got to talk about, but I want to start off with shouting out Team Fatty. I want to shout out him because it is his video. Um and he did a very good job. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna lie. Even though I don't like what they were saying in this video, I appreciate somebody in what's left of the space. I appreciate them actually going out their way to actually make content. This is something that Sharon is not doing. I don't see nobody else doing this. I was of the impression that Sharon was a bag chaser and that Anton would grant him a certain amount of success by supporting him, but it don't seem that way. It seemed like as long as you kiss the ring, Anton will give you a spot. If you don't kiss the ring, Anton won't give you a spot. That seems to be what's going on here. So I want you guys to hear everything that happened, right? When it comes to this whole Manosphere versus the ladies. Now, currently on the panel, you have Fatty, Diesel, Lady Shan, the NoFugazeePodcast, podcast, Ilkhan Ali, GQ. I don't know who he is. Pretty intellectual. Yancy. I think I've seen her over on Anton channel, or I might have seen her over on Cruise Season. One of the two. Callie, I don't really know who that is. And the whole face expert, I don't know who that is, but that's a gentleman who calls himself the whole face expert. All right, man, let's get directly into this.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready with the packed house for your Thursday super panel. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. We're going to have a very, very busy week still. On Saturday, mic drop show with HQ and Red Lipstick Vibe was Russell Wilson, right? And the infamous Ladies First show.
And that's why I don't trust HQ. HQ came to me in an email saying, I need help building my channel. I need this. They said that you can give me lessons. Girl, I ain't giving you shit. I ain't giving you shit. I'm not helping you with shit. There's no way. I'm not about to start helping you with a damn thing. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm just not. And I don't know. There's something about her that was always fake to me. She was the main one that when me and Sharon was beefing, she was the main one saying, y'all might as well just go ahead and get it out the way. I still remember that. She was the one who really escalated that situation. But that's not why I'm here. So we can keep going.
And Red Lipstick Vibe was Russell Wilson, right? And the infamous Ladies First show. Are we addicted to the same man in the building? So I want to introduce him real quick before we start the show. As usual, somebody very special to the Untouchable Network, Mr. Diesel. He is in the building.
All right, man, I'm done. I don't want to go to let's go to the first topic. The first topic is, if billionaires are still getting divorced, why bother? If billionaires are still getting divorced, why bother? What's up, TikTok? I am here, guys. I'm just smoking over here in the background. I'm on YouTube at the Daily Rundown. If you guys want to come subscribe, hello to everybody. For me, I'm married. So I'm going to put it out there. I'm married. So I think that marriage is worth it because you find somebody that you can love and be with for the rest of your life. However, these type of men think that women only want men for money. And we're going to break that down right now. Keep listening, TikTok, YouTube. Y'all see the video. Let's go.
Shape and all that, but we see Jeff Bezos being having problems with women. We see Elon Musk with 5 baby mamas can keep one. We see a bunch of like the most powerful, richest men in the planet still dealing with the same bullshit that the average man deals with. So my question is, why? Yes.
I'm sorry to make it off. So it would be surprising if money was the only thing women needed, if financial support was the only thing they needed, and provision was the only thing women desired. If that was the only thing they desired, then that would be shocking.
Exactly. And she came out the gate strong. If money was the only thing that women desire, and that's how, yeah, I do remember her from Cruise Season because she's actually very mature, Yancy. I'm going to invite her to the show. I'm going to invite her to my wife's show, actually, right? Because now I'm doing PR for my wife. This is a faceless channel. right? But my wife, she actually comes up on her channel, and I'm going to invite Yancy to the show. She's right. Women aren't just looking for money, right? Money isn't the only reason why a woman may want you, right? It is also a reason that a lot of women look at these men and say, well, he got money, he's controlling, right? He think that he can make all the decisions. He think he can really tell me what to do. It's almost like women have to give up their autonomy to be with a man that claims he has money. But then you see men like Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson ain't got no problem at all. Why? Because Russell Wilson actually loves his wife. Russell Wilson, right, has never had no scandal cheating. Russell Wilson has never had no scandal doing no bullshit. And guess what? He got a very, very, very beautiful wife. Very beautiful wife. Right? I heard Sierra just dropped a new video, half naked and everything. I don't hear Russell saying nothing. We need more Russell Wilsons out here and less Futures. Let's get straight into it, man. Let's keep going. And of course, I'm gonna put this down after it's done and edit it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Team Fatty. We don't want to get any copyright strikes. Let's go.
But we don't just want financial provision. A lot of the women nowadays who are getting married for reasons other than sheer survival that maybe previous generations past, they want something that is extremely valuable, and that's emotional intelligence. So
we got the buzzword.
I have had experiences with I communicate with men for a living. I interview men, and a lot of times there's a correlation between kindness, empathy, emotional intelligence. There's a correlation between that and finances.
She's right. There's a correlation between emotional empathy, right? Emotional empathy, emotional responsibility, and finances. So for some men, the more money they make, they feel like they can just do whatever they want to do. They can tell a woman how she has to live because she is his baby mama or his girlfriend at the moment, right? We see this all the time in men. All the time. This is why, right? This is why a lot of the times women aren't out here looking for a billionaire. For one, most of y'all don't exist. Especially we're talking about black women. Black women know that black men make the least of all the races of men. They're not looking for a billionaire in y'all. They're looking for a man that's going to understand them. They're looking for a man that's going to care about them. They're looking for a man that's going to listen to them. That's what these women are looking for. That's it. A lot of y'all come into these relationships thinking that you're a king and you're expecting the woman to just go along with shit, and it don't work that way. That's why I feel a lot of black men have issues with dating now. A lot of black men find it hard to find commitment. Why? Because you're not intentional. Right? My wife, she was with a nigga before she got with me who was not intentional. Oh yeah, I want to be with you, but I don't want to propose. I want to be with you, but I don't want to go out and do what I need to do. I don't want to make it clear to the woman that what I'm trying to do is commit. And that's the problem. These men are unintentional. When it comes, they have no intentions at all when it comes to getting married, having a family, taking care of a woman. Their only intentions is, what can this woman do to me? What does she bring to the table? Let's keep going, man. Got a lot of show to cover today.
So it's kind of like the pretty girl who didn't really have to work on her personality, and maybe the woman who has a face for radio, she really works on her personality. A lot of guys who have the money let the money do, lead for them, and that's not all most women want. So it's not surprising for me at all. So I would say keep chasing the bag, but while you're getting the bag, get some emotional intelligence.
Cooley?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Absolutely.
And now they brought Cooley in. And it's interesting that Cooley came on the show. Maybe he was paid. I don't know what it is. Maybe he just wanted to speak to Anton. And this was Anton's little stipulation. We'll go over on Team Fatty Show, give him content. Something, again, that he's not doing for Sharon. 1 second, guys. 1 second. All right, let's keep going. I was looking at something on TikTok, but let's keep going because now we got Fugazie here, and I distinctively remember. Maybe Fatty doesn't have it up anymore, but I remember him doing a video about Fugazie and about how he was inconsistent. Oh yeah. There's a video right there. It's 19 minutes. It's on his members only. So I'll tap into Fatty's members only very shortly. Let's go.
Okay, cool. So the question is, why become rich if even billionaires get divorced and get cheated on? I guess is that it? Do I have that proper?
Yes, he's rolling on the bottom. Why building status for a woman if still they get divorced and still these men get divorced?
Got it. So anything that you do as a man, you don't do it for women. You do it for yourself. And a byproduct of it is women. That's just a byproduct of it. Women are complex creatures, so they are attracted to a multitude of things in a man. Of course, finances are one of them because they want a man to protect them and to provide for them. But they also want a man to make them feel the vibes and to make them feel those butterflies throughout the entire relationship. So you not only have to have your finances together, but you have to be the full package. So you don't do things for women, you do things for yourself because you want to be the best version of yourself. And with that being said, if you do get those resources and you become a, less than a 0.1%er, you'll see that you'll have more options. And with those options, you'll be able to, what this does is it's like, you think about it, it's like, you get more options, you have an abundance mindset. When you have an abundance mindset, you're more likely to be intolerant of females' inadequacies. If you don't have any options, you're more likely to accept females' inadequacies because all niggas want to bust a nut. It's just the facts of the game. So with that being said, you get more options. You're more likely to not tolerate a chick that's disrespecting you, and so forth and so forth. So you still should strive. Every man should try to reach his highest potential and try to be financially well off. Even if you don't, even if you don't get, a certain type of, even if you don't kind of put it like this, you'll have more options. So you're more likely to get what you want. The guys that you see get divorced, like a Jeff Bezos, the guys that you see get divorced, that's a billionaire, like a Bill Gates. Those dudes are squares. So yeah, you see those billionaires get divorced, but like they only had the money, and money doesn't make a man. The man makes the money. So with that being said, I'll just land my plane there. We can
But that's the thing. What about you?
I actually agree with Fugazie on this one. I actually super agree with Fugazie on this one. If you are doing something just because you want to be in the presence of a woman, you're probably a loser. You're probably not going to get that woman already, bro. You're probably in the friend zone already, bro. You're probably in the friend zone already for a reason, bro. More than likely, that woman is not, she probably not even attracted to you. No cap. I'm not even going to lie to you. She probably don't even find you attractive. But men should be leveling up for men. What's good, Prime? I think it's important for men to look at what they're doing as men and say, hey, it's important that I level up for myself, not because I want to do something for some woman. That's very important. I agree with NoFugazeee on that point. Let's go.
Hugh Jackman, right? What about Tom Cruise? What about Tom Brady? What about Will Smith? What about Dr. Dre?
I never understand why we have conversations about people who a lot of us can't relate to, right? A lot of us can't relate to Will Smith, Tom Cruise, Tom Ford, and everybody else that they're talking about. A lot of people cannot relate to them, right? We're not millionaires. I haven't hit $1 million yet, and I'm not ashamed to say that. Why are we having conversations about people like we really can relate to what they're talking about and how they living, when in actuality, we can't? We can't. Oh, now I see what happened. I was playing that one music and TikTok picked it up. Got it. Yeah, one day I think like no cat prime with the trajectory that I'm on right now. I think in the next 3 to 5 years I could be a millionaire. Genuinely, right? I think in the next 3 to 5 years I could be a millionaire because for one, I have a partner now. I'm married, right? God has been very good to me, and God has really blessed our relationship. Me and my wife. My wife is finishing up her master's degree right now, right? And by the time I get back to Vegas, I'll be able to maybe enroll to UNLV and finish up my master's degree. Right. So I think making $1 million isn't that hard. It's really just putting your head down and staying focused. But I I I wouldn't do that just because of my wife. Like I feel like I should want to make money because of myself. It's not just about impressing women. I think that's I mean, bro, we about to be 40 years old. I'll be 35 this year. Nothing I'm doing is to impress women right now. Nothing.
It's not just the top of the line men that are kind of like a little bit on the part of the lame when it comes to women. Even the man with the charisma, with the status. Like look at what happened to Johnny Depp, for example. That man went through well with Amber Heard, even though he's Jack Sparrow, right? So, and y'all can get it after this. There's no need for us to wait for it. I don't believe, like when we say do it for yourself, I actually agree with Cooley. I just think if most men was doing for themselves, they would live on a 1-bedroom apartment and they'll be okay. They wouldn't even.
Nah, see, that's what Claude don't understand, right? Because they be banning that word, what he called himself. So I'm just calling him Claude for now, right? But I think Claude don't understand this, right? A lot of men, they go out and they make baby mamas, like I did when I was younger. So even though I wasn't married, I still needed to have a lifestyle that was suitable for children. And if I'm correct, I think like over I don't know the exact percentage. So let me not be incorrect on the percentage of black males that have children after a certain age. But I do know it's a high number, right? Where a lot of us do have children after a certain age. All of the men on this panel are above 30. Ali is above 40. Fatty's up almost 40. Fugazi almost 40. Lady Chan, she almost 50. Diesel almost 60. I mean, this is an older crowd. So I feel like they need to have a much more respectable way of looking at this conversation when it comes to billionaires and millionaires and dating, because the average person is not a millionaire, bro. Women are dating for different reasons, right? Women want to see if you can hold a conversation. They want to see if you're financially responsible, if you're emotionally responsible, if you say some shit and you actually mean it. Like I told my wife, I said, wife, we're gonna save up $10,000, and it's easy. We're gonna save up $10,000 in the next 5 months. She said, how are you gonna do that? I said, I am personally gonna do it. I'm gonna put $500 a week out of my check because I can afford to pay all my bills and put $500 up. It's not a big deal, right? Put $500 up, bam. That's 2 bands a month, and I got a 4% on my savings. So, boom, that money gonna be stack up. 2 bands, 4 bands, 6 bands, 8 bands, 10. Boom. Because I don't want her to like have to bear the responsibility of us moving to Vegas. Like I told her, it's easy to say these 10 bands. What I need from you though, right, is when I come home and I'm tired, right, rub a nigga back, right, stuff like that. And she do those things, right? She's 7 months pregnant now, my wife. But at the end of the day, we work in harmony, and a lot of men don't understand that. Shout out to my brother Prime over there on YouTube. He says, I'm finally trading on a pro level. I made 10,000 last 2 days. Just have to stick to my strategy for once. Hey man, I feel you. Shout out to you, man. Link up with my brother Trucking Trader. He my brother do a lot of trading. That's not really my realm, but let's get back to the video.
Have furniture. They wouldn't have nothing on the wall. They had a bunch of plain t-shirts and shorts if they live on a place where they can walk on flip-flops every day. Men, for the most part, if they are not trying to raise their level to get women at the end of the day, they will be as like the economy will collapse if women disappear from this planet, because we wouldn't buy shit. We'll buy toilet paper. That's the only thing we buy, right? So I really wonder, and I would like a woman to go next and to answer these. Like, what do y'all want?
Hey, Fatty, I got a question for you though. On what
Absolutely,
you
go
just
ahead.
said. Yeah, so I would disagree with that entire presupposition of what you laid out there, because what you're essentially saying is men do not have a natural proclivity to be in competition with one another, and we know that that's untrue. Just as little boys, we see that we play all of the things that we play as little kids. It would be competition.
I once again agree with Fugazi on this one, right? I gotta give him. I'm gonna keep scorecard on the edit. So right now, Fugazi 2-0 against the panel. Right now, he's actually winning. I give him his credit, because even if women didn't exist, men are still going to compete as men. That's what we do, right? When you think that young boys that's inspiring to be in the NBA, because it's literally hundreds of thousands of them that's playing at high schools and little AAU schools and little professional teams that their parents pay for. Those kids is really putting in work, bro. They're not thinking about relationships, bro. I'm trying to tell you, right? They going through those basketball and football circuits, and they want to make millions of dollars. Like LeVar Ball got his sons. One of his sons a rapper now. That's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But no, man, Fugazi is right. Men and boys will always find reasons to compete with each other. That's just what we do.
Based, meaning that there's a clear winner and a clear loser. So we play games like freeze tag and stuff like that. Women, they go towards things that's not competition based. They play things like hopscotch and house. You get what I'm saying? So yes. I think that men have a natural proclivity to go towards competition. So even if it wasn't women around, that doesn't mean that men still wouldn't compete with one another and still try to strive to be the best versions of themselves, because we naturally compete all the time with men.
I agree with you. I don't disagree. Let me just say one thing, and you got it right. Everybody playing basketball having fun. Kelly, Yonsi, pretty intellectual, and they can't come to the playground. Now we try to dunk on people, cross you over. Like it's our nature. I think we are competitive by nature, but as soon as you put an attractive woman in the building, like we go extra, right? I think we will be still competitive. I think we still want to work as men. I kind of like get bored just by being just laying around, just not doing nothing. But the extra that is going to make you be innovate, want to be a billionaire, want to go to the moon, want to go the extra step. I think most of these men do it for status and do it for women. And when it comes, if status wasn't correlated to woman, I think a lot of men would say, you know what, appreciate it. I have $70,000 on the shitty area. I have air conditioner rolling, a PlayStation. I have everything going on. My neighbors are cool. I have a dog. I think I'm good to go. So I agree with you. I just think there's levels to it. And for most men, they wouldn't buy a Ferrari or they wouldn't rent a Ferrari in Miami if it wasn't for the bitches. They would for the lovely ladies.
Thank you.
And I get what you say to an extent, but the point that I'm making, which is what I'm trying to present here, is that men, we have a clear inherent biological, it's like a natural propensity to create. So I would say that men have a natural propensity to create and a natural proclivity to be in competition with one another. So since we're always going to be creating, like it's in our nature to create, all of the things that you're saying that we've created most of it was created by men. You get what I'm saying? Of course, yes. Women created some things too, but
damn. So this first debate, I overall agree with NoFugazeee. A lot of men like myself, I don't really do things because of women. You know what I mean? Like I support women. But like when I wake up in the morning, what I put on, what I want to wear, I don't do it for women. Half the time, these jogging pants I got on right now, my wife hates that I wear them. She's like, "Oh, they look dirty. You got the clothes. They comfortable." And I like being comfortable. That's just what it is. My wife says, "Hello, babe. I'm 8 months pregnant now." Hey, my bad. I said 7 months. Not my wife checking me in the chat, y'all. Ciao. Let's go.
Since we have a natural propensity to create, we want to create things. But what's the reason why we want to create things? Because we have this natural tendency, which is this proclivity to be in competition with one another. So I think that's the driving force to the creation. So we create. So let me break it down. The natural propensity is there, but the driving force is the competition to create. So the natural propensity is the creation for us to create. The natural proclivity, the tendency, what's driving the creation is the competition, not chicks. Yeah, but I think that when you start leaning into females, now there is an extent where there are some guys that would just totally do things for females. And I would agree that in some circumstances.
Like, what's the trophy? We compete, right? Competing is to win. Compete. When we win, what is the trophy? The trophy is the status.
Men do not.
I'm better than you.
So I'm better than you. I compete. Okay, status.
It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. They starting to fight already. And this is the thing too. The men don't even be able to have conversations. You know what I'm saying? The men always want to get into fight. That's what we do as men, bro. I'm sorry. That's just what we. There's a theory, I think it's by Karl Marx, where I think it's called the theory of conflict, where he says that men cannot exist without conflict. We need it. We thrive off of it. Right? We want to be the biggest, the baddest, the strongest. That's what we want. I'm just keeping it 100. So, like for me, I grew up a good basketball player. And because I was smaller, I had to be able to be stronger, faster. I had to know how to shoot better. I had to know that conditioning. So a lot of that required one word, discipline. Something that I keep going back to in my life, discipline. And that discipline is necessary if you want to win, right? And sometimes a part of winning that requires you beating somebody else almost every time, right? You're going to have to outpace somebody, outwork somebody. And that's just what it is, right? Men, we love to compete. It's not just because of women. I don't understand where Claude is getting that from, right? We all know that's the European name. And I don't want to use his F name because YouTube triggers that. They say it's like a bullying word. Anyway, so Claude, he's saying that men only do stuff because of women. Men only work out. They only build big houses. They only build societies because of women. I disagree with that. I think a lot of societies, women weren't even fucking thought of. You know what I'm saying? It was only the men being thought of, right? That's how I look at it. One of those societies is the Christian society, for the most part, the American society, right? The Islamic society. A lot of those societies are not built with women in mind. They're built as a patriarchal society for men like myself to thrive. That's just the facts, right? But let's continue. I'm interested in the argument. How you doing, Vixen Forever? Shout out to everybody watching over there on TikTok. Mwah, I love you guys. Can I do it on here? Is it on? It's not on. Can I turn it on? Whatever. All right. Let's keep going, and I'll drop the link if you guys want to participate. Let's go.
What? I can stand for chicks.
I think. Go ahead.
And by the way, just 1
I
second.
think the byproduct is girls. Like the after effect of it is chicks.
I just want to say this before we go. It's going to be a very extremely difficult panel to manage, so everybody can get in. Somebody said, and I interrupted him, can I go next? Let's get the person that said that, GQ, O-Face, and Miss Pretty Intellectual. And everybody, please, raise your hand, try to join the conversation. It's going to be a rough panel, okay?
I think Yancy was next, though. I think Yancy was going next.
Yancy was next, yes. Let's let her, go ahead.
So I was going to, what's that?
I think you'll get
Shout out to everybody that actually support content creators. Listen, if you guys want to support the content, you know we have very good content, very good reactionary content, fair and unbiased and balanced content. Let's hit the Cash App $DLong316. Thank you guys.
You got the delay, but
you got a delay. You good now?
Yeah.
Okay. I should pay my bill. So I was going to agree with you as far as the point you were making about how men interact. So if a bunch of guys went on a trip together, and let's say they went to an island where there were only men, why would they want to? I don't know. But they probably would just all be wearing like basketball shorts, t-shirts, jerseys. A lot of times you see dudes hanging out. They're just like that. And, same thing for girls. We might be kind of bumming it around. But then once you add the opposite sex, all of a sudden they're putting on cologne. They are putting on their best. They're doing things of that nature. And somebody mentioned this about status. The more money you have, the badder chick typically men get. So if a man walks in, especially if he's not traditionally handsome, but he has someone on his arm, like some of these beautiful ladies on the panel, the guys are going to go, oh, what does he do? They immediately say, he must be about something because of the woman he's able to pull. So I believe that
Pete Davidson.
You got to tell me what traditionally.
There's a lot of examples. There's
Pete Davidson is what you're talking about. Not traditionally, but pulls Ariana Grande, Kim Kardashian. Everybody's like, oh, but there's something over there.
I never understand what Fatty. Sorry, I should never call him that. I never understand what Claude be saying sometimes. Let me just keep going. But I agree with her statement. What Yancy was saying was that at the end of the day, men do change in the presence of women. They start to wear cologne, they start to freshen up because they want to compete now for this woman. As a matter of fact, when they see a man who, you know what I'm saying, they might think whatever about him, but he with a baddie, they're gonna ask, what is he doing? Because they want to impress that woman. That's actually a fact, right? I remember when Ali said he wanted my wife. Shout out to my wife, Gently. I remember doing Lotion Gate. He said, I really want that Gently. I really want her. The rest of the women, they over there, they old, even though they all was the same age for the most part, outside of Jen. But I wonder if you're thinking, what is Darrel doing? I'm just being a G that you can't be, my baby. That's what I'm being. All right, man. Let me respond to some comments on the videos on YouTube real quick, guys. I got Amazing Grace who left a comment under Never Be a Stepdad video. If you guys want to go see that, it is on a YouTube channel. Just go check that out. He says, bro, I don't have kids or nothing, but when the F have men never cared about what a woman wants or needs? It's always about him. You're in here talking like women walk around autonomous, like they care about no one. Bro, women are autonomous because he got it. Shout out to Amazing Grace. Is that an older woman? I don't know who that is. But she, whoever that person is, left a comment. Let's keep going, man.
I was gonna say I meet people, so I never can say names, so I'm just gonna plead the fifth. But there are a lot of people in the hip hop industry, and so so I think that a woman is a marker of status. And I ask people all the time, like women who say, "Oh, I really like makeup for me." I said, "What were you doing during COVID? If you did something just for you, you would have been wearing makeup all day. You'd be wearing your, outfits with your booty shorts. You'd be doing that if you just did it for you. But if you really were in sweats and your hair pulled back and your hair tiny, barely put on lip gloss, or chapstick, that's the real you." And so I think with the guys, I agree. I don't think that a lot of the guys would be getting cars, spending so much money. They do that because those things attract women, and so it allows them to, have more intercourse. I don't know how politically correct me to be on here, and all that. So
it can be nasty. It's fine. Go ahead.
But I do think that is the goal. I mean, you look at wars. Wars were fought and over women. You have people who died over women. We are very powerful creatures, and so full of respect.
I hate when women do stuff like that. When they say, "Well, people have died over us." It's always fun to say stuff like that until it's one of their husbands or one of their brothers or something like that. And then they're going to look back and say, no, she wasn't worth dying over. Why did he actually go and do it? I'm going to say, well, remember that video when you was talking to Claude and Fugazi and you was like, oh yeah, these women, we're super powerful because people are willing to die over us. Like, no, people need to really stop doing that, bro. It's very, 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 very irresponsible. I'm not even gonna lie. Very, 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 very irresponsible. Shout out to my wife. She 8 months pregnant now. Child.
So let's go JQ and we saw JQ old face and Pretty Intellectual. I see you too, Chin. And then we go popcorn style, okay? Just make sure everybody touches the ball. Go ahead.
All right. So the wealth, the power, and status often attract a different type of woman, but that doesn't attract that single kind of woman that's good for a relationship, or good for a partner. You're talking about typically the person.
GQ, stop it. Let me slow this down so you guys can actually hear what GQ dumbass saying. Just because you have money, you're going to attract more beautiful women, but that doesn't mean that they're fit for a relationship. That doesn't mean that they're fit for a relationship. You know who decides that, sir? You do. You get to decide that, sir. You get to decide if that's what you want, sir. A lot of the times, y'all choose women who you claim you don't want. But like you said, she look good, so guess what y'all do? You still smash her. Still make a baby by her. Then complain when she turns out to be not a relationship type woman. But you knew that. Still chose to date her. Still didn't care. You see what I'm saying, bro? I don't know, bro. I've made my mistakes too in life, you know what I'm saying? But I can't even call them mistakes. I was a horny young man. Women liked me. And now You know what I'm saying? I got multiple kids by multiple women. I'm married now, but it's still the principle, bro. It's still the principle, bro. I don't know. I feel like sometimes as men, we got to make better choices when it comes to relationships, when it comes to sex, when it comes to how we deal with that shit. Nah, bro. But let's go ahead and you said link you with the truck and trader dude. All right, yeah, that's my brother. That's my little brother. Hit me up on IG Prime. I'll drop the link tree and everything in the chat right now. That way you can go over there and tap in. But yeah, I actually make sure you get like his number so y'all can actually get some work done. What's good, Gore? What's good, my baby? So let's go ahead and finish hearing the rest of this.
Powerful creatures, and so a little respect.
So
Yeah, I also
can I-
want to add.
let's go JQ and we stop JQ, Old Face, and Pretty Intellectual. I see you too, Chen, and then we go popcorn style. Okay, just to make sure everybody touches the ball. Go ahead.
All right. So the wealth, the power, and status often attract a different type of woman, but that doesn't attract that single kind of woman that's good for a relationship, good for a partner. You're talking about typically the person that it attracts with all that money and power is not the person that's actually involved with the person. They want to share that money and power as it is. So in order to combine the thought process to say what makes a good partner or what makes a marriage work or what makes a relationship work is different when you bring in the argument of power is what attracted to them in the first place. Those are two separate styles altogether. So it brings access to different women, but these women aren't necessarily the type of women who would create a good partner for your household. Now you may get them, they may entertain you, they may, you may fuck with them good, but other than that, they're not necessarily the woman you want to marry and be with long term, even though a lot of the people you mentioned, they got with people.
This is where I speak to intentions, right? Because if you know that's the case, then why are you even spending any time with this woman at all? Right? Why? Oh, because you niggas are just horny little bandits. It make no sense, bro. I think a lot of us do ourselves at this. Like, there's been like these memes I've seen on TikTok when it was like a dude talking to his former self before he smashed his baby mama, and he was like screaming at the door, like, don't do it, don't do it. It's funny and shit, right? When you see it like that, like, damn. Like maybe a nigga shouldn't have had smashed his baby mama, and you know what I'm saying? But the same, because a lot of niggas regret that. Not me. I love my babies, man. But at the same time, I feel like we do ourselves a disservice just because we put ourselves in that arena. Not ready to be a dad, not ready to commit, not ready to actually take care of a household. You're doing yourself a disservice because the feds, they gonna make sure you pay that child support, right? And you can't lose your good name in these streets. I don't know, man. Let's keep going to the video, man. Let's go.
People, they had the money and it gave them access to other things. But on a statistical level, after a man makes about, I think it's $200,000, it plateaus at about 30% of the people who are getting divorced. We're just seeing these high figure men become divorced after so long because we don't know what's going on behind them, but it wasn't the money and power.
You didn't think good women like money?
Good women like money, but it's not the money when they come to you, right? Like usually you take a good woman, she don't care what your money is. She cares how you treat her. She cares who you are on the inside. She cares about how you run your household, how you raise your kids, how you interact with her. That's what a good partner, because she's looking at those aspects that make a good partner, as opposed to somebody who's attracted to you for the money or just the power or what you see or what you can give them. They're not actually into you as a person. They're into what your resources are. And that's more of a primal instinct.
If a man is leading with his I never understood this too. If a man is leading with his resources, why are you mad that the woman wants you for your resources? You approached her as a rich nigga. But you mad that she wants you for your resources. I never understood that. Why do we call women gold diggers who are simply going at the men who actually are leading with their resources. I never understood that. I never understood that, bro. Let's keep going. I got to finish my first meal today, too.
Because animals do it all the time, but they also don't partner for life. And that's the combination that we're doing. We're looking at the resources and the life you can provide. Then I want to partner with you until you do something I don't like. Now I don't want to be with you no more.
Expert.
So I think both of y'all are right, Cooley and Fatty, with what you all were saying about the men. Yeah, it's competition, especially when when we're younger. We ain't thinking about women when we're young. It's just a competition amongst boys. I want to be better than you. You know what I'm saying? That's just what we do. But as we grow and we understand that becoming better at something allots us access to women, that then, in my opinion, kind of turns the tide from simple competition into, things that we then do in order to get women. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I got into my career straight out of high school because I wanted nice things, and I knew that it would bring me women because women are a byproduct of success for men. It is what it is. So I think two things can be true at the same time.
To get him or to get him or to keep him, because
To say to
you see what I'm saying? Because like you'll get woman with money, but would you keep a woman with money?
Well,
No,
it all depends. So
You can't keep a woman with money, Claude. You can't just say, "Oh, I have money, so you have to stay." Are you treating like, listen, bro? Right now, I make a decent amount of money, but that's not why my wife is with me. My wife don't need me at all. Before I met her, she had her own house, not a baby house. We live in a big ass house. I came from Michigan to this place to be with her. I mean, yeah, I can take care of myself and I make a decent amount of money, but that's not the point. The point is, it wasn't about the money. She got with me because of how I treat her compared to how other niggas had treated her. How I was intentional about what I wanted from her, and I didn't play around with her emotions like other niggas did. That's the thing. See, y'all young, you know what I'm saying? Y'all YNs, that's what y'all call them now. Y'all YNs, you gotta learn between guns and butter, baby. Right? Y'all like investing into stupid shit. The guns. We invest into the butter, baby. And that principle applies to your woman too. Guns and butter. If you know, you know.
So in order to keep them, you got to get them. So you might find a lot of them at that time when you at that stage in your life where you just trying to get them. Yeah, you'll get them and catch them and smash them and toss them back in the water, sure. But there are ones that you will get that you might want to keep. So it all depends. But I can guarantee you probably won't get the chance to keep a woman if your finances aren't together. So they play together. The success and the woman come together. That's why when
I actually agree with that. I mean, these fellas cooking, Claude. Claude, these fellas are cooking. I give you credit. They cooking right now, bro. I know Ali gonna push back. I know he gonna push back. But let me before he do that, let me just say this. If you're not willing to keep your finances up for yourself, it's not about women, bro. You know how old this Nintendo Switch is? I got the Nintendo Switch OLED. Yeah, it's the best version that's out now. Yeah, I got the M4 iMac. Yeah, I got the Galaxy Fold. Right, my phone bill alone $600 a month. Right, I got an M1 iMac this iMac is obsolete. I gotta get rid of my old one. Everything costs, man. You should want to make money for yourself. Right? Do I enjoy spending money with my wife and spending money on my wife? Yes. Did I enjoy paying for the Las Vegas trip and she didn't really have to come out of pocket on too much, yes, I enjoyed that. Right? Because it made her feel comfortable where now she can get in her freakiest bag. Why? Because she's comfortable and she knows she's gonna be taken care of. Unlike with some of these niggas around here, they very selfish. Right? And on top of that, they feel like if they spend the money, you gotta do what I say. Man, I don't know, bro. It's crazy. Let's keep going.
And Cooley said a man should focus on himself, and then the woman will become a byproduct. He's 100% right. But I also think that men do it also because of that. Because if it wasn't no women here, barbershops, you'll get a haircut for $2.
Ooh wee! I'll go there. I will there for birthdays and
it would be as many men there. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be as many men buying Mercedes Benzes and different things like that, because men know that status and different things like that.
I don't know, bro. I just like nice stuff. Y'all don't like nice stuff? I just like nice stuff, bro. Like for me, if I don't know, man. If I actually wanted a Benz, wanted a Porsche, wanted an Audi, like I want a Cybertruck, not because I think women will like it. My wife think it's ugly. Like, matter of fact, all the women around it hate it. But I think it's cool. I like, I like technology. I like futuristic. That's me. Right? So even though my wife really don't like Elon, she don't like Tesla as a company. But I do. Right? It's not always about impressing women, fellas. Some things you got to do for you. Some things you got to do because it makes you happy. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't really thinking about that, who is? I think you gotta really think about that, bro. If you ain't thinking about your own happiness, who is? That's why I don't get online. I don't, like, you know what I'm saying, Prime probably knows some of the shit I did back in the day. I don't move like that no more. Why? It just don't make me happy, Prime. You feel me? It don't make me happy to do all the goofy shit that I used to be entangled in, and all the internet beefs and stuff. That don't make me happy. Right? Putting my wife in danger, that don't make me happy. No. So for me, it's all about really finding a partner who want to grow with you, and that's actually focused on making you happy. Once you do that, you'll be good, bro. My wife texted me, asked me earlier, I'm at Applebee's, you want any food? Yeah, because she know I'm eating 6 times a day now. I'm really trying to bulk up and then hit the gym and then make sure I really, you know what I'm saying, tighten the fuck up. Like, I'm really about to body build, like low key, y'all. I ain't say shit to nobody on YouTube yet about it. But I plan on getting like super duper huge. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'll show you guys that on TikTok.
Bring women. They wouldn't just go out and get it and do all of this stuff for no reason. We have to have motivation. Motivation for competition was to say that I'm better than you. Motivation for getting this career, getting this money, getting this status is so that you can have the baddest chick on your arm a lot of times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Can I just say something? I just wanted to say that I feel that that
Lady Shannon didn't Pretty. That's you, Pretty.
Yeah, I think that, just referring to the desert island scenario, I think that if you just had a load of men on that desert island, yeah, they would all be probably dressed in maybe in the same get-up, whatever. But I don't think they would lack innovation. I think they would still create. I think they would still invent, because the thing that men like to do, like Cooley said, is create, is invent. And I think they try to create things to have more comfort. Whereas women, if you put a load of women on a desert island, women will compete if it's solely women, but they'll compete in a different way. Women compete visually with each other. So all women on a desert island, don't get it twisted. Whatever they see is what they look like the best, whether if they wear makeup, whether if they wear their hair a certain way. Shouts out to Anton. 500 in the building. Basically, I feel that women would put their best foot forward like that. If you want to wear your hair up, loose, whatever, wig, natural, they'll put their best foot forward just amongst women. But men, they will forsake the visual for the comfort and to still, if you get what I'm saying, to still create.
No, we don't exactly get what you're saying because you're all over the place, but I kind of get the hint of what you're saying. It's like, again, even before I met my ex, I was celibate. I wasn't even interested in doing nothing with women right now because, to be honest, I just had my hands full raising my daughter. It was just too much to add somebody to my life unless they was going to be a stepmom. And that's why I told every single woman I met, I would tell her, yeah, I got a kid. So if that's gonna be a problem, then I don't know what to tell you. Because if you're gonna be in my life, you're gonna be living with me or you're gonna be moving. My daughter's always gonna be there. Right. Not just her siblings as well. It's just that she's always in my care. So that's something that you're gonna have to get used to. Like my wife can tell you, she's in the chat right now. She don't have to worry about seeing Junior and Aaliyah and Xavier, right? Because they live in Michigan. But Leia lives here in Illinois with me. So she constantly sees her every single day. She deals with Leia attitude problems and Leia not wanting to potty train sometimes. Leia just do what she want to do sometimes. And that's my princess, and she can. Let's go.
To still innovate. That's just in a man's nature, I believe.
Yeah, I think that every men and women are competitive. I think they're competitive in different ways. I don't think competition is synonymous with man. I think women compete all the time. But what I don't agree with y'all, no, men are not naturally better at creating. Let's not be about the BS. Men are destroyers. Okay, just like you got what you got, Majin Buu up there as your little person. Yeah, men, you know what y'all are? Y'all are the destroyers. Okay.
Damn, even Majin Buu can get it. That's crazy.
What have women created?
Let's be
What have women created?
Well, she's right and wrong, right? So, and let me say why I tell you she's right and wrong. Men have built most of the structures on the planet, right? But she's also right where they have destroyed most of those same structures on the planet. That's what they do. That's what we do. We destroy as men. Hold on, let me go ahead and go to Queen Sheba. Yeah, bro, I'm over here multitasking, child. Moderating Queen Sheba. Good evening, ladies. Okay. Let's keep going, y'all.
One second, please. Let her finish your point, please. And shout out to Anton for the $500. Hey, Anton, you gave us the blueprint and you said for us to go corporate. This is what we're trying to do. Anton, you gave us the...
Shout out to Anton for the $500 super chat. Damn. Look at Cuz's face right there. Light-skinned dude below fatty. So, hey, Sharon, why he ain't helping you all like this? Why are you over there begging for dollars and Anton sending Claude $500 super chats? And he not even in America. But I already know how that goes. The money goes circle right back to Anton. We already know that, man.
Blueprint and you said for us to go corporate. This is what we're trying to do. So when we start to do shows just like you, they'll be better at this, okay? Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for the massive donation. Okay, go. Pretty, can you put the helmet, please? Put the helmet before you talk, please. I want you to be safe around here. You said men are destroyers, women are creators. What do you mean by that?
I mean, let's be real. Like, the fact of the matter is, the reason why you're saying that men are competitors is because they're not competitors just to say I won. They're competitors because they crave hierarchy, right? They crave power. Power destroys. Power does not create. It doesn't. I'm sorry. It doesn't. Power does not create. Please tell me how power has created. Power literally centralizes resources and sprinkles them out, and then people suffer. Okay? So no, it doesn't create. Women are creators. Women create. Women create.
Oh, they about to shit on her. Oh yeah, they about to shit on her. She said that men don't create shit. You niggas don't build nothing. Women build everything. They create life. And you take life. Child. Let's go.
Real quick.
Let me get Diesel and Cooley real quick.
So if women are you say women are creators, but weren't some wars fought because of women?
Yes, absolutely. Because
while wars being fought because of women don't mean that it's just women's fault. men are going out here and actually doing those things themselves. Because I'm on TikTok and I don't want to break their little guidelines, but y'all gotta stop bullshitting me. And I always said this: if two men decide to go to each other's house and pew pew it because they both like the same woman, is it her fault or is it their fault for thinking, you know what, maybe one of us should just get a new woman? Wouldn't that be the right thing to do? Yeah, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and get me a new woman, bro. We black kings. There's no need for us to be fighting. Nope. That's not what these niggas think about. They go directly to blam blam pow pow child. And that's the kind of shit she talking about now, low key. All right, let's go, man. I'm over playing Pokemon. This shit is amazing.
Because that woman had her man go to war for her, right? A lot of women have men go to war for them because they
Men
know they
went
can't.
to war because men have egos and they wanted power and they wanted to
Oh.
show.
So there's never been a woman behind that man has a battery in their back telling them, yeah, you better get him.
Get him, Fatty. You know you gotta
get him.
And y'all allow it, Diesel, right? Y'all allow Lucky Marie to put a battery in y'all back against me. Y'all allow Raw Talk Culture to put a battery in y'all back against me. So one thing I hate, and let me go ahead and tag all of these distinguished gentlemen, right? But I hate when I see men who complain about something that they themselves participate in. You participate in this already. You do the exact same thing that you're not complaining about. Y'all will allow women to talk y'all to go against another man every day of the week. I remember I was on Ilkhan Ali's first show. The moment that he realized he can get good with the ladies like a Lucky and he can use them to build their platform, he forgot all the shit that he spews on a daily basis. That's why they're stuck in the Anton-sphere.
Ain't no woman doing that, right?
You gotta get him back.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Right.
What? I'm curious. Go ahead, cool.
No, ask that question. No, don't go ahead nowhere. Stay right where you're going.
Go ahead.
Can I speak?
Expert. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So I'm sorry, young lady. The super chat is by your name. What's your name?
I'm sorry. I'm going to take the banner out.
Pretty.
Yes,
Pretty.
Oh, pretty, yeah.
Okay, Pretty. Do you have like a real name or no?
Oh, pretty's good.
Pretty's good. Okay, Pretty. Well, it's time to obliterate your entire worldview. We'll start with it very simple. I'm going to break it down very tactical and precise for you, right?
Yeah.
So you said men are destroyers, women are creators. Explain to me, if men are destroyers, why have women destroyed the nuclear family because they initiate 70 to 80% of the divorces? Explain to me, why do women abort 1 million babies per year? Explain that to me.
All that yelling is not gonna help you. And you know it's crazy. This is the reason why he has fallen from grace too. He went from working with Ace Metaphor and being on a show that pays people $15,000 per show to, you know, with all due respect, working with Claude. That's where he's falling down to. This is where he is now. Right? I can ask the same question. How many black men have deleted other black men? How many Bloods and Crips have deleted each other? Come on, dog. What are you talking about? We don't want to hear your goofy ass statements. On top of that, with all due respect, you wiped up a white baby mama with multiple kids, bro. You wiped up a white baby mama. You trying to get an Anton good graces because you broke. You trying to get an Anton good graces because you wanna get money with them, bro. You weak, bro. Keep it 100 with you. You weak. Weak. It's the same shit, different day, bro. Same shit, different day. Right? I'm interested in what some of the OGs is gonna say about this. So I'm gonna tag them and I'm gonna tag a few people and see if they actually gonna come over and check some of the clips out. Right? See what they gotta say. Y'all gonna see I'm tagged in there, man. I'm tagging Izzy Bands, Anger Man. I think I tagged Anger Man already, but I'm gonna tag him again. I'm gonna tag Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, I'm gonna tag Poetic Flacco too, just because. Did I tag in Team Fatty? Make sure I tag in the appropriate people on the panel, right? Because I don't know, bro. I just get sick and tired of seeing the same men that complain about women. They do the exact same thing, bro. What's good, Gore? What's good, my baby? All right, let's keep going with the video while I work on some background stuff, guys. Shout out to everybody watching on TikTok and Twitter. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App donate to the channel. That way we can keep this shit going, man. All right, let's go.
Explain that to me. Also, when you say that power is destroys, no, let me correct you. Power in the wrong hands, it destroys. You get anyone that has, nefarious ways or wants to, do bad things. Of course, they'll do evil things and they will destroy. But power in good hands, you would say that Jesus had power, right? Of course, Jesus had power. Yes, we know he had power. He was a man. He was the most honest man on earth. A man that walked on water, a man that, healed the blind and all of these things. He was a man of power, but guess what? The power was in the right man's hand and he did wonderful things. Not only just using Jesus, we can speak about many other things of men with power that did many.
You're talking to a descendant of slaves in America talking about power. Oh, men have only used power for good things. Bro, for 400 years, nigga, our people couldn't even vote. And you want to sit around talking about power and men? Men aren't. Is Donald Trump using power for good right now? And listen, I don't like Joe Biden. Did he use power for good? When they repealed Roe v. Wade, was that for good? Y'all gotta stop. You gotta stop, bro. Men only use power for evil things. They don't use power for good things. They never have, they never will. That's just what it is, bro. All right. Shout out to everybody that's watching, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you're still over here watching. They say we got 10 people watching on all our platforms. It's a Saturday morning. What can I expect? Let's go.
Good things. And when you're speaking about create, please tell me, you said women create things. Please tell me, I'll even say this. You know that you're here and that you have a XX chromosome is because of your father, not because of your mother?
Look, he couldn't go into what do women create because it's too easy to pull up a list of things that women have created and invented. It's been all too easy. Women don't create shit. Are you sure? I'm 1,000% sure. So you're trying to tell me beyond a reasonable doubt that I will not be able to find any woman throughout the history of millennia that has never built anything, only males. That's you goddamn right. Now he going to Y chromosome and X chromosome. And you know what's crazy? It's always the men who are not doctors, men who are not educated, always talking about something. Always. I told y'all bandits put a 1 in the chat. Child, let's go.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that? You probably didn't know that. So guess what? Your father created you, not your mother. Your mother only brung about the process of you being here, but your father is the creator for you.
That's how you know this nigga's stupid. So even if your father created the gender of the baby, right? What happens if the mom doesn't carry the baby for 9 months? Are you born, Fugazi? What happens if she has a delivery that goes bad? Right? Come on, bro. And this is why I'm saying, this is why Black women don't take us seriously today. This is why Black women laugh at us today. Because we say stupid shit and we disregard a process that we ourselves could never do. I'm not even going to argue his whole Y chromosome, X chromosome bullshit. But I know he couldn't argue my point that if a woman had any complications doing that little process you're talking about, will that child be born healthy, nigga? No. But it's always Black men who married to white women. Oh, no. Who made white women baby mamas and then dated a white woman who already had kids. There's always men like him who disregard the process that women have to go through with childbirth. Especially Black women, considering that when you look at Black women mortality rates, right, it's almost twice as high compared to white women. So insensitive, so disrespectful.
Being a woman and me being a man. Do you get it?
Is this the attempt to obliterate my
It has been obliterated, yes.
Oh, y'all.
It has not been obliterated. Once again, just like when you argue with Claude, you're not a good debater. That's why you on Claudie's show now. I'm gonna call him Claudie instead of the F word he calls himself. Claudie. You couldn't even debate with him, trying to make it seem like your baby mama, who is a white woman who let 2 niggas nut inside of her and never married, right? Oh, she's an exception. We're the exception. You're not. Oh, okay, bro. We get it. Y'all got a bag running right now. Y'all got a few hundred people watching. You're going to talk bad about Black women until you can't. You're going to talk bad about Black women until you can't, bro. We got it, bro. Cool. You got it, my baby. God damn. Let's go, bro. It's crazy, man.
Please refute. Please.
That was.
I easily refuted what you said. Systematically refuted what you said.
Okay.
Please refute what I said. The floor is yours.
You have the chance to rebuttal, and then we get expert. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so you said, tell me why we initiate 70% of marriages. You getting out of a divorce is not a destruction of something, sir. It's you dissolving a partnership in which everyone walks away alive. You know what is a destruction of life? The 1 in 3 men who unalive the intimate partners, right? They're intimate partners within marriages. That's
damn. Look at you. Look at you. Look at Ali's face. When Ali when he make the serious face, that's how I know the women are starting to make too much sense. Yes, sir. Getting out of a relationship with both people walk away alive and able to live their life is one thing. But you guys actually, 1 in 3 Black men, 1 in 3 men actually delete their partners and romantic violence. God damn. So they don't even get a chance to get out of the damn relationship. They gone. They don't even get a chance to get out of a relationship. They gone. Because you bandits could not actually do what? Have some emotional intelligence. You can't make this shit up, bro. Let's go.
Destruction. The fact that I'm using TikTok language. Homicide rates, right? Homicide is the greatest factor in why women are no longer on this earth. Homicide is because of intimate partner violence. That's destruction. Somebody getting a divorce where 2 people walk out of a relationship alive is not destruction, darling. When you guys kill your intimate partners within relationships, that's destruction. Okay. If I walk out of a relationship, you can move on to your next relationship and you can be successful in your next relationship. That's number 1. Number 2, there's enough people on the planet. We don't need to worry about 1 million fetuses no longer being here, zygotes, embryos, all that. I'm sorry, we don't. Wow. Y'all could argue.
You sound like a destroyer.
That's not destruction. Those are not living, breathing human beings. Those are not living, breathing.
She keeping it 100 with y'all. See, y'all expect women to be weak. Woo! Gore, did you hear this shit? Come on, bro. I'm gonna turn the chat off if y'all niggas ain't gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna turn that motherfucker off. Oh my mama. It's crazy. Y'all expecting these women to be weak. But what's really happening is what they're saying, hey, we don't care about them fetuses, nigga. So they're not real people anyway. Child.
On to your next relationship and you can be successful in your next relationship. That's number one. Number two, yeah, there's enough people on the planet. We don't need to worry about 1 million fetuses no longer being here, zygotes, embryos, all that. I'm sorry, we don't.
Wow.
Y'all could argue.
You sound like a destroyer.
That's not destruction. Those are not living, breathing human beings. Those are not living, breathing.
Now she can't finish her point because they're triggered. Now she can't finish her point because they're triggered. Got it.
Breathing human beings. Last time I checked, you know what is living, breathing human beings though? The intimate partners who life you guys take at a record rate. Those are living, breathing human beings. There is nothing about what you have said to me right now that has disproven anything. All you have said to me is that women are exercising their rights to make decisions to walk away from relationships that no longer serve them, or they're deciding not to carry out a pregnancy.
And where do they get these rights from?
Or they're
bro, she destroying you, NoFugazeee. It's over. Bro, she's destroying you. Literally. Oh my God, such a good argument to make. Let's go.
Deciding not to carry out a pregnancy.
And where do they get these rights from? Where do these women get these rights from? Answer that question for me, pretty.
Or incest has occurred.
Yeah, where do women get their rights from?
Of destruction is crazy when you have yet to talk about the rates of men literally killing their wives.
There's no right to leave a relationship, dumbass. I can leave a relationship because I want to. My wife can leave a relationship because she wants to. Just that simple. These niggas so pathetic with their arguments, bro. Sometimes I wish I can just go dig Kevin Samuels up and bring him back alive. Because y'all are the reason why the Manosphere is trash now. Weak.
Wives and children. There's no way you're going to sit here and talk to me about destruction when you're bringing up crap like that. I'm so sorry.
You know what?
Okay, so let's just have a quick back and forth. I'll let you go in a quick second there, whole phase expert. So
I see expert. Go ahead, cool.
Yep, I got you. And quick thing. So you're saying a lot of false things and you didn't refute anything.
She didn't say anything false at all. You're projecting. Now I'm gonna interrupt you every second that you're wrong.
I said, but
I did.
Let's just give another stat.
She did refute everything you said. Everything you have said have been false.
Just to point out, I'm going to prove you. I'm going to prove what you're saying.
You're not going to prove anything wrong.
Is incorrect again. So do you know
everything you said was incorrect? You're not going to prove anything incorrect at all.
No, that in lesbian couples, they have the highest rate of domestic violence.
Less than 1%.
Yes, because, and we know that we talked about this years ago when I had Prince Stella on. It's nothing new, right? Let's break it down very quickly for dodo birds like NoFugazeePodcast, right? When lesbian women have the highest DV, why is that? Because one of the women are more than likely taking on the characteristics of a man. She's acting like a man. She's acting like a thug. She's acting like a nigga, right? That is why. Bro, it's so simple. It's so easy. It's an easy argument to go against. It's too easy. One of those women are acting like a man, so she's gonna do what men do, which is what Pretty Intellectual is talking about. Let me add her on TikTok. That's what Pretty Intellectual is talking about. Shouts for finding this talent, Claude. I'm gonna reach out to them and see if they want to join my wife's show. Yeah, let's keep going.
Women, that's two women. That's two women in a relationship, not a man and a woman, a much lower rate. Do you understand that? Also, when you're speaking about right,
that's two women, and one of the women is wanting to be a man. That's the facts. It's two women, but one of the women wants to be a man. She's acting like a man. That's the facts. Let's keep going, dog.
Where do you think you get your rights from? Can you answer that?
Oh, we live in a capitalist society, and y'all would never survive if we weren't in the workforce. So we need
no, that's not answering my question. Where do you get your rights from?
Ourselves.
So you granted yourself your own rights?
I was born with my rights to walk on this earth.
Okay, no, but I'm asking you, who gave you your rights?
Who gave her the rights? NoFugazeePodcast. Because she done answered it like 6 times. But clearly you want her to say a specific thing. So who gave her the rights? Jesus Christ. Let's keep going, man. It's always the men who didn't actually give women no rights at all, acting like they gave women rights. Always. Let's keep going.
Not
Who do you
you.
get it from? What gender gives rights?
Oh, no gender gives rights.
No gender. So rights
Actually, if
is
anything, women give rights.
randomly come.
Women gave you the rights to breathe. Your mother gave you the rights to breathe. She carried you into this world. She gave you the rights to breathe air that you're talking
So
crap
I don't
right
think
now.
you can
Use
answer
that
the question
microphone.
properly, so I'll answer it for you, right?
She answered it for you. Your woman, your mother gave you the right to breathe. She answered it. You don't like it. She's destroying you. All those, you just lost the whole debate. You just lost the whole debate, buddy. Being the goofy that you are. Let's keep going, bro. This shit is so goofy.
So
No, I don't need you to answer for me.
No, I'll answer for you because you lack intelligence.
I don't need it.
What
I don't
rights
need
is
it.
rights?
How? Oh, now she's like intelligence. Now you're going to be petty. Now you're going to be petty. So instead of you actually keeping the conversation at a mature gentleman level, no, you can't do that. You got to be petty. Put that in. And this is why you ended up with the white woman that you ended up with. That's why you ended up with the white woman that you ended up with. You got to keep it 100 with you, bro. That's why Anton didn't ever want to come to your show. You got to come to Claudie. You got to come to Claudie's show just to talk to Anton. Child.
Equals force. No one has any rights unless it's in force. I'll explain to you. Let's educate you a little bit because you lack understanding. So I'm going to help you out. So rights equals force. In order for you to have any right, guess what? Rights can be taken away. Rights can be granted to people, right? So if you
moral
have
or legal entitlement to have or obtain something,
you're interrupting me. You're interrupting me.
Isa, 1 second.
You interrupted her first. Another thing that you emotional niggas do, right? You get upset when a woman interrupts you, but you're not upset when you interrupt her. That's what I'm saying, bro. You interrupt the woman acting like you know what the fuck you're talking about when you actually don't. But then when she do the same thing you do, now it's a problem. That's what I'm saying, bro. Pathetic. Let's keep going.
Let's do one mic at a time. Please don't interrupt each other. Okay, it's totally fine. Let's go. NoFugazeee and Preeti is going to have an interrupted time too.
I was just explaining rights while you were trying to read a definition, but that definition is not talking about what the type of rights I'm speaking about. So I'm going to explain to you. You get what I'm saying? That's an effect. That definition is an effect. I'm going to the cause, the root of rights. Okay, so let me explain to you how rights equals force. In order for you to have the right to do anything, the right to vote, the right to, walk outside your house without being raped, the right to do anything that you think about, right? It has to be enforced by something. If not, someone can infringe on your rights by using force. So let's say that you have an island that you create and you say, guess what? My rights are this. And I look at your island, I'm like, oh, they have all these rights they think that they can just do all these things. But guess what? My force is stronger than your force. You really don't have any rights.
And this is why she called you a destroyer. Because the only way you can actually have this talking point is by saying, I'm going to force you to do it. How do you force it? The same way that the white man forced you niggas into slavery. That's how. That's how you do it. But we don't want to have a genuine conversation. We don't want to have a genuine conversation. Exactly. Now he's just trying to throw insults. He's not genuinely trying to have a conversation. If he was, right, he wouldn't be talking about force because you can't implement force today. Why is it? Because a female police officer will pull up on you. Hold on. What they got me doing? Objects. All right, my bad. I had to do something on TikTok. I can't trust him. He looks like a Timu Omarion. Child. Not the Timu Omarion. God damn it. Let's go.
Because I could come to your island and take over with my force. So what I'm saying is you get rights from men. Men grant rights and protect the rights.
Men don't grant shit. If men was the ones that was granting rights, then why couldn't black men get out of slavery? Why couldn't say, hey man, we don't want to be old because, right? You niggas wasn't granting shit. You don't have no army. You were the white woman who was already a baby mama. God damn.
That we all have.
If I was this black woman, I wouldn't be talking to you. I'll be damned if I'm talking to a degenerate bandit that didn't even marry a black goddess like I did. Nope.
Women don't grant any rights because women can't enforce their own rights. Women need a man to enforce their rights for them. So when something happens, here's a question. If you get into a situation and you need to call the police, do you want a male officer to enforce your right for you, to protect you? Or would you prefer a male officer or a female officer to protect your rights, your human rights?
And that's how you know he's sexist. Imagine asking a commander this. Hey, you want a woman there or a female soldier there? He probably smacked the shit out of him, or she has smacked the shit out of him, right? Because we train to trust all. Listen, when I was because I'm still in the process of trying to join the National Guard, bro. There's 3 MPs who I know. All 3 of them are women. You think they won't fuck you up, Fugazi? You think that if we was on a situation where they thought you was a threat to our team, that you wouldn't catch your child? This is what happened when you marry white women who are baby mamas. You start to lose your mind. You don't even know what to think. You can't even think straight. Why? Because you're so caught up, right, in that white coochie. Child, I can't make this shit up. So disappointed. So disappointed in this bandit. Let's go, bro, because I can't do it, bro. I can't, bro. I can't. Let's keep going.
Answer that question, male or female?
All of that, and that's the question. That's so lame.
Exactly. All of that, and that's your question. Who would you choose, a male or a female officer? Because who would you really want to defend your rights? Because the woman, she can't defend your rights. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Very simple to give you understanding. Can you answer it though?
Hey, one mic, be respectful. Submit. Anyway,
please answer the question.
So submit. So anyway,
Fatty, you have to answer the question. Don't let her run from this.
Wait, it's fine. Let her land the plane, and if she doesn't answer, we're going back again. But cool. She has a right to.
Look, he mad because she telling your bitch ass to submit. Shut your ass up and submit to Fatty and actually be quiet.
I have a right to answer. Yes.
Yes.
And guess what? That's what I mean.
He enforced it.
Oh my God.
Okay. You got it.
So I'm so sorry. I forgot your question. What was the last question you asked?
Yeah, because you wasn't paying attention.
Can you ask it?
You lack comprehension and active listening skills.
Let's have the conversation. Let's have the conversation.
I got it. The question is this: if you are in a situation and your life is in jeopardy,
right.
I would prefer a female officer.
I would prefer.
Okay. And do you think that the probability would be higher or lower for you choosing a female officer to actually save you from danger, or the probability would be higher for a male officer? Because it's going to be random. You're going to get a random female or a random male. So within this random scenario, when you're calling 911, but you want a female, is the probability going to be? Is it going to increase for the female to have a higher probability to save your life rather than a male?
It's a higher probability for the female to save my life.
And why?
Because the majority of times, danger that will come to me will be at the hands of a man. And so therefore,
what do you need a male to protect?
Fatty, why are we doing this, bro? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
Oh my God, bro. The woman can't even have a conversation. Now Diesel want to come in. Everybody want to get a chance to talk now. And this goes to show you that again, a lot of these niggas are emotional. They can't even let women finish. And this is one of the reasons why they get so mad at Izzy, right? Oh, Izzy a lot of bitches over there to do too much. Izzy a lot this, Izzy a lot that. Izzy has enough emotional regulation that he's going to allow women to actually speak so he can hear what they're trying to say, bro. I'm sorry, some of you niggas just can't understand that, bro. No cap, bro. It's quite embarrassing, bro. How emotional some of you niggas get about it, bro. Let's keep it 100. They don't like Izzy because he have enough. He would let her finish out her whole point just so she can make it. You feel me? But at the end of the day, they don't like people like Izzy because these men represent strong men, right? Strong men, stoic men. Even if he don't like Izzy, let my wife speak, knowing he was never going to like what she had to say. Didn't let people, overtalk her and disrespect her. With these men, they can't move like that because they're not real men. They don't understand what it means to respect women. But he respect that white woman who got 2 white babies by other white men that's not taking care of him. Now you a stepfather to little white boys. Child. How you tell them niggas to curl their hair back every day? Right? Little Bob. Right? You hey Bob. Good morning. Good morning, Papa. Good morning, Papa. I made y'all some bacon and eggs. Oh no. Can I get some fucking pumpkin spice? That's the type of shit you gotta deal with every day. Bum ass.
Hey, bro. Oh, one second, please. I want Pri to be able to explain herself.
Go ahead.
And if she can,
No, that's bullshit, Fatty. And you know it is.
And that guy's a police officer. So that's bullshit, Fatty. You allowing her to speak, bro. That's bullshit. You know it, Fatty. If it wasn't for Anton right now, these niggas be nothing. Cause look at who you got around you, bro. They don't even want women to speak, bro. I added her on TikTok. Her name is Pretty Intellectual. Go add her on TikTok. I add her on TikTok, and I sent her a message too. I'm gonna try to link up with her. See if she want to do some work. Unless Fatty them got her on some kind of contract. Hold on, let me message her again. Oh yeah, let me make sure I send her the link. I'm gonna drop her stuff in the chat. Give me a second, girl. I got you.
Once again, I don't agree with her. I want to see where the rabbit hole goes, and if she can get out of the rabbit hole, we move along. So go ahead, Tweety. Then I'll bring expert in because he's been waiting for a little bit. So go ahead.
I know everyone else is wanting to talk. And I do want to.
Well, 2 of us ain't talked yet.
The reason why I would get 2 people, I'll back off. I'm done now after this, unless he says something crazy. But the point is the reason why I would pick a female officer. Statistics show my greatest predator is a man. Statistics also show that male officers, right, when responding to female-related issues, right, which would be the greatest factor, i.e., intimate partner violence, that is my greatest threat, right, at the hands of a man, tend to under-respond to those types of calls. A woman is more likely to have empathy and to actually act on the situation. So therefore, based on the fact that I understand those things, to answer your
Shut the fuck up, Diesel. Damn. Shut the fuck up. We can't even let her fucking finish the point because you niggas want to keep running your fucking mouth. You know we can't threaten you because you the law. So shut your bitch ass up. Niggas talk too much. Fatty done made these irrelevant niggas feel like they somebodies. Shut the fuck up. Damn.
Related issues, right, which would be the greatest factor, i.e. intimate partner violence, that is my greatest threat, right, at the hands of a man, tend to under respond to those types of calls. A woman is more likely to have empathy and to actually act on the situation. So
Statistics don't show
therefore,
that, ma'am.
based on the fact that I understand
That's
those
not a
things,
statistic.
to answer your question, Fugazie, I would choose
It's not a
to be an
statistic.
officer, and I like
Just 1 second, please. And
This
we
is
have
just a
we have
disingenuous
1 second.
argument just so
1
she can
second,
win.
1
That is
second.
not a statistic.
Yeah, we have a police officer in the building.
I know you.
Diesel TV.
We don't give a fuck
I am a
about him being a police officer, Claudio. For one, you're in Europe, my nigga. You're in Portugal. We know better than to think that just because a nigga signed up to be a police officer 6 months ago, that now he is the law. He knows the law. No, you know the reason why he didn't go to fucking law school and he became a cop? Because he's stupid. He couldn't go to school. He couldn't get no degree. Oh, what you mean? I gotta go to get I gotta get a bachelor's first, then my master's, then I gotta go get my law degree too? You mean tell me I gotta get accepted in the law school too? Versus 6 months and I can go out and hang out? That's what them niggas choose to do because they stupid. Damn. Well, we have a police officer in the building. We have a police officer in the building. He understands the law. Do you think we that stupid? Damn.
Chief of a police department. That is not a statistic, ma'am.
You announced
not.
I know you.
Diesel TV.
I am a chief of a police department. That is not a
cat. I am the chief of a police department. Cat. Only thing we see you doing is rolling around. You ain't a chief of shit. You a chief of lying, nigga. Just like Brownsville. And look, and you tagged. I don't gotta go behind y'all niggas' backs. I tagged you in the video. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tag Petty Pendergrass just for fun, just so he can see that I do tag people in the descriptions. I'm the chief of police up here talking to you, ma'am. Fuck out of here, bro. You an old ass deputy. That's all you are. I'm a chief of police. And even still, you don't know shit about law. That's why they control it. These niggas crazy, bro.
statistic, ma'am.
You announced it at the beginning. I understand.
Yes.
No,
so my question will be this. It will be for Diesel, and then expert can get it right.
Can I just respond back to that because it was kind of me and her? I'll give a 15-second response.
Go ahead, you got it.
Thank you. I appreciate you. She used words like empathy. Women are more empathetic. Well, is empathy going to save you from another man strangling you and got their arms around your neck? Was the woman cop going to come in like, let's be empathetic here and let's just talk this out? No, you'll need a strong masculine man that has muscles that's much bigger and stronger than the other man that's trying to kill you to protect you. Not a chick that has a twat between her legs.
She's probably going to have a gun, Cooley. Oh my God. These chicks who is police officers, they're never going to be able to get that guy up off you. They're never going to be able to do that. Woman pulls up with the pistol. Hey, bro, you want to get up off shorty or not? You want to get up off shorty or not? Because if you don't, I'm going to have to use this tool. But you're a woman, though. I ain't pop. You're gone, nigga. These niggas crazy. They think a woman can't take them out these days, bro. If a civil war happened, they're gonna be looking at white women thinking, "Oh, she's weak. She can't do nothing." Next thing you know, these niggas dead. Child, can't make this shit up, man. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App, man. Let's hit with the the goofies got to say now, right? Let's take a quick pause, man. God damn. I gotta roll a blunt. TikTok, I'll be back. TikTok, god damn, because I gotta roll up. I can't smoke on TikTok, right? So let me drop the link too. I know my brother Izzy's show is going on, man. I ain't want to go over there and bombard his show, whatever, but I will do that after he get ready to end his show. I'm gonna go over there and hey, come over and check me out. Let me see. Salute Izzy and hit his cash app. All right, man. Make sure I keep going, bro, because we got a lot of content. I told myself I wanted to finish this whole video. You feel me? Moderating my show, moderating Queen Sheba's show, moderating Izzy's show. You know, it's a lot of work, man. But the SimpGod, I work hard, man. All right. Now, make sure you guys are hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel, notification bells. I'll see you guys later. TikTok, I'll bring it back in about an hour. But YouTube, we staying here. Shout out to 136 people watching on TikTok, man. Y'all motherfuckers be holding it down, blood. I give y'all niggas y'all credit. All right. And I like how TikTok, you can do like the edits automatically.
You're probably in the friend zone already for a reason, bro.
Yeah, see, I just figured out when you do TikTok videos, you gotta download immediately, do all the edits immediately. It's crazy. Now, let's keep going.
That's much shorter statistically. That's much weaker statistically to save your life. The probability will be extremely lower if you choose a chick to come and save you. That's a fact.
Let me 1 second. Let me just say this, pretty. You don't want the situation to escalate. If I'm abusing my wife and a female cop comes in, she will have to shoot me. Literally, I will kill her. I will literally mean, like, if I have my wife and 2 female officers come in to try to do something, you have to shoot.
And a male cop would do the exact same thing. What are you talking about? Petty. Because you and Gore are the only ones holding down the chat. You and Gore and Vixen. Do y'all think that one of these white male police officers want to shoot a nigga? What are we talking about? No, that woman would have to literally shoot me because I'm going to take her out and take him out too. But because I see a man police officer, I automatically think I could not take her out. I could not take him out because you pussy. That's why. You type of nigga, you see a woman and you automatically on go thinking she weaker. So let me go ahead and get it popping. That's how a lot of y'all gonna end up drop, bro. That's how a lot of y'all gonna end up drop. Taking these women for granted. Dude look like a fake Joe Budden next to Fugazi. Child. However you spell that nigga name. Talking about Ilkhan Ali. Child. Petty. That nigga Ali, the one you talking about? We first met that nigga on Fight Club complaining that his baby mama, who he got pregnant, decided to keep the baby. Child.
Me. You don't want people to escalate situations. You want 2 people that are physically able to restrain me without sending me to the afterlife. I think that's very fair. I just want you, if you can give a quick rebuttal to these in 30 seconds, I would appreciate it. And then we get experts in the building so we can go.
If you want to get sent to the afterlife, that's on you. Once an officer withdraw their weapon, male or woman, they say, move away, put your hands behind your back. If you refuse, that's on you. Gender don't matter, stupid. Dumbass.
Go, Kelly and Ali didn't talk.
The question that was posed is, who do I trust more to save me in a situation? The fact of the matter is muscles don't matter. The gun matters, right? So if I state that I want to be saved from a situation, that was his question.
Well,
right?
men have better accuracy shooting.
No, 1 second. Pretty, 1 second.
He can get shot if he needs to get shot.
So you want people to get shot? No, okay.
I want to come out alive. That was the question.
No.
Women are more likely to get
direct. Hold on. Hey, Pretty. If you're under attack, would you more likely have a woman try to defend you or a man? Who would you pick?
Is it the woman?
No, it's fine. 1 second. We're having a good space. We have
Yeah,
a
no,
good
we're not having a
question.
good
Can
question.
you answer this question? Let's assume this, right? In 1 second.
Diesel's
You
fed up
are
already.
you are fighting Ali.
Yeah.
Would you rather have Kelly jump in to try to defend you or Diesel?
Diesel, please.
Just answer it.
Wait,
Be transparent.
I'm fighting Ali. Would I rather
You
have
are
Kelly or
fighting
Diesel?
Ali, and
Okay.
Kelly and Diesel are in the vicinity. Would you rather Kelly? How much do you what's your height?
I don't think that's fair because I did MMA for 10 years, but we could go
Okay,
ahead.
yes,
I'm picking her. I'm picking her. I'm picking her.
Respect.
Oh, so Callie been in MMA for 10 years. That means she got the hands. I mean, she with the shits. That's just what it is. She's saying she can defend herself. And she might be able to beat Ali ass too. Essentially, that's what she's saying. Let's keep going.
Respect. And Diesel.
No,
respect.
I'm only okay. Respectfully, I'm only 5. I'm 5. I'm 5'1.5". I'm 100.
Okay, would you rather like Ali was an ex-athlete, Diesel was a bodybuilder? Would you rather have Kelly jump in on his back, or would you rather have Diesel to save you from Ali? Which one would you rather have?
I'm gonna be real. I would prefer Diesel in this.
So,
I'm gonna go like round. If you're putting these two,
In general, you know what it means.
as long as at least we got there. Kelly, you get the next time when Danny DeVito is attacking someone. Kelly, you can go ahead and respond. Expert, please go ahead and jump on the conversation. And then, friends, I just want Kelly and Ilk and Ali to answer the next question. I just have to go a little bit more.
Of course, they're gonna use these two. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have a Callie versus Sharon. Come on, man. Fuck it. Gore is right. I can't not diss Sharon one day and then say it's off. I gotta keep dissing that nigga. It is what it is.
Popcorn, because everybody's kind of being iced out. Okay, go ahead. You got it, expert.
Yeah, I wanted to know what women have created. That's what I wanted to know. And then well, I just
You can't Google it, bro. You can't just Google. Oh, fuck it. I'll do it myself. Jesus Christ. I gotta be the one to fucking do it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Gemini, have women ever created anything in the history of the world?
Yes, throughout history, women have made countless significant contributions and creations in virtually every field imaginable. The premise that women have not created anything is demonstrably false. Here are just a few examples across various domains. Science and technology. Marie Curie, late 19th and early 20th century, a pioneering physicist and chemist who conducted groundbreaking research on radioactivity. She was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize, the first person and only woman to win the Nobel Prize twice, and the only person to win the Nobel Prize in 2 different scientific fields. Her work laid the foundation for nuclear physics and cancer treatment. Ada Lovelace, 19th century, an English mathematician considered by many to be the first computer programmer. She recognized the potential of Charles Babbage's analytical engine beyond mere calculation, envisioning its capabilities for creative applications. Rosalind Franklin, 20th century, a British chemist and X-ray crystallographer whose work was central to the understanding of the molecular structures of DNA, RNA, viruses, coal, and graphite. Her data was crucial in the discovery of the DNA double helix. Grace Hopper, 20th century, a rear admiral in the U.S. Navy and a pioneering computer scientist. She was one of the first programmers of the Harvard Mark I computer and developed the first compiler for a computer programming language, as well as the concept of machine-independent programming languages, which were instrumental in the development of COBOL. Arts and literature. Sappho, ancient Greece, a lyric poet whose work was highly influential and celebrated in her time. Though much of her poetry is lost, fragments remain that showcase her powerful and emotive style, particularly on themes of love and relationships. Jane Austen, 18th and 19th centuries, an English novelist whose works such as Pride and Prejudice, Sense and Sensibility, and Emma remain beloved classics of English literature. She masterfully explored social customs, family life, and the position of women in her society. Frida Kahlo, 20th century, a Mexican painter renowned for her self-portraits that explore themes of identity, the human body, and Mexican culture. Her unique and powerful artistic style has made her an icon in the art world. Toni Morrison, 20th and 21st centuries, an American novelist who won the Nobel Prize in Literature for her powerful and influential works that explore themes of race, identity, and American history. Her novels include Beloved, The Bluest Eye, and Song of Solomon. Politics and social change. Queen Elizabeth I, 16th century, a powerful and influential monarch of England who reigned for over...
You get the fucking point. Women have always been inventors, creators. Women have contributed to so much stuff throughout the world that we can spend literally days upon days upon days doing it. And actually, I think it's a great idea as far as pre-recordings go. I might have to get some of those done. I might actually get some of those done. And I meant to go on YouTube too. I mean, on Instagram too. I was looking for something on there. I was like, damn, what was I supposed to be doing? Supposed to go live on Instagram. Anyway, let's keep going. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are enjoying the video. If you guys want to hit the Cash App, I haven't checked the Cash App, but we'll see. I don't even know how many of you guys are even watching right now on YouTube right now because I'm not looking at it. It says 4 you guys are watching on YouTube, 11 altogether. Look, we still small, man. We still small. You already know how they is. They try to delete every single one of my channels that grows. So it is what it is. I get tired of this platform, to be honest.
Stick with that for now. But what have women created?
Yeah, without a man's intervention.
I think it's for Pretty.
Yeah, that's what Pretty.
Without a man's intervention too, because they can say baby, but you need a man's intervention.
Yeah, I want to know what women have created for you to say men don't create. Women create, men destroy. I want to know what drives that statement from you to say women create. So there has to be something for you to feel this strong about it that you can spit out.
This is a dude talking called the whole phase expert. Again, I'm not even talking to niggas that's calling themselves the whole phase expert. I'm just not wasting my time when you can go, like, a quick Google search can bring up literally a dozen different women who are actually inventors, women who have invented and contributed to society more than you has as a man. That's a fact, sir. Anyway, let's go, man.
That women have created without a man, they're helping. What have women created?
Comments are saying I'm about to run. I'm not running.
No, she good. She's a chest of skin. She
Yeah, like I'm with all the smoke. Like, come on now, we're not doing that. What have we created? Life.
Without a man, what have you created? Because you needed the man in order to create life. So you need the man for that. You said women are creators. What did you all create? See, I could say men created airplanes. I could say men created cars. I could say men created buildings, structures, those types of things, electricity. Those are things that men created.
Oh, you just mean like regular inventions?
Give me anything that women created, because you said women create and men destroy. So that's all I'm asking.
ChatGPT.
All I'm asking.
You're trying hard.
All I'm asking.
I mean, but if we're gonna talk about inventions, then like literally, it's easy to answer. Women have invented plenty of things. Women, I'm looking up because Diesel said I went to ChatGPT.
Why do you have to look it up?
Yeah.
Why do you have to look?
What's the problem with her looking it up? If you're looking for information, you dumbass motherfuckers, wouldn't it make sense that she go and get the information? Why are you looking up on ChatGPT? Is it because you niggas are afraid of being wrong? Is it because you niggas are going to see that this was stupid from the beginning? Damn.
Information is information no matter where it comes from.
Why does it always got to be him who's more reasonable than you niggas? I never understood that, bro. Fatty Claudio is more reasonable than all y'all niggas. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work, bro. He got more decorum than y'all niggas, bro. Let me finish making these thumbnails, child, because I gotta. It's ridiculous, bro.
Oh, it's in the
Hold on,
minority.
hold on.
No,
If
it's
it's
minute.
so pivotal, hold on, Fatty, real quick, hold on, because this is the thing. Pretty, all the statements you're making is disingenuous and takes away from the actual arguments of what's happening in society.
No, it's not.
Let me finish. 70, even when you talk about kids, 72% of children who are deleted are by their parents. So that's a parenting issue, and men and women are equally almost at the same rates deleting their children at that 72%. Mostly.
So why do you niggas continuously bring up fucking baby deletions when it comes to, like, you know what I'm saying, contraceptive rights? If Ali just clearly said men delete their children too. But what you were talking about, right, is women are deleting fetuses. You niggas are taking out children that's alive, walking and breathing, talking. Child. Let's keep going, man. I'm gonna try to pull in Izzy Band's channel. Make sure I get at least 75 people over here watching today.
Baby to 6 years old is typically a woman that leaves an infanticide, not just deletions. And then the fathers typically may take the lives of their kids. When Cooley addressed the creation and the power conversation were happening, power is used for good and bad. When my brother, the whole expert, is speaking on this, that's why he's needed, so we can help. He's talking about the entire infrastructures are built by men. The cars, the homes, the streets, utilities, products. What women do great at is using those things. So if you say women are great at using those things and making something out of them, just like a man seed and you make a baby, we said that's a great point. But to say that the men that go to war, there's other men that's going to war to protect you.
These are low vibrational men who think at a low level. That's all it is. These are men who couldn't change their own tire right now if they had to. They would call another man to do it. Right. And on top of that, these are men who make excuses for stuff like Ali is a man who got his baby mama pregnant, then got mad that she got pregnant. Didn't want to actually take care of the kid. Come online acting like I do everything for this kid. But at the same time, the baby mama still don't want you. I make $100,000 a month. Baby mama still don't want you. So it shows you it's not about money. You just a bad person. That's what it is, bro. Whether you like it or not. That's a fact. Let's keep going, B.
It ain't just men going to destroy. So the same man that's going to destroy, there's another man that's there to defend you, your family, and their nation. So he's asking you, if it's so great of an invention, it's just something we should already know, all of us, that a woman created. Let me finish. It is no, because we use it. Everything that we're using that's in front of us that impacts our lives, that's useful, a man created. Basically everything. That's okay. Okay, so what did a woman create?
Literally computer programming, what we're using right now, Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, created by a woman.
Who created a computer?
I said computer programming was created by a woman.
Who created the computer?
Ada Lovelace. Okay. Look it up.
Ada Lovelace, yeah. Google just told me that. Ada Lovelace. A woman created a computer, dumbass. Computing as we know it today was created by a woman. But you know what? I might just drop videos about this. I think I might start dropping these intellectual videos, because listen to these men talk, just be crazy, bro. It'd be real crazy, bro. Petty says they call they women to kill bugs for them. Child. They do though.
So the thing is that when it comes to, and y'all should know this, we're all black.
So this is
this is conversation, pretty.
Yeah, because you just looked it up.
That's the fucking point. Damn. Diesel, shut the fuck up. No, literally, nobody cares what you're talking about. I done had 5 channels deleted. That's all bigger than your channels. Oh, I got 9,000 subscribers. And you get 9,000 views per year. Nobody cares what you niggas talking about. Shut your ass up, fake ass chief of police.
Hold on.
Make no sense.
Pretty. You just looked it up yourself. I saw you right when they asked.
It doesn't mean that it's not true. And that's how I know that nigga stupid. Because he over arguing, well, you just looked it up yourself. What does it matter that she just looked it up? If what she looked up is true, and these women actually built this, What is the point of us having a conversation about this woman using her fucking phone? But you know what? Let me keep going. I got thumbnails to make. God damn it. I'd be so busy. Let me roll a blunt. Child.
If I looked it up.
But your argument was that you should already know. And if you don't know yourself, you can't.
Her argument was that she shouldn't know. What? This is why you're a cop. You're not chief of police. You're a cop. Her argument was that women should know that. Petty, was that her argument? Did the woman say that we should know, or did she say women also create inventions? It's not just men. They asked her to name inventions that women created. She named them. Now they saying, oh, you didn't know it ahead of time. You had to use Google. Like these niggas not in front of a fucking computer using Google right now. Let me roll up, bro. It's crazy.
Oh, sir, I said you should already know women have created things. That's what I said.
You didn't even know. Hold on, Pretty. That was not the point. The point was, we know that men have created things that we are using on a daily basis. You said you should know women have created, and we don't. And you don't even know yourself. No, you don't. You just looked it up.
Okay.
You just looked it up.
Hold on, Diesel. Hold on. Let's say we give you that computer programming, even though a man created a computer. What else has a woman created?
So here's the thing.
No. It's
but there's no
hold on.
So y'all want her just to have this list ready at the top of your head. When you niggas don't, again, women have created dozens upon dozens of inventions, bro. And if I was her, you know what I said? I don't have to explain myself to you niggas, right? If you niggas don't want to allow Google to teach you what the fuck is going on, I'm not about to sit here and waste my time. This is why I sent her an interview so she can come out and talk to real G's.
No, pretty. This is pretty. Hold on, please. I actually hold on, right? Most of the people only have good faith conversations and very genuine. That's why they're on these panels. We bring content creators who are genuine and have good faith, and including you. What is something outside what you had to look up? Please answer the question. Then you can give substantiate your context that a woman has created.
Okay. So I'd like to speak since you want to censor me, I'd like to speak without being interrupted.
No, I asked you a question before you asked me to speak.
So I would like to speak without
pretty.
You can answer the question.
So you asked her a question. She's saying she wants to answer your question without being uninterrupted. And this is no. That's why you can't keep no woman, nigga. That's why my ex wouldn't let you niggas hit, and you niggas was sitting there wondering, oh, I wish I can get MJ come talk to me. I really want that gently one. I want that gently one too. You can't get no bitch, nigga. You niggas is lame. You niggas just want to sit around and argue with women all goddamn day. You're a cornball. You're a loser. Oh God, I've missed this. Let me keep going because I got a lot of work I gotta do. A lot of work.
Question and then talk and interrupt.
Yes, when you answer my question, you have every right to say whatever you want after that. I asked you a question because that's good faith. If you ask me a question and I deflect it, I'm not being respectful of you on this panel. There's no reason to have a conversation if you don't want to answer questions. That's extremely condescending and disrespectful to the integrity.
Not condescending.
It's condescending and it's disrespectful to the integrity of the conversation.
It's actually fine. So let's do this, Pretty.
How is it condescending that a woman doesn't want to answer your questions? Why do you feel entitled to have a woman answer your questions, my nigga? Oh, my bad. You Turkish. You not like us. You Turkish blood. You not like, where is it at, dog? This nigga from Turkey acting like a black man. Brony ass niggas trying to see America. The fuck? Nigga want to be black so bad. You from Turkey. Turkey.
We are going to answer to Ali. We are going to answer to Ali's question, and then you can expound and interrupt it. And if they interrupt you, I'll stop you.
Right.
Yes. Go ahead, Pretty. What's the question, Ali? Repeat it again, so we make sure that we are on the same page.
Can you name 4 things that women have created, please?
You said 1. So now it has to be 4. All right. So 4 things. I'm going to include the 2 that I just said. Stem cell research, and women created the math that sent us to the moon. Hidden Figures. Come on now.
Okay, let's just move on.
What?
No.
Let's
we don't over.
Oh, because you can't debate it. Let's just move on. Right? They got a whole movie about Hidden Figures and how those women sent those people to space. You know what? Let's just move on, bro. You know what? I can't do this no more, bro. Let's just move on, bro. I can't do it, bro. Let's just move on, bro. I can't do it, bro. She got me emotional, bro. I just can't do it, bro. Child, you can't make this shit up, bro. These niggas are so weak, it make no sense, bro. All right, let's keep going, dog.
Pursue. I know you're not going to go pursue that. If it's that difficult to honor and value and respect the creations of what men have done to create everything that's useful for all of us, then it's just going to be a bad faith argument.
Who said I'm not honoring what men have created?
Let me. So all
you said men destroy and women. That's what you said.
Give me just 1 second to reset the room real quick, right? And pretty. This is about having conversations in good faith.
Yes.
If we said that most men are most of the catcallers, everybody on the panel would agree. We wouldn't get the minority of women that catcall men to say, you see, they do it as much as us. And just them catcalling doesn't prove that the majority catcallers. Right. We have to be honest. For various reasons, probably 99% of inventions and things that we use nowadays were created by men. And it's fine. It's not the end out, like it's not a zero-sum game, because women benefit from those inventions too, the same way men benefit from women carrying them to this world. This is just a fact.
So we're not going to agree that it's white men then, not black men, white men.
Whoa.
Somebody telling the truth around here. God damn it. She strikes again. These niggas thought that they was about to get some credit for being a builder. Oh, you must be talking about white men then. You can't be talking about these black men because y'all niggas was slaves. Y'all wasn't building roads. You niggas was doing whatever the white man told you to do. Goddamn. That goddamn little shorty cooking. Goddamn. Little shorty cooking right now. Cooking. And now here come Diesel with his Google search. Now look, because it says Diesel dropped receipts on violence, invention, and history. I'm not listening to a fucking police officer. So I'm skipping that whole. When Diesel speak, we skipping Diesel. Period. You want to talk to me about police officers, nigga? Talk to me about these niggas shooting black men down. That's the only thing you can talk to me about. You a cop. You not smart. Stupid. Fake ass chief of police. Yeah, pretty intellectual. She shook they whole shit up. She got that whole she got that whole shit fucked up.
Probably 99% of inventions and things that we use nowadays were created by men, and it's fine. It's not the end out, like it's not a zero-sum game, because women benefit from those inventions too, the same way men benefit from women carrying them to this world. This is just a fact.
So we're not going to agree that it's white men then, not black men. White men.
Now this is a let me make you look bad type of thing.
No.
Oh. Oh, now this is the let's make the man look bad session. Just make the black man look bad. No, you niggas look bad when you wasn't doing shit. None of you niggas invented shit on the panel. Not one. If we keep it 100, only NoFugazeee and Claudio even know how to build a fucking YouTube platform. And what is that to be said? Cause guess who was the last CEO of YouTube? A white woman. You stupid ass motherfuckers. I always try to tell these niggas, look, bro, look, Petty. When I was on my Fight Club days, when I was still Manosphere, right, Petty? Let me give you little niggas a little secret real quick. I knew what the women would argue because I'm the simp guy. So I would tell niggas, hey, bro, don't go with that argument. She gonna break it down. What you mean, dog? We did build everything. No, nigga. Shut your ass up, cuz. You ain't built shit. And these women know that. They gonna say the white man built it. And guess what? All arguments gonna be over from there, nigga. I will meet with these niggas in the background, bro, because Anton will have us on StreamYard. Anybody who got the big package knows you can have 10 people on the panel like they do now. And you can have 5 more people in the back. So I'll be writing to these niggas, hey, dog, don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Because when she go in, then we all going through it. I'm trying to tell these niggas, don't do it. Because then they're going to say, who built the White House? Who actually paid for the cement? Right? Who owned the companies that lay the cement? Right? Who owned the companies that own the cranes? Who owned the companies that own all the lawnmowers? Who owned the companies, right? Come on. It was the men who built the cars. Well, nigga, who owns Ford? Who owns GM? Who owns Mitsubishi, nigga? Who owns Toyota? Exactly, Petty. You can't tell these niggas nothing. I'm trying to help you come up with a good argument, right? But once you niggas take it so far that men built everything, that's too vague. They're going to dig right into that and say, you're talking about white man, right? Now we're done. Now we look like weak niggas. When you know what you could have said, almost every HBCU that was built in America was built by black men, right? That's a fact, right? What you could have said in selective cities like Atlanta, Georgia, right? A lot of the companies are owned and operated by black men, and they are building, right? They're building skyscrapers. They're building apartment buildings. The man that goes by the name of Clifford Harris, also known to many people as T.I. T.I. is a black man in Atlanta, Georgia, with a permit to build. And guess what he built? Low-income apartments. But no, you niggas want to, because see, Petty, I was in a debate team. You never give your opponent an opportunity to debate what you just put out there. And the way you do that is you structure your argument. If you don't have a structured argument, you're going to lose. Your argument can never and should never be based on emotions like they're doing right now. And that's why pretty intellectuals is falling back. Listen to you dumb niggas make these dumb choices. Oh, yeah, Petty, I forgot you in Atlanta. So Petty Pendergrass in Atlanta. He see that shit all the time. Atlanta, Petty, let everybody know if I'm lying when I say this. Hold me accountable. Atlanta is the closest thing to Wakanda that we got in America. Atlanta is the closest thing that we got to Black Wall Street in America. Atlanta is the closest thing we got to Rosewood in America. Am I lying, Petty? You know who owns a business in Atlanta right now? My friend Nay. She lives in Clayco. She owns her own building. That's right. He says, besides the gay people, yeah. But guess what, Petty? A lot of those people, guess what they do? A lot of those gay people are, guess what? African American. A lot of them are men, and guess what they do? They run businesses too, bro. Shit, I don't give a fuck. You gay, sway, pay. I don't give a fuck what you are. Come make money with the SimpGod. Let's go.
Oh. No, one second, please. I will never say, hey, pretty. Of those inventions that you mentioned, the woman that created the computer coding, was she black?
Computer, no, she wasn't. No.
So if you are mentioning a white woman,
The reason why I have a reason why I said it.
Because you try to be petty.
Because I don't believe black people, nor do I believe women have received credit for their actual inventions. That's why I said it.
So why would you mention a white woman?
I do not believe that.
Oh my God, Claude, why you triggered, bro? You're from fucking Europe, one of the greatest countries in the fucking world. You're from Portugal. You niggas invented slavery. Oh man. Oh, all right. Let me stop. Let me drink some of my wine and keep going. Matter of fact, I gotta get some ice for this shit. Man. So I'll be right back, man. God damn. Let me put on a little music for y'all real quick. Here we go.
Let's drink up. Your death look like big fun. Come on, let's get it on. Like that Marvin Gaye song. I'm stunning. You love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it. Come on, give me something. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives, the summer of our lives. The sun sets on fire, tell me your desires. We're not getting tired, baby, take me higher. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me something. I know that you want it, boy. The night is young and so are we. So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we.
All right. I'm back. I am back. God damn. Let's go.
That black people, nor do I believe women have received credit for their inventions.
That's fair.
I believe
That's
that
fair.
most
So
of
why
the
would you mention a white woman to make
white
your point?
men take credit for it? That's what I
That's
believe.
fair. No, that's totally fair. So why would you mention a white woman to make your point?
Because my point is that the majority, if you're saying 90% of inventions are created by men, I'm telling you no. Men have taken credit for the inventions of women, just like white men have taken credit for the inventions of black inventors. That is a known thing. So therefore, if we're going to say that women don't create anything, then we also have to say that black men don't create anything. We know that's false. We know that's false. We know that is false. So then we can go down the thought exercise and say, I presume that there's more women that have created things than I know because white men have taken credit for it.
She's making a false equivalent.
One second,
I
please.
debunk this quick.
1 second, please.
That's true. A lot of women did not get their credit for a lot of different stuff. For example, there's a book that I read called Wuthering Heights, and Wuthering Heights was actually written by a woman. I believe her name was Emily Bronte. But Emily cannot, if memory serves me correct, Emily Bronte. Yes, Emily Bronte. You can look her up. She was born in 1818, died in 1848. And she wrote the classic Wuthering Heights. That book at the time when it was published, she had to go under a male name, right? Because women weren't allowed to produce literature at that time, despite knowing how to read, despite having to teach the children at home, despite working in the schools. They weren't actually allowed to actually put out their own literature. So a lot of women created stuff that men took the credit for. That's just the facts. Let's go, man.
Please, Pretty, you are making the point. If you believe that white people took inventions from black men, why are you saying were the white men inventing it or was the black man invented? You are literally proving the point. If you believe that black people got shit stolen from them, wouldn't you believe that inside of black people there was a massive amount of black men that came up with KFC or whatever recipe was going on and the white man stole it? How do I prove that it was not a black man doing it. I think we're just trying to be petty, and it's fine. We can be petty to each other because we've been petty since the beginning of the conversation. But your name is pretty intellectual. I hear you for a while, and I know that you are intelligent. So let's not do the like just try to prove a point. Okay, that's all.
You niggas don't create shit. She was right. Pretty, stay on them niggas necks. Period. You want to talk about men have invented this and men have invented that? You ain't invent shit. Especially black men in America. She was 1,000% right. But I'm glad that y'all was able to keep NoFugazee, punk ass, you know what I'm saying, at bay. Because usually he start interrupting. He start over talking. That's when I gotta bow out. I gotta just get out of there, bro. I can't even listen to that nigga talk. Any black man who preaches that baby mamas are for recreational use, but he got a white baby mama, child, I will not.
Let me, and Ali, you got it, and then let me read the super chats, change the topic, and I'll go to Kelly because Kelly been quiet for a while. Go ahead, Ali, interrupted.
In another stat, there's 165 million males, there's 168 females. Annually, there's 13,000 men that are deleted, and there's 3,000 women that are deleted. Most men and women are not being violent. Most men and women not even close to delete. It's 0.0000% of a society, and we use these arguments to be extreme and make each other look bad. Whoever does it, we have to stop having these type of conversations in bad faith and using a data. There's 0.000% of the population to go, oh, men are predators because only 13,000 deletions have happened to men and 3,000 deletions have happened to women. When we have 333 million people that's in the United States, which part don't you understand? Are most people a threat to each other if it's only 13,000 deletions of men and 3,000 deletions of women a year? Pretty.
Yes. Your stat is off, Ali. Your stat is completely off. Your stat is completely off. But I'll bring it back. I'm gonna go back 4 minutes. I ain't going back on shit. Fuck them niggas. I'll bring it back. I gotta keep going. I gotta go take a little bathroom. I'll be back, niggas.
I ask you, since you're confused with what I'm saying, are most people a threat to each other? There's 333 million people. If you subtract those deletions, that's not deleting. Are most people a threat to each other and deleting each other?
In TikTok language right now, when you're saying deletions, are you talking
yes,
about?
Yes, I use it for YouTube. Is a YouTube.
Yeah, there's YouTube language too.
Oh, it is. I'm sorry.
But we don't say schmecks over here. So if you say it, you're going to be kicked out of the show. Go ahead.
So are most people a threat to each other and deleting each other?
Are most people a threat? No, most people are not a threat.
Okay, so why do we keep saying men are predators when it's a 0.000% of the population that are doing those things? Men and women who are violating each other. You've been saying predators.
I said you're the greatest predator to me. I'm not saying you are predators overall. I'm saying
you just said it. You just said it. And you said you didn't. You just said you said it, but said you didn't say it.
I said you are the greatest predator to me. That does not mean you are predators overall.
Did you use the word predator?
Have you ever been attacked by a man? If you're speaking specifically about you?
Oh my God. Now, in order for her to identify whether a male is a predator or not, she has to personally be accosted. She can't watch the fucking news, see what's going on in her fucking neighborhood to see that men are violent. Let me ask you something. Petty Pendergrass. Let me see, because I want to have a conversation with you and Fear. I see y'all in the chat. But to make sure y'all in the chat, put a 1 in the chat for me, please. Right? Let me ask you something, Petty. If you are in the chat, I'm gonna start with you first as a man. Right? Have you ever been to prison, Petty, and had a man assault you sexually? Yes or no? Let's watch where this goes. Guarantee his answer is gonna be no, Darrell. I have not been to prison. Nope. Now, Petty, because it has never happened to you, are you willing to say that men are not being sexually assaulted by other men in jail, in prison, because it's never happened to you? Would that be a factual statement? Is it? I've never been deleted by a black woman, but I know black women will shoot a nigga in his shit. It happens all the time, bro. Thank you, Petty. Come on, man. We can't just say, well, because it hasn't happened to her, don't mean that it don't exist. That in itself is a anecdotal way of thinking, is a way to try to trap her into a conversation. Well, but it didn't happen to you. Why are you talking about it? If it didn't happen to you, why you talking about it? And you ask these niggas who complain about child support and all the rest of this shit, has that happened to you? No, but it happened to my man's, happened to enough men around the world, ain't nobody talking about it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Disingenuous conversations, bro. Very, 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 very disingenuous. Let's go.
You've been attacked by a man, and you survived.
But this is the thing, though.
Did another man come and protect you?
What are y'all arguing at this point?
Hold on. But this is hold on. Ali, hold on. This is the whole thing, though. Men are predators to everybody. A man is the greatest predator to me too. Like, what point are you making? You're not making a point.
No, you just finished making her point. You dumbass cop. You're trying to prove that men are not predators, but the first thing your dumbass say is men are predators to everybody. Men are predators to me too. So if this 6'10" motherfucker who claims he the chief of police say men are predators to him, how the fuck you think women are going to respond? But see what I'm saying? As a cop, you probably didn't even think about that, did you? Because you're a cop. You don't think. Hey, babe. You're a cop, Diesel. You don't think for a living. You just do what the fuck the white man tell you to do. Hey, babe. I'm gonna bring a chair here so you can sit and
I'm tired. Oh, okay.
you brought back the chicken Alfredo?
Yeah.
Good. You niggas don't understand. Submission. Say. Hey, man, let me get you a chair.
I gotta change my clothes. I'm tired.
What do you need? Sharon, babe. I'll be there in like 2 minutes. All right. Wife bought me chicken Alfredo. Shit's clutch. This nigga telling some I am the law. Come on, Diesel.
Men are. We know that men can get violent. That is not a thing that we dismiss. But what you're trying to do right now is you're trying to create a narrative that men are the most violent and all. I'm like, what are we doing?
It's dangerous.
And is the for every
This is
time
crazy.
for every
You just said, Diesel, that men are predators to you and predators to women. But you never said women were a threat to you or a predator to you. So what are you talking about? So you, again, dumbass, you're making her point, dumbass. You're a dumbass. Just that simple. Fake ass chief of police.
time a man started the war, 1,000 men decided to stop it. So we are just like everything. We are like double-sided. We have the good part and have a good part. You can get superpowers and become Superman. You can get superpowers and become Thanos. Just because you have a power doesn't mean that you're good and bad. The power of violence, a lot of times, is a deterrent to actually stop people being violent. Always, you want to say something before?
Yeah, real quick question for Pretty. Are you in a relationship? Do you have a man right now or no man? You married?
She's married. Look at you. You about to try to shame her to something. And why would it matter? So you do a woman need to have a man in order to know that men are dangerous? And she's probably speaking to a nigga who don't even have a wife, who, like Ali, is a baby daddy. Look, exactly, Petty. Fooled his ass real quick. She a hoe fucking wife. Dumbass.
So you married to a man?
What?
Married to him, right? Yeah, real quick question for Pretty. Are you in a relationship? Do you have a man right now or no man? You married. So you married to a man? You married to a man? Okay. So you do trust men. Is he a predator? Is he your greatest threat? No?
Is that a call for help?
Here we go again with the anecdotal bullshit. So, Petty, let me talk to you again, Petty. Because Because Petty, have your girlfriend ever robbed you? Has she ever did some fuck shit? Does that mean that what your girlfriend hasn't done, like, it speaks for the rest of the world? So, like, this is why I don't like with dumbass niggas, dumbass arguments. Just because her husband isn't beating her ass, don't mean that somebody else's husband not. Let's keep going, bro. Because these are the type of men that make excuses for niggas like Diddy. These are the men that make excuses for niggas like motherfucking R. Kelly. These are those type of men. Period.
I'm asking.
You can. One second.
I'm asking.
You can answer that, or you can say pineapple and move along. Either one or the other. It's fine.
He said it. That'll call
Okay.
for help.
I do not believe, I'm going to answer in two parts. I do not believe he's a predator. This is a good faith conversation. I do not believe he's a predator. That's why I married him.
Okay.
So the second part to that, objectively, logically, when I look at the numbers, he actually would be my greatest predator because he's in the house with me all the time. He's stronger than me, bigger than me, right? But I do not believe my husband is a predator. Like, that's why I'm saying.
Cool.
It's two
So this is,
parts. That's it.
I ask because, you know, a lot of times when we have these conversations as Black people and influencers, to people that are watching these here things, we forget about the influence that we have. And you being a married woman to a man, is he a Black man? I'm gonna assume.
What the fuck does it matter? Now we gotta shame and talk about her personal life. This is the same shit that they do to my wife all the time. Gently, aren't you with a Black man? Yeah. Well, you're making it seem like all men are predators. And all men are this and all men are that. But you got a Black man. And that's what oh damn. It don't refute nothing, bro. It don't refute nothing. That's like if I had a point that I was making about Black women, it wouldn't change just because my wife is Black, bro. It don't work that way. It don't just change up because my wife is Black. And so now all the experiences that I had with this particular group don't mean shit. Or because her husband is Black, now my wife can't say Black men didn't build shit. Or Black men are not predators. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Goofy. Absolutely goofy, bro. Let me get ready to spark this blizzy, man. Jesus Christ. You can't make this shit up these days with these hoe ass niggas, bro. I swear to God, you can't. Let me turn this down real quick. I'm over on Izzy Band's show too. All right, let me finish this up, bro, because it is absolutely fucking crazy.
A Black man in your home, and yet, because I don't know, so I'm just asking, a Black man in your home that you trust with your life, you might have kids with, and all these things, instead of putting your Black man and a Black man on a pedestal, you go to trash. You go to the worst of the worst and talk about men deleting and men don't do this and men destroy, and it's the greatest thing to deleting me. And to me, as influencers, we have to be careful with what we say and how we say it to the masses of people that do watch.
I agree, whole phase expert. That's why you should change your bum ass name from the whole phase expert. Because you have a certain amount of influence that you're not allowing to actually you have a certain amount of influence, and you niggas get on the internet every single day and you shame women on a daily basis. On a daily basis. And now you want to complain about influence? Niggas, we don't want to hear that shit. Maybe you should do that before you get on here every single day and shame women, Black women, white women, don't matter. Maybe you should get on here every single day and stop telling men to stop being bum ass niggas. Take care of their kids. Start dating with intentions. Maybe that's what you hoe ass niggas should be the ones telling them. Maybe she all should stop coming over here and making it seem like men, Black men, were the ones who created everything when we know that's not true. Maybe that's what you hoe ass niggas should be doing. Let's keep going.
What we put out, because it can influence people in the wrong direction. So that's all I want to say. You have a man at home, a husband, and yet that's what you choose to say on a public platform. I think that's
not from the dude with whole face as his tag. Like, not from the dude with the whole face as your tagline. Get out of here right now. We're not having the conversation.
But do you know what I do?
I don't care. Like, but not from the dude with the whole face. Let's not do that now.
But hold on.
Not when this dude up here said females, chicks, and hoes to refer to women. Like, let's not do that.
If you don't know what I do and why my name is that, then you shouldn't speak on it.
Like,
you don't care. Okay, so
let
me educate you.
But I'm not dealing with
hold on. Let him go.
20 seconds.
Niggas triggered because you did all that bullshit and it didn't work. You did the bullshit of, are you married? Do you even have a man? Now she married. Well, you shouldn't speak on. No, she can't speak on black man. It don't matter if she got a black husband or not. What are you niggas talking about, blood? Let's go.
Let me get 20 seconds as to why my name is that. It's to help
I
women.
didn't get to finish, Ali.
Hold on. I didn't even know you had started the conversation.
So one second, please, because we need to move to the next topic. Make a statement, expert. Make a statement, Preeti, and then move along. Don't ask questions. Don't move along. Then make statements, please. Go ahead.
Okay. My name is the whole phase expert because I educate women on the male whole phase so they can avoid the types of men they do not want. It's a catchy name. So if you don't know why people's name or anything else is why they have it, you really shouldn't speak on it because you sound.
You educate males? No, you don't, nigga. When you go to your little bum ass channel, you talk about women having a whole phase. Let's check you out. Oh, here we go. The whole phase expert. You see his last video. Single till married. Traditional values. This is shit that we be talking about. Whole face expert. Traditional values. Your last video. Protecting, providing, online dating, and a bunch of other things. With Yancy. Single with a boyfriend because she won't play a wife. Cheated on his fiance. Left her fiance who is now married. She's 52 and won't settle. She like hot boys. Why so many feminine men? But your channel is teaching women how to avoid a certain type of men. That's what I'm talking about, my nigga. You niggas lie so much when it's easy to find out who you are. Your channel is about degeneracy. Period. Shout out to Gory says, this confirmed what I have expected a while. This whole space is dead on arrival. Look at these people on the panel and topics being discussed. That's a fact, bro. The space is dead. But one thing, Anton did send him a $500 super chat earlier, Gore. Something that he don't do for Sharon, bitch ass. Let's keep going, man.
Unintelligent when you do.
I'm not concerned with being qualified by you or anyone on this panel. I'm also not concerned with the
Period.
Thank you.
She not trying to be qualified by one of you hoe ass niggas.
She's not looking for validation from you. She don't need it. She doesn't require it. Period. And that's the problem with a lot of you males out here. Y'all think that women are supposed to be looking for validation and we're supposed to get our validation from you. Absolutely not. That's the same thing I said on Izzy Show. I don't care what y'all think. I don't need to be validated by y'all. And I'm glad she let him know. Basically, I don't give a damn what you think, bro.
A lot of women are not trying to get validation from niggas who are not their husbands. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And truthfully, my wife would do certain shit. She ain't seeking my validation. She don't put on clothes for my validation. She put on clothes for her validation. She look good. Everything she wear. That's why her highest view video is her dancing on her channel. Over 1,000 views now.
That's sad. That shows the times we live in.
Exactly.
And I had so much other stuff to say. No one cared. No one cares. Belly and all, that skin tight suit on. It's at 1 point something now. I seen it. It's ridiculous.
That's a fact. Let's keep going. Yeah, Fear. They talk about the same shit every day. This girl, pretty intellectual, try to tell y'all niggas the truth. Men are the most predatory. It's just that simple. Then they said women don't invent nothing in the history of the world.
We know that's not true.
It's so far from the truth. It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, we know that's not true.
And then they get mad when they were talking about women build everything. She said, "You mean white man, right?"
That's what I would have said.
Then they got mad.
Right. That's basically when I hear you say that.
So you can't.
Everything. I'm gonna walk directly through that door you opened, and I'm gonna go into about what did you build? Nothing. White man built it. That's gonna be my argument.
Gore, I think that's crazy too. Niggas is 40, still talking about hoes.
Yeah.
Bro, that's genuinely crazy. What? Who's looking at, man?
Him. I've seen him so far.
The whole face expert?
Yeah, he had a different name before this. I believe he looks so familiar.
I don't know that nigga. That nigga lame.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm also not concerned with a conversation on morality, because the fact of the matter is that I was responding to something that Fugazeee legit said in his intro comment. That is where all of this came from. He said, men are the creators. I'm responding to it. It is a conversation, right? Actually, even when I said the destroyer thing, I said it in jest because I was referring to Dragon Ball Z. So that literally was in jest, right? To liven up the conversation, but that's okay. That's okay. I understand you took that seriously. That's fine. But I was responding to what Fugazeee said. He also said in that exact same conversation, he referred to women as females. He referred to them as
a female.
He referred to them as other
That's
things.
what you are.
You want to have a conversation.
Y'all can never let her finish her statement. Every time pretty intellectuals start talking, I did invite her to a show, babe. I sent her a message on TikTok.
I like her.
She been cooking these niggas all episode. And the thing about it is they don't want to allow her to speak because she been really breaking down. They started arguing by saying this. Women are more demonstrative. Men are creators. Women destroy. They destroy relationship. Blah blah blah. So Fugazeee said. He said, "Well, I won't disagree. I won't disagree with those arguments," which I thought was a great tactic because I use that same tactic. Yeah. She conceded and said, "Well, the thing about it, when women destroy those marriages, a lot of times the men get to go out and create another marriage, create another family. But when women die and partner and romantic relationships, 1 in 3 women die." In those relationships, they don't get a chance to build again. They don't get a chance to get another job and get another life and get another apartment.
When you use the word destruction follow along with death. I don't know anything that's ever had destruction where death didn't follow. Nothing.
And then he said, "Well," and this is where this is where they got to the conversation about who is more predatory, because his only argument was, well, women, y'all got rights, but I can come along and if my forces is stronger than your force, I can take your rights and destroy your rights. But you got to do that by force.
I was going to say that doesn't mean that I don't have rights.
You're implementing force.
Say you're infringing upon my rights by applying force. Yeah.
And that's applicable in any situation. Yeah, like I can run 4 niggas in your crib and force you to the ground.
Yeah. Man, this is not a gender thing, though.
That has nothing to do with gender at all. Guess what else can happen? 4 or 5 women can come up to you with the Uzi and strap. And what you going to say? I'm not giving it up because y'all women. You're gonna get. Imagine telling that to Rock. That's one of them. I was about to go back to baby girl from Set It Off. Cleo. Imagine telling Cleo, "You a woman, cuz I ain't taking you serious. You're gonna die that day."
Imagine telling Jukebox that.
Oh my God.
It's like imagine telling Juke that. What did she say? I wish you would have never did that. Didn't even think about it and popped the old boy. And popped the other one for being stupid.
And Jukebox, if you watch the whole series, she was a demon.
Yeah, the whole way through.
They looked at her like she was worse than Canaan.
Mm-hmm. And how many men have lost their lives believing that women are the weaker vessel? And you walk into it. We see it in movies all the time. When he'll come up, oh, it's just a woman. And what she do? That girl split his throat.
Mm-hmm.
Like what? Because
that nigga Canaan. Remember the first season? Canaan got that Latina woman to run around because nobody suspected she was. They was like, it's a woman hitter running around. She was fucking up their whole bag. She stole like 200,000 that night.
And this is why when you do have assassins, women make the best assassins. No one sees them coming. That's why what was her name? Natasha Romanoff was so good because they just looked at it as something sexual gratification for men, and they let their guards down when they're around women who they find attractive, and then you have that mentality. What you do? Take them out.
And
I would send a woman too for y'all. I would literally send a woman to take out Ali.
And niggas better stop playing because If Natasha so wanted to, she could have fucked up the whole SHIELD organization. She was by far one of the most deadliest people in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. On top of that, she was brave. So brave that she lost her life fighting against Thanos himself. Yep. You know what I'm saying? But on top of that, one of the things that I always tell people, don't forget, we have an association in our country that tracks everybody that buys rifles and everybody that buys handguns and shotguns. That organization is called the NRA, the National Rifle Association. Most of the people who are a part of the association and license are women. It's like over 70%. The CEO right now is a white woman.
Yep.
Literally.
I don't know what you're talking about. And that's because it's not that males cannot have access to weapons. It's just because since men are the most violent, we don't like to give violent offenders weapons.
That's a fact.
This is why. We don't like to give violent offenders weapons, but most males are violent, they're the ones who are doing the most offending out here. It's not women, not even children. Okay.
Let's keep going.
Let us finish this. Let us finish.
Right. You want to have a conversation rally with me, but you didn't talk about the influence the dude with 260 plus followers has when it comes to how he speaks about women. But you want to talk about me and police me on how I speak about a conversation we're currently in. Last time I checked, I said nothing disrespectful about men, right? So I do not need to be policed. This is a conversation we are having. I don't need you to talk to me about morality. I land. Thank you.
You need something.
So I will tone police people if my oppressive character just decides.
Hey, Fatty, you mind if I just give a stat real quick?
Go ahead. So we can fact check your stat and prove it wrong.
Right. Go ahead.
Please.
If possible, go ahead.
I'll just do it real quick. So, I mean, it's in this conversation. I know you wanted to move on, but it's I got an itch and I need to scratch it, you know? So
that's what she said.
Stat shows that women initiate more physical altercations in domestic violent relationships. So,
which stat?
Stat show. Which stat?
You didn't even say a stat.
No,
stat. You interpreted the stat.
Yeah, you didn't even tell us the stat. You gave your opinion of what you think the stat said.
I need to know exactly what the stat says.
Yeah.
I need to know the sample size.
Yeah.
Right.
I need the stat itself.
And I need to know what organization held it.
Right.
Don't tell me what you think.
Just making a statement.
Jesus Christ. Let me tell you a stat, Fatty. Stat says. Let me tell you Michael Jordan's stats. He's one of the best players of all fucking time. That's what the stats say. What, nigga? You didn't tell me his stats. You didn't tell me how many points he averaged per game, how many minutes he played, rebound stats, how many games he played, how many playoffs. You ain't tell me shit.
The championship. Like, you ain't told me nothing.
Nothing.
You just said he was the greatest player. And as a teacher, that wouldn't suffice. If I tell you to go write me a story about Michael Jordan, you're going to have to bring me his life. I'm going to have context behind it.
About why he's better than somebody else.
You're going to need references, and I'm going to need you to cite those references.
My go-to stat when I'm talking to niggas like LeBron James fans, when I talk about Michael Jordan, here's a fact for you right now. There's only been 4 players in history to do this, right? Win a championship, all on team first NBA, defensive, average over 30 points, and win finals MVP and season MVP. Let me name those 4 players for you. Michael Jordan, and Michael Jordan. Nobody else has ever won finals MVP and season MVP while averaging 30 points and made all team first on defensive. Nobody except Michael Jordan. That's a fact.
And just off stats, he is the greatest player. Just off the stats.
Literally.
Yeah.
LeBron been playing. Jordan played 14 years. LeBron about to be in his 22nd year and still only got 4 rings, and Jordan has 6. Let's keep going, child.
I got an itch and I need to scratch it, you know? So
that's what she said.
Stat shows that women initiate more physical altercations in domestic violent relationships. So women are initiating Women are the ones that's, initiating and hitting men.
Just to reiterate, after I edit this nigga told us no stat
first. So let's just say hypothetically, right? In a dream scenario, let's just
how we go from actual stats to a hypothetical.
No, bro, that's they. Oh my God, no, y'all like to live in delusionville. This is what I say. This is why we say y'all should start calling it cognitive dissonance central, because this is where y'all live. Everything is an illusion, and the fact that he just said what he said about women initiate, men take women arguing with them as a reason to like punch it in the face because they were labeled on a disrespect.
Right.
And some men are violent. So when you say women initiate, I need to know what you mean by initiate. What are they doing? Not cooking. You know what I'm saying? Not following directions, not cooperating, not submitting. Like, what do you mean when you say initiated? That tells me nothing. I would tell my students to go back and tell me, what do you mean by initiated? I need to know, what are you doing? Initiation is a verb. Action, movement. What are you doing? And you didn't say anything what she did, but we can tell you stats about males out here abusing women. And we can literally say, when we say domestic violence, everyone knows domestic violence means physically putting your hands on someone's body that is causing them harm, injury, sometimes even their life. Like, no, he's a clown.
This is the way I look at it, dog. It's like you from a scholastic standpoint, from a collegiate standpoint, we cannot introduce fact and then talk about theory and hypotheticals afterwards.
Yeah.
I can't say Jordan is a better player, but hypothetically, if he did average, we don't know that. That's why LeBron's in trouble right now when he said Giannis Antetokounmpo, if he was in the 70s, he'd average 250 points. Says the nigga who can't average 30 points today. Giannis can't average 30 points today. What are the Milwaukee Bucks right now? What is the Bucks doing right now? Nothing. Don't nobody talk about the Milwaukee Bucks right now. They basically ruined my nigga Damian Lillard career. Lily ruined them niggas is 30. Oh my God, you niggas bums. The fact that the Pistons got a better record is ridiculous. And y'all got Giannis, who LeBron said averaged 250 points every game, and Damian Lillard, who I know personally is one of the greatest point guards of all time because he has the most points in Portland in that whole fucking team history. The whole point is this. The young nigga Cade Cunningham might be 20 years old. And Detroit is right ahead of you niggas. Shame. Don't even get me started on Cleveland. Cleveland is over 16 games ahead of you niggas. You niggas only won 42. They won 62 games this game. No LeBron James. No Kyrie. Listen, bro. I don't want to keep this on basketball, but my whole point is this. Because the best way to talk to you, nigga, I know you niggas can relate that way.
It's a picture of an analogy.
In sports.
In sports, right.
I know you niggas can relate.
Right, they can't.
You can't talk
just
college
talk
to you niggas.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta be y'all pictures.
You niggas is goofies.
Visual aids, y'all need.
If you had to give me stats, bro, and they had to be, if the stats had, for one, it's already a controlled environment when you use stats, and they are open to interpretation. But when you introduce hypotheticals, I might as well throw everything out the fucking window now. Jesus Christ.
Say women, if women wielded the same strength that a man wielded, would they be more violent than a man wielded the same strength that a man in a dream scenario? Let's just say women, if women wielded the same strength that a man wielded, would they be more violent than a man? Pretty. What do you think? Pretty?
Probably. I don't want you to pass the microphone because we're going to go crazy afterwards. She's good.
Okay. Oh, okay. She's going to run away from this one.
If possible.
Hypothetically, if women had the same strength that men had, would they be more violent?
No.
What's the purpose of that question?
I don't even know, but I would say no. We're going to go into your fantasy world. You have to. Why would they be more violent? They're still not men. It doesn't matter if you give me the same strength. I get the same strength that you have. I'm not a man.
But this the thing though, babe. These niggas act like we live in Game of Thrones. Like you have to get a sword and I get a sword and we gonna actually go down at each other.
Together, like, wow.
Today, only thing women gotta do is really up that bitch.
Because Arya will take you out.
And you gone. We just saw it, Lil Durk, what's her name? India, whatever.
She just put, yeah.
She put a strap out in Atlanta to defend herself.
And she was pregnant too, wasn't she?
And she got niggas up off of her.
Yeah, they was that. Yeah, wasn't she pregnant?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I could have sworn maybe
it don't matter.
It don't matter.
She got the niggas up off of her.
She had her own strap. Now imagine that she didn't have that.
And guess what? You think they know who was in there shooting? It didn't fucking matter.
It didn't matter. No.
Only thing that mattered was shit was going through the air. It's time to go.
Yeah. And they didn't get right.
Unless you want to shoot it out for this shit. And
I think she'd have went.
She probably would. She was in a position to. They would have had to go to her.
Yeah.
She was at a door in a room. Only thing she had to do was aim.
That's it.
Some niggas was on. She might have died, but some niggas were gonna die before her. That's a super fact. If she had one of them long clips,
would have been over.
Then she would have just kept fire.
Yeah.
If she had a shotgun, AR-15, anything like that, she would have survived the situation undoubtedly. Yeah. Them niggas would have been in a lot of danger.
Yeah, y'all.
You know what I'm saying? So
I don't even get the theory. I don't even understand what's the purpose of it. It serves no purpose. Usually when you have a dissertation, you're trying to prove something. You can't prove anything with his theory.
No, you cannot.
No, that's why it's involved in like fantasy worlds and stuff like that.
And let's keep it 100. Even in that time, it's the way that we interpret history through movies and shit. It's ridiculous. Because that's why I do enjoy Game of Thrones. Because even in that series, there was a lot of women who would hurt these niggas.
Yeah.
Whether you want to choose Arya, whether you want to choose Brienne of Tarth, it was a lot of women. Even right now, you saw what happened with that fight between the Lannister brother when he was trying to get them pirates.
Mm-hmm.
The person they followed was a woman, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm not about to sell with a nigga who can't even fight me."
Mm-hmm. Remember they said we got to hear from her for if she don't go, we follow everything she do. She keep us safe. If she don't go and agree with it, then
and we know back in those days, those men they don't follow nobody that's weak.
At all.
So more than likely, she already had bodied niggas, burnt down other ships, did all that shit, transporting goods, stolen goods.
Yeah,
that's how you become such a good, useful pirate to monarchs at that time.
Yeah,
to the point where the lords of Westeros is seeking your service. As a matter of fact, she's going to be instrumental in the next season of House of the Dragons because it's going to start at the Battle of the Gullet. Spoiler alert, where Prince Jacaerys died.
Yeah.
Because she was such good of a fucking pirate that she fucked up the legendary sea snake, Lord Corlys Velaryon.
And he rest in peace.
He didn't die in that battle.
I know. But we know
he is gonna fall.
He's gonna fall, right? He is. Eventually he's gonna fall. I'm looking forward to that.
Even his wife was dangerous.
Yeah.
Rhaenys Stark. I'm saying we gotta really stop it. We really gotta stop it, bro. When we talk about women can't defend themselves, I think like if a civil war broke out, y'all gonna really underestimate white women. They probably gonna knock off 50% of you niggas.
Yeah.
Y'all never gonna see it coming, bro. I don't know how it is in y'all state, but white women in Michigan, they get down, bro. They really get down, bro. We got two, I can't say the name on here, but the 3Ks, we got two headquarters in Michigan, one in Howell and one in Clare, Michigan. And I promise you, the women will fuck you up out there, bro. I swear to God. Don't, and worse, even worse, they'll call other people.
Yeah.
On my mama. You can ask any Detroiter. Matter of fact, Petty Pendergrass, you from Michigan. Am I lying, nigga?
Yeah, why would they're gonna get ruthless.
They ruthless.
Because they're ruthless by nature. Anyway.
Specifically in those two cities.
Yeah.
When I was in Mount Pleasant, I used to work in Clear, Michigan. I had to quit my job because it was too much racism. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna end up hurting somebody. But even worse, I know that they end up hurting me. That's a fact. These are these. And I told you I used to take the back roads to go through there all the time. So these type of niggas that'll follow you through them back roads, and there's no lights, no cameras, no nothing but field. Nigga, you it's over. Yeah, Petty, no. Everybody in Michigan know don't go to Howell. And it's crazy, back. That's what all the what do y'all call it out here? Like when they get like those places like a super like Nike store, but everything cheap, like a clearance store and shit.
Yeah.
All the clearance stores in Howell. So all the white people be buying everything for cheap. It's crazy. But yeah, you only go out there during the daytime, and you gotta go as a crew. You gotta take at least 5 niggas with you. Everybody gotta be strapped. And I'm not exaggerating. Like I can even show you. Let me show my wife real quick.
I mean, but clearly they'll take your money. Just don't come over here with no. And if we say get out, get out. That's like.
Oh man. Ugh. Why is Howell considered the KKK capital of Michigan? Former white supremacists tell Howell audience about. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh look at this bullshit. Howell, Michigan. Howell, Michigan. They don't play out there. They really with the shits.
And honestly, for me, I feel like I'm not even mad at that. They're not coming out of their community bothering anyone.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, and we really think about it, they're not coming out of their community bothering anyone. And if they are leaving, when I'm thinking about, I'm talking about individuals, they're not acting like that in other people's community because they know they're out of their community.
Petty Pettigrew said you got to bring cameras too. It's fucked up, but that's how niggas roll when they go out there because you already know the moment you get out here, you're gonna run into these niggas. It's almost guaranteed. My whole point is though, it don't just be them; it be the women too.
Yeah,
you feel me? And they, like he said, they will rob you. They will try to take your shit. They really with the shit out there. I don't suggest anybody to go out there. Anybody.
Well, it was a question to pose to her, but okay, never mind. It was a stat with the question. She don't want the smoke. She don't want the smoke.
We can have a one-on-one conversation. But other people are on the panel. Other people
It's not going to be a good faith answer.
You want to say something?
May I ask Cooley a yes or no question? I don't need to.
If it's yes or no question, yes, please go ahead.
The answer could be yes or no. You said that we are females, which our gender is female. Your gender is male. When you refer to the men on the panel or the men in general, do you tend to call them male or do you call them something else?
No, males. I always say male and female. I use it both men, women, and I say male and female because they are the same.
You gaslighting.
Yeah.
That's why Yancy been pulling your card the whole night. I can't wait to Anton get up here and pull your card. But women don't like being called females.
I don't like it at all.
No. My sister don't like it.
Yeah.
My mom don't like it. A lot of women don't like that shit. You might as well call them bitches. It's them. It's the same thing to them. Yeah. It's just as disrespectful, blood. Let's keep going, man.
I'm not offended.
Female and male, that is the scientific term. But as far as man and woman,
that's asking you if you use male.
Oh yeah, yes.
That's all I was asking.
Any man when he was using the when he was describing the zygote, he was saying that the zygote chooses whether it's a male or female.
This nigga the zygote.
One second.
What?
I'm not offended.
Female and male, that is the scientific term. But as far as man and woman,
I was asking you if you use male.
Oh yeah, yes.
That's all I was asking.
Any man when he was using when he was describing the zygote, he was saying that the zygote chooses whether it's a male or female. He did.
That's not what he said.
One second. Let's do any man on this.
See how I just used that in a sentence? It's disrespectful, and I said it on purpose. How do you not understand it? When you speak of women, you don't say women or ladies. You call us female to be disrespectful on purpose to show how low we are compared to you. You're supposed to be a man. You consider yourself a man. You never say I'm a male.
Never.
You say I'm a man.
Always.
But then when you're talking about us, you're calling us females. You're dehumanizing us, first off. Female what? Tree, dog, cat, bug, well, female what?
They say that to
diminish your actual humanistic type. Yeah. Like, that's not what that means, and you understand that. But you're sitting over here and she's asking a question, and you're not answering the question. It was a very simple question that she needed an answer to. But no, you over here gaslighting, dancing around, sugarcoating it is what we call it in Chicago. To say that, oh, no, we use it. And then here come the rest of the males out here talking about, oh, we're talking about it in a science way, in a scientific way. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know what he meant, because y'all call us females on purpose. Y'all call us females to be disrespectful. You call us females to say that we are not human like you. Because if it's just a female, you can do whatever you want to it because there's no humanistic thing to it. Why? Is it a tree? Is it a bug? Is it a plant? We have female plants. Y'all know that. This is why we like the Mary Jane. Marijuana comes from female plants and males. When you know, you know. This is ridiculous, and he won't answer the question. He refers to himself as a man. Only time he refers to himself as a male when they're talking about being like predatory, that's the only time he refers it to him. And then on top of that, he uses it in a way when he talks about violence, though, towards other men and towards women. When he refers to himself as a male, he's talking about in a predatory nature of violence and conquering.
Let's keep going.
Place right now in the panel feels some sort of way if we refer to y'all as male.
I would like the people refer me as the man. I don't like being
the man. Damn,
yeah.
You are him. Okay,
I'm him.
So the fellas are Imoti now, and the ladies, I think we're going to have to upgrade to her or something like that. Doris, thank you very much for.
Shout out to Doris. Okay, let's go to the next part. Whole face experts explain his name in the mission. We don't care about him. Language labels and the power of words. Male versus female. I don't care about that part either. Fatty checks the room. Respecting facts without pettiness. Don't care about that either. Pretty explains why she feels mischaracterized. You know what? I'm going to just play it.
The membership. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Dorothy. The mate, the entire team. Yes. $5 guys is her out other than I read.
Sorry,
1,000 years.
Guys, shout out to Fatty to make this money. Let's go.
So it's like, I guess, a hot button word.
Oh no, for us on our space, that's kind of a trigger word.
Okay. A lot of people are unaware of what's happening below the surface. So they will talk about something. They don't have conflict resolution skills. And so most people, I think, tend to be unhappy and they just kind of work around it. They don't actually know how to work through things and truly enjoy the other person. So, you know, it's a passion of mine for that reason. A lot of people just don't have the tools on how to be a good person. So I think that's the reason why people leave. And here's the thing. Most people tell the other person what the problem is. I'm not getting enough of this. I need this. But it's the refusal to change a lot of times is the reason why the person says, you're never going to give me what I want.
And I want to give a different perspective. Sorry, Fatty. There's also two sides.
Let me pass you the microphone back again, Ali. I know you want to talk. Y'all are talking like you don't know who these men are, right? Yes. Let's go with future. Everybody know who future is. Let's go with like, if we actually look at the man that everybody kind of knows, he's the asshole, he's the womanizer, he's the playboy, he's the woman, he's the man that every woman complains, and then as soon as the slot is open, all the women that complain are literally on front door.
You niggas do the same thing with Brittany Renner. You niggas do the same thing with Kim Kardashian. I can't tell me black men passed her around. I mean, do you really want to play this game of back and forth? You niggas did it with Lucky and Flora. I should never said that, hoe ass niggas. And for gays, you got a white woman that's a baby mama. You ain't got no room to talk, dog. I just threw you in there just because. You didn't even say shit. I just threw you in there just because. Oh, it's always you middle-aged niggas talking like this. Diesel, your whole fucking beard is gray now. Grandpa, you gotta get off this panel, bro. Say you chief police.
You wouldn't be on the panel as the chief of police.
Nigga ain't chief of shit, bro.
No, you wouldn't be on the panel as chief of police.
Stop it, bro. Stop lying to these
Chief
people,
of police
bro.
talks to the mayor.
Yes, he does.
Right, he does. So, no.
You're elected official, huh?
And your background won't look like that. You'll have more than enough money to be different.
Oh no, chief police be paid.
Right, chief police is paid.
Them niggas on a whole different level.
Yeah.
Them one of the niggas that run the cities.
And the chief of police will say something as reckless as you did on a podcast for millions of people to come out and find it and then show it to your constituents. You think the mayor gonna have a problem? They can make you resign, bro. No, he not the chief of nothing.
Child. Hey, Gore, we can't make this shit up, Gore. Let's keep going, man.
We're trying to get VIP tickets, right? What about those men? Why do women want those men looking at them and saying, you know what? Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce. He's untrustworthy. And as soon as Jay-Z hits the market, they will make a line to try to scub him out of the market.
I can answer that one.
And then Lady Chen. Yes, go ahead.
Because those are the type of women that they're not shooting for someone that can love them. They're shooting for someone with status to help elevate them. Those are the type of women that will specifically choose that particular man, not because of the man that he is, but because what that he can provide for them.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah.
That's the whole point of using a nigga like that.
Yeah, that's the point.
He want to leave with his money?
Okay.
Cool. Go ahead, buy a nigga Birkin bag. Go ahead, buy all that shit. That's what your bitch ass supposed to do if you want to be a trick.
Yeah, it's temporary.
I don't understand that. Y'all think women go in the future for love? You niggas is naive, bro. Y'all think that they go in the future say, I want you to love me. No, they go into him, get him, get pregnant, get in a bag. Very simple. Brittany Renner said this years ago. Entertainers and basketball players are so stupid they get us pregnant, knowing we want the bag, knowing like Anthony Edwards. I got so much respect for Anthony Edwards on the court. I swear to God. I told my wife, everybody's saying it. He's the closest thing to Jordan I've seen since Kobe Bryant. That's a super fact. However, even Kobe Bryant didn't have these off-court issues. He didn't marry a black woman, but he did get married. I never heard about him having these issues.
He doesn't have children out there.
Out of wedlock, all that other goofy shit. Tell me he had to pay child support. He was very involved in his daughter's lives.
Yeah.
So much so. He died with his daughter, taking her to a basketball game. Literally. So, I don't know, B. I feel like y'all being very, very, very disingenuous. Callie and the ladies are the only one being honest. Lady Chan, you over 50. They don't care about you.
Which is why they look at that and they will choose a man that's like, you're Jay-Z, you're Future. Yeah, you might have done this wrong, but I could still come up if I get with you. And or they want to feel something about them. They have something within themselves that they haven't resolved. That's like, maybe he'll choose me because I'm some way of another going to be better than Beyonce or be better than whomever the case may be. It's a plethora of reasons, but majority of the time it's because of what he can provide for them or what they feel that he can give to them versus love itself.
But they're okay with that. And the reason why I say they're okay with that, let me make sure I say this right. Without those type of women, he wouldn't be able to live and abide by the category of what y'all call him having his picking and choosing amongst women.
That's a fact.
Like in order for him to be who he is, to pick and choose and date whoever he wants to date, then you need those women. Y'all said his money is status. I'm so confused. So do we want men to be able to do whatever they want and women accept it, which is him using his money for status? And
That's
then
exactly
we're
what they
mad at
want.
women for saying, okay, he's gonna use it for status, so what can I get?
That's exactly what they want.
I don't it just doesn't make sense to me. So you're mad at women being gold diggers? No, I know what it is. He should be able to do that and not give up any money and get everything free from you. Okay.
I think a lot of times men don't realize, for one, you shouldn't compare yourself to Future because you don't compare to Future.
No, nowhere.
We got to stop doing that. We don't compare it to these men. Two, women are very calculated because they know men are weak. Future is going to continue. 20 years from now, Future is going to regret this. Because he's going to still have child support.
Yep.
And he's not going to make it. He's not going to make as much money. Maybe not the industry. I don't know what he's going to be doing as far as his investments. But look at Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon would probably be damn near half a billionaire if he didn't have so many fucking kids to take care of. But that's a choice he chose to make.
And even Nick Cannon says that it's hard because they live in different households. He said that.
Elon Musk and his baby mama fighting right now.
Yeah.
She put that video, trading her Tesla in, talking shit. But then we found out he gave her $2 million, and then he didn't even find the baby was his or not. He just claiming it. It's probably his.
It's probably his.
That nigga like 14 kids.
It's probably his. He knows it. That's probably he knows it.
Yeah. He probably don't want to get a test.
Yeah.
So like that should be like legally tied to him. Child. Little bandit.
I feel like a lot of times
riding for his kids. So.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
We look at the most toxic people in a group. So women will complain, and I hate blanket statements. We don't man bash on my page. We don't woman bash on my page. And we acknowledge that there are some men who are less than, ethical. We acknowledge there are some women who behave. But I think a lot of times in these discussions, we have to segment out who we're talking about. So like what Callie was saying, it's a certain type of woman. You couldn't pay me to be with somebody, one, who is a celebrity, two, who has cheated or, I knew about something like that. So there's a certain type of a woman who would do that.
So there's not most women, Yancy? There's not most women? Like it's not most women that will literally, let's take it out of like the celebrity thing. When we were in the village type of thing, every woman wanted the same. It was the male crush. It was the football player, basketball star, the mayor.
Babe, have you ever dated a basketball star?
No.
When you was in high school, were you seeking out basketball players?
No.
Football players?
No. I only went to the
boxers.
Events. No. I only went to the sports events just to have fun and hang out with my friends.
Wrestlers?
No.
Runners?
No.
Swimmers?
No. No, I'm serious. No.
I think it's vastly overrated that niggas think that because you're on a basketball team that it granted you coochie automatically.
No.
Let me keep going, man.
Or the fish or whatever the name on that.
You're talking about somebody with power, but I was answering in regards to somebody who is not shown to be a good person. You mentioned someone who's cheated, somebody who's not a good person.
It's for example the pastor. We know the pastor. Like woman fall in love with the pastor. Woman will work on Pizza Hut and fall in love with the supervisor, and the supervisor ain't shit. He's running around fucking every woman on Pizza Hut. But for whatever reason, because he's on the position of power, the other woman kind of wanted to. Like, what causes that?
There are a lot of women who do not have a good sense of self. A lot of women see value in being picked. This is why women will do things that are degrading to themselves for 5 minutes.
Wrong. I disagree.
I'm not agreeing with everything she's saying, but I do agree with the point that we call them pick-me's. There are a lot of women who will do things to be picked. I agree with that. Yeah.
I think a lot of times when women get with men who are doing better, it simply goes back to what the men are teaching them. The men are going to say, when she made a mistake, you should have vetted better. You knew he was broke. You knew he stayed with his mama. So the next time when she go outside, for the most part, if she is taken in what the patriarch tells her, she's going to go out and make a better choice. And most of the time, and our Kevin Samuels got a video that I was going to react to when he say men are their best by the time they're 40. If that's the truth, then who should the women go for? The young nigga who's still building, or the one who got his shit together?
Yeah, and then it becomes a whole nother conversation.
It does.
No, it does.
And that's where because again, these same men will say, you was dating a regular piece of nigga. They would shame that person when it's time, but then now they're going to weaponize and say, well, you want to be with him. But when I was with him, you're going to call him a bum ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to say that because I got with him, it made my value worse.
No, they would say she would have value even more about a man that she's attached to. They would say that. Yeah, we know that.
It's a fact. You think if let's say if Carisha, City Girl, if she popped out with me, these niggas would give her credit? No, they would say no.
They don't say you the man.
They'll say she sanked and look how low she fell.
But you gonna be the man.
Of course.
Because you pulled her. Yeah.
Of course. They can't even deny that from you.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be able to deny that. No, there's gonna be too many men like. So what you want? She bad.
Exactly.
And she got money.
Exactly.
And he out there in Jamaica right now with her. Like that's what guys gonna say. Like,
I think that's the double talk that I don't like about the average male conversation bullshit. I never liked that conversation.
Minutes of fame. There's a bragging rights. People like to brag. I've been with this person, that person. You will never know who I've dated because I don't talk about it. It's not my value. I don't feel better than because who I've dated in the past. I don't need to reference this. I don't need to name drop. But there are some people who they don't feel like they have anything that's valuable. So the biggest thing they can say is, I carried this basketball player's child. I, was in this circle. I was in this video. Go ahead, Callie.
I was gonna
Oh my God, digging way too deep about it, baby.
yeah, I don't think there are women out here that say they proud to carry a basketball player's child, especially if he dogging. You know how much those women have to deal with on a scale that I would never know or understand. Like, no, that's not. I've never seen some woman come out and say, yeah, I have such and such child and I'm so proud. This is my great. No. I think women, when they have their children, if they feel a certain type of way about their child, I think
they just want to get a bag off the niggas.
That's it. It's not that deep. They're not saying they're proud. Proud means like you want. No, she just wanted the money.
That's a fact.
He just wanted some coochie. It was an even trade because a lot of them, they do get things. They get cars, trips, vacations, things paid for. And as soon as he mad at her, then he want to come take it back and everything. But that's not the point. They go back and forth with getting it. Or what if she's mad at him? I've seen men send gifts to their girlfriend or their ex because they want them back. Men use their money for value.
All the time.
Men use their money for status. I don't understand what's so wrong with her capitalizing off it. When y'all men like capitalistic societies, the money is to be made.
Let's keep going, man. Because you niggas are ridiculous. Super ridiculous. Let's go.
Say or there are women too that just fall in love with words. Someone can come up and sweet talk them and make them sound like, hey, I'm gonna give you the world, baby girl. I know I did this to Tina, Brittany, and Aisha, but girl, you're the one for me. And you're different. I'm gonna give you what you want to hear. And then what happens? Because they, whatever reason, maybe something that they want to be loved, they want love, or whatever it is, they want this person because of what he looks like. I don't know, but they believe him. And then what happens?
The exes are just crazy, Callie. Don't listen to that.
With all the respect, and Letitia, you can have it, and Mr. GQ, y'all love dangerous men. In every part, respectfully, in every part of the planet, if you go to Brazil, the girls like the guy on the favela that is running like he's running a drug empire. If you go to Japan, they love the Yakuza. If you come to Europe, they love the what's the name of the motorcycle?
Women love the Yakuza now? Or like Fugazie was saying, them niggas have so much force and dominance on the rest of the males in society, they can damn near walk into your house and take a woman. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
You're gonna fight the Yakuza?
They're gonna take you out and they're gonna win.
And if she loved you, she probably gonna go with you. She probably gonna go with them to save your life.
Yeah, she loves you. Yeah.
That's a fact. Exactly. Tay, the triads. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Cycle the angels.
You niggas can't even hold down your block, bro.
Like you can go everywhere around the world and women love the dangerous man. They love the man capable of violence. They love the man that gets all the bitches. And even good women love them. Even good women that have a pristine reputation,
of course,
like they get wet by it.
But what about the men too?
Psychological reason why
we're not going to do what about the men, because yes, men love hoes. Let's take it out of the way.
Psychological reason. I actually wrote a book on this. It's called "Why Women Love A-Holes." The women who
you agree with me?
But I didn't say all women. That's why I said we have to talk about this.
Most women. Let's go with most.
No one said all. Most women.
He said women.
You're wrong, Yancy. Most women wouldn't want to be around the triads or Bloods and Crips or fucking gangsters and GDs and BDs. Most women do not want to be around those type of men.
That's a certain personality type that's attracted to that type of life. Most women want to be around that.
That's like saying every Italian woman want to be around the mob.
No, we know that's not true.
On the contrary, it's the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Exactly, trucking. Most women don't want to be around violence.
Yeah, I don't want to be around violence. You already know what I say. What did I say? If I go somewhere and there's mostly males in the vicinity, what do I tell you? Do I go in? Do I stay? No.
No, you're like, yeah, we can't stay here.
We can't stay here. I've had friends be like, why is it like, no.
Too many niggas here.
Too many men here, not enough women here. Yeah.
Something gonna happen.
Something can go down.
Something will go down. I'm gonna guarantee you.
Man talking to you, they feel like, no one's gonna no. They think with a mom mentality, no. We can't stay here. There's too many males here. Absolutely not. If there's not like an equal amount of males, and I'm not staying there. What did I say about a gas station? If I see mostly males hanging out, do I stop it?
That shit low key make no sense.
No, right. I can't stop at a gas station. There's a whole bunch of males out there pulled up at pumps, and I see them going in and out. I don't really see any women. I can't stop there. No.
Trucking said, how can we measure this? The way I would measure is like this. Look at the population of women who are actually with those men. When you outside, right? Most of these women are with average niggas. I'm talking about household by household, block by block. You wanna know? You wanna know why, trucking? I mean, you know better than most of these niggas. It's not enough of these gangster niggas exist for every woman to have one. I'm talking about a minute. This is a very minute group of people. You know what I'm saying? It's not a whole bunch of real niggas out here. Like, you know what I'm saying? In every city is a very small group amount of niggas that's running shit. And I'm telling you, women might want to be around them niggas for a time. Oh, damn, he getting money. When shit go down, and I mean, even in the slightest, every real nigga know this. The first people gone is gonna be the women. That's a fact. It's a fact, nigga. If you don't got no soldiers and you relying on your lady to back you up, you need to get out the game immediately. Immediately.
And I said a
No, 1 second. Let me correct myself. Let me correct myself. And GQ, nothing is all. Okay, let's go with most. Do most women are attracted to these men? And once again, I'm not saying
attracted. Are you talking about chemicals and shit? You talking about facial structures and shit? Of course, they might be attracted to these niggas. Just because Future has a baby, this nigga's still 6 feet tall, right? I mean, these, of course.
But he's speaking as if all women have the same type of attraction to men. We all don't. All us don't want tall niggas.
And it's not just because he a street nigga,
right?
though.
Like, yeah, like no.
Even the girls you know that like street niggas,
they like street niggas to a certain extent.
And it's not just because they street niggas.
No, it's not just because they're street guys. Is why she likes them. No, he may be nice to her. You buy her things. You take care of her. They have great sex. Like, it's a lot of stuff.
You remember Paid in Full, babe?
Yeah.
Remember Ace Boogie?
Yeah.
Remember his girl? He said, you got me in here doing all this boring shit. She said, yeah, but we the same. I like boring shit and you like boring shit. I don't need all this extra shit. And he was that nigga ran the whole block.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have dated a nigga like Rico.
No.
Both street niggas.
Yeah, but
different personalities, different people.
It's a different type of attraction if you take away physical, because you are attracted to people in other aspects besides physical.
Mm-hmm.
I was attracted to you intellectually. Remember when I told my ex?
Mm-hmm.
He got upset. He's like, well, you like him? I'm like, I'm not looking at him like that romantically, but I'm attracted towards him intellectually. I like hearing him speak.
And now you my wife. Damn. Wife and whole pregnant, whole new baby child.
I opened that door. I didn't mean to open it. I'm just saying. That girl probably like, see, look what happened. It led to you not being with that nigga no more. That's what happened.
Child, let's keep going, man. Anton come up here soon. Got to roll up another one.
Yeah, they will. Like, are they attracted? Do they get wet when these men come around them? Do they ever?
We as women are drawn to masculine, and what happens is if you're not educated on the difference between dangerous and masculine, a healthy masculine versus a toxic version of a man, you are just going to see the things that you like. So, for example, a dangerous man signals he's going to be able to protect. A man who doesn't give an F, he seems like somebody who is stable because he's not going to be influenced by other men. Okay, a lot of these guys who reach this certain level of power have done so because they have charisma, they have intellect. There are a lot of actually great qualities about them, but it's what they do with those things. So most women who are not educated, who I see women mostly suffer with emotional self-control. And so
emotional self-control is something that is not gender-based. Men are emotionally unstable as well. We just saw a man delete his wife and is making, rounds around, the main media because she dumped him. So he choked her to death. If you guys want to see that story, I'm actually doing a pre-recording on it very soon. My brother said, pop the balloon made me realize that height is important to women. To some women.
Yeah, to some women.
Right? Never stop the nigga like me until you know this.
To some women, yeah.
And you know this, man.
Bro, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Educated woman love the star of the football team.
I'm not talking about scholastics.
No, 1 second, Yancy. Everybody here on the panel probably went to college. All these women can wait to study.
I'm not talking about degrees.
1 second, please. When you see educated, you say woman. Let's say with a college degree, right? Have you seen these women in college going crazy? So what do you mean by
I didn't
educated?
want to use the word emotional intelligence. I was trying to say educate. I was trying not to use your trigger word.
Yeah, but what do you
Women who
consider
are not
educated?
emotionally aware of what is going on. So you have humans who have human nature, who will still do things even though it's bad for them. We know how bad certain foods are. We still eat them, right? So there's human nature. But then if you're talking specifically about women, a lot of women lack emotional self-control. So if they see all these characteristics in the guy that are positive things, they lack the discipline to say, although there are things about him that are positive.
What would you consider emotional self-control? If I'm lacking it, what does that look like? Me not allowing him to finish his sentence.
Where does this play a role in, like, we're talking about her choosing different men?
Yeah.
Are you saying that only like women who have emotional control, they have the discipline to choose good men? But this is the thing though, right, Queen Yancy? Let me do the Cynthia G. If all men were good, why would they have to use that discernment at all? Yeah. Right? Because that's what these men would tell you. If all men were good, why would they have to go from emotionally self-control and all the rest of this stuff to vet these men or weed them out? Come on, man, we got to stop. Right now, you're borderline mammy-in.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I was getting there. I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but I'm like, you coming off real like, you sound like a man to me. You sounding really male-centered. That's what you're sounding like to me, male-centered.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more, child. All right, let's get him.
Overall, this is not going to bode well with me. A lot of women who go through stuff with men say, I knew going in this was a bad decision, and it is a struggle. I believe that the equivalent is women struggle with emotional self-control the way men struggle with eggplant emoji discipline. I don't know how much we have to. So,
or they are terrible people attracted to other terrible people. Like, why we never, like, men we do this all the time, right? And then Future is kind of fucked up. Like, it doesn't, like, just like getting a bunch.
You don't know Future personally, bro. You're assuming because he fucked these girls and now he made them baby mamas that he's a bad person, which is crazy. Because that's exactly what Ilkhan Ali did. fucked his last woman, and then came to Fight Club trying to get Angry Man of all people to see his way. Welcome to the show, Trucking Trader.
What's good, Brody?
Nothing much, just over here, just getting some content done that need to be done. What about you?
Man, you already know what I'm on, bro. Working like usual, man. I'm driving through Kentucky right now.
Oh man, don't make no stops. But shout out to the K, man. Let me get back to this content. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Our sports is winning everything. The Pistons clinched their playoffs. We got some videos being made on those too, man. Make sure to tap in. Got a lot of editing stuff to do. Let's go.
Of kids, not taking care of it.
I know
like,
you've been
why
looking
woman
at
will never
March
say, you
Madness,
know what?
too.
These women are attracted to the shitty man because they are shitty themselves, and like they see themselves in that person. Why we never do that? Why every time we do it is, oh my god, she didn't F these and she didn't understand that, and she didn't recognize that. Like what?
I mean, you see women all the time that actually that start to forge.
You see what I got you, Yancy? You know, all that mammy in trying to make these men feel like black women had no self-control, and he still didn't want to agree with the shit you said. Nah, them bitches just ain't shit. Why you can't just say that? Child. Well, I look at you. Looking like a goofy. Let's go.
Relationships with convicted serial killers. And you can't be saying, oh, well, that's because the women are. No, that woman is a piece of shit and she's attracted to another piece of shit. It doesn't matter if she's educated scholastically, academically, emotional intelligence. She's just a piece of shit. Like, we like to try and change the thing when it's a woman. And when it's a man, he's a piece of shit because of X, Y, and Z. But when it's a woman, it's because, it's because.
Top tier mammy going on now. Top tier mammy going on now. Child. You can't make this shit up.
Because of this, and it may be because of that. No, they're just two pieces of shit. The end.
I disagree.
Women
one second. Let me get GQ and experts. I got you, experts. Don't give up, me brother. Don't give up on me, brother. And then Diesel can have it too. Okay, go ahead, GQ, expert. Diesel and Yancy, you are kind of in the middle. You and Kelly are in the middle of these. Oh my God, they didn't know what they were doing. So y'all have the chance to respond. Okay,
thank you.
Go ahead.
So I want to clarify some things about you. Can you restate your question again?
Is for me?
Yeah, the initial question that started.
Why do women leave men that other woman will kill to F?
Now, when you ask that question, are you
what, nigga? I'm gonna pose that question to Trucking first.
What?
So y'all have the chance to respond. Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
So I want to clarify some things about you. Can you restate your question again?
Is for me?
Yeah, the initial question that started.
Why do women leave men that other woman will kill to F?
Trucking. And hey, Miss Jill.
Honestly, bro, first let me point this out. That's a dumbass question, bro. Like, it could be for any fucking reason. I mean, I don't fucking know. You know, it's like if a woman leave a man, it could be for anything. Like, she's not gonna stick around just because 1,000 other bitches want to fuck my man, even though he cheated on me and did all this hurtful shit to me. I'm gonna stick around anyway because 1,000 other bitches want to fuck my guy. That sounds like a dumbass question, to be honest with you.
For me, you know what I think of? Because she experiences a private version of him that they don't know yet exists. Whatever that private version is, other women don't know. And then other women may be attracted to him for like superficial reasons. He looks good. He's charming. He may be generous. Like, those women don't see the other story. Like, I don't know. I just think it's a stupid question, though.
It's a very stupid question.
All right, let's see what the ladies say on the panel. And yeah, Miss Jill, thank you. Drop the link in the chat for me. Thank you.
But I'll say this: what attracts women to men is not what always sustains a romantic relationship with them, though.
That's a fact.
Now, when you ask that question, are you saying innately that there's something wrong with the guy, that he did something wrong?
No, absolutely not. I have no idea. Some of those men are probably bad men. Some of those men are okay guys.
Okay, so with that being said, There could have been a lot of things going on behind the scenes. That's possible. But at the same time, just like this person likes a Ferrari and this one likes a Maserati, it may have been nothing wrong with the car itself, but it just wasn't for them. And sometimes we don't get to see that was just a simple statement. It just wasn't for them. And then people don't know how to break up and be amicable about it. What I don't like in Yancey and Callie's answers is that they innately put that the man was already the problem and that nobody sees the underlying. Like, how did we become the guilty party in a made up scenario? That's the part.
Can I clarify what
Hold
I
on,
said? Because I feel like
whole expert got to go. Some of us ain't said nothing.
These are definitely single men with no women.
They don't get no punani.
They don't even just understand women at all.
Yeah. And these are the ones who say they know women. No.
Sound like they still learning to me.
One-on-one.
What you say, trucking?
I said, it sound like they still learning about women to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of these niggas just heartbroken, bro.
Question.
Let's keep going while I Shane Bumpkin and make some thumbnails and get some other work done.
Yeah. And by the way, expert, when you actually tell us what's going on, and Kelly, you have the chance to respond, okay? Let's be specific, right? Why would a woman leave Tom motherfucking Goat Brady? Like, why? Like, it's a 6 foot.
That shit sound gay. That shit sound. I ain't gonna cap. It's just that shit sound gay, bro. Why would a woman leave Tom Brady, 6 foot plus, millionaire Brady?
Imagine me coming to you, Tay. I mean, babe, imagine me coming to you. Why would a woman leave my brother? That nigga over 6 feet tall.
Right.
His dick gotta be big
so
too.
Crazy, dog.
But Fatty, if you really want to know why did she leave Tom Brady, it's in that divorce. You can look it up. It will tell you.
He didn't make her happy.
Right, that's it. He didn't make her happy. He didn't want to be a family man.
That's like asking us, why did Jay-Z cheat on Beyonce? Just because he wanted to, nigga.
Right.
People do what they want to do.
Yeah.
That's just a fact, sir. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, nigga said, why would any woman leave a man like Tom Brady? He's over
That
6.
shit was so
He's a
crazy.
good.
That shit crazy though, right? Some of these guys nowadays, man, pure entertainment, bro.
Oh my God, bro. I gotta roll up on that one. That shit just had me dying when you said that she take all that shit out of me. Shit gay, bro.
Yeah. He said it so passionately too.
No, he made this argument before that she was stupid to leave Tom Brady. But bro, do you want Tom Brady? You want go get that nigga.
Sound like he wants Tom Brady.
But the thing is, Giselle Bundchen is a supermodel, a world-renowned supermodel. She can get any man she wants. She can get. There are men out here who are better than Tom Brady. If we're talking about resume,
she can get 100 Tom Brady's.
right? She can get 100 of them. Yeah, like what are you talking about?
For real.
One of the most beautiful women in the world.
We don't know if Tom Brady was hitting that motherfucker the right way or not. You know,
Right,
he
we
probably
don't
wasn't
know
even
nothing.
eating the box or anything.
You know what this remind me of? Remember I was talking to what's that bitch name? Jen.
Mm-hmm.
Before all that shit happened, it was like maybe I swear to God, it was like maybe 2 months before the Cassie video dropped. And I literally had the ladies on the back call, Sent Nation, asking them, why would a nigga be incentivized to be good if y'all would leave for a rich nigga? And in the conversation, my wife was there. Jen literally said, I'll leave my good nigga for Diddy.
That's crazy.
That's what, and I'm saying, and this is why some men feel there's no incentive to be good. But even worse, a lot of women like her, in my opinion, they feel like what Fatty was saying. I'm gonna call him Claudie. We'll call him Claudie here. What Claudie was saying. Why would a woman leave that nigga Diddy? And then 2 months later, video at the hotel come out. Child. House get raided. Legacy damn near all but destroyed.
Man, me personally, bro, I'll never forget when Young Miami was with Diddy. Everybody was relationship goals and all of this crazy shit. I'm like, just because a nigga got money, all of a sudden now it's a relationship goals. They not even in the fucking relationship. That's the craziest part about it.
They wasn't in a relationship, and real niggas already knew that he had a lot to do with that Shine shit. With Shine going to jail, Diddy had did a lot of grimy shit that was already out in the public. And I can understand women doing that, but I don't understand men doing it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I never heard you truck and say those are relationship goals. I want to be just like Carisha and Diddy.
Hell no.
When women say that, I'd be like, all right, that's cool. But then if a nigga come, why would she ever leave Diddy, Carisha? I might look at that nigga sideways.
Yeah, that's yeah.
There's only one Tom Brady. She can never find another. Look at Petty Pendergrass, child. All right, Petty, you got it, dog.
Or $300 million, the king of the world. What is what's going on? And Kelly, you have the chance to respond, okay? Let's be specific, right? Why would a woman leave Tom motherfucking Goat Brady? Like, why? Like, it's a 6'4", $300 million, the king of the world. Why would the woman just decide, you know what, this is not good enough for me? I'm out. Go ahead.
So I think
king of the world.
I was about to say, is Tom Brady the king of the world?
Hey, it sound like that nigga confused the Tom Brady with God or some shit, bro. Shit is crazy.
That nigga don't even got more power than Zelensky.
Man, come on, bro. It is outrageous.
Oh my God. You said that nigga is the king of the world. And did I hear the word 300 billion? Let me go back.
He said million. He said million.
Yeah, 300 million to make you the king of the world, my guy.
No.
Let's keep it 100. And as far as him being a GOAT, they ain't got shit to do with it. That's like asking niggas, why did Michael Jordan wife leave him? We know why. He was a fucking crazy smoker, chain smoker, gambler, and cheater.
And
then he married a white woman 20 years younger than him.
And just because you can play football or basketball really well, that doesn't mean that you're good with relationships and women.
Nah.
Those things do not correlate at all.
Well, I agree with my brother. Those things don't correlate at all. That's like me saying, oh yeah, bro, I got a crazy jump shot. But why would Gently divorce me?
And just because you got 300 million, that don't make you a great husband. That don't make you a great dad, a great boyfriend. It definitely can. Exactly.
Why did Princess Diana?
Niggas could have hit the lottery.
Really? That was a king. Why did she fucking
Princess Diana divorced Charles because he was fucking all the hoes.
Exactly.
He was cheating.
Right.
And on top of that, she's a princess. It's not like the old days, like she was forced to stay.
And she was much younger than him. She was like 19.
Yeah, that nigga was
in his 30s.
I thought that nigga was 40.
No, he was in his 30s.
Either way it go, he was for sure pulling hoes.
Yeah.
And he was for sure getting a lot of coochie around that bitch.
To his hoe now.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, yeah. The one that was the problem.
He was getting a lot of coochie.
Yeah.
And that's to be expected. Because he a fucking he a king.
He was a prince at the time.
Yeah, he was a prince at the time. But the whole point, he was next in line. That's like Joffrey Baratheon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The only reason why he wasn't getting pussy is because he was such a little fucking demon. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he was sadistic. Well, anybody else in the situation gonna have women just, going flooding after them. Unless there's something wrong with them. Same thing with Corliss Valerius' son. He would have had a whole bunch of women if he wasn't fucking gay.
And this is not the 1600s, because had it been, she would have been forced to stay with Charles.
Oh yeah, she wouldn't have had a choice to leave. No,
right.
And then she ended up dead anyway. So
yeah, she ended up dead anyway.
She ended up dead anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying rest in peace to Princess Diana.
Yeah.
I think that one thing that we are failing to understand is that women are incentivized to leave. They're incentivized to leave these men, even if they have.
Trucking, have you ever been incentivized to leave a woman?
Hell yeah.
I hate when they make arguments on one gender as if it doesn't pertain to both. Me and my brother have had plenty of reasons why we should leave a woman. Plenty of reasons. And I will. And I have. It's just that simple. I just left a woman who had more money than me. Who had a big ass mansion. I did that intentionally. Literally.
Yeah, me personally, bro. I'm quick to leave. Like, you know, as soon as I start seeing too much going wrong, I'm out of there.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gone. But would you be in your wrong? Of course not. You got it right. Do what the fuck you want to. If the situation isn't making you happy and you're not getting out of it, I would suggest people leave.
Yeah.
Instead of staying in those fucking fights and doing all that goofy shit, or just being unhappy or staying for the kids, that's a shit. I would never do that.
No, I'd never stand on that shit for my kids. Absolutely.
Hell, fuck no.
Hell no.
To me, that should lead to like domestic violence.
I would never say.
We ain't finna rolling up, man. Let's go.
But your daddy get acting up. You going with him.
And vice versa. Say, I'm gonna leave Aegon ass with you. I'm a bachelor again.
No, absolutely not. I'm gonna be a bachelor. Again.
God forbid.
Your Honor, she make more money than me. Your Honor.
The child should live with him. And I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm unstable mentally.
He's not unstable.
That's when I'm gonna pop up and say, I want Aegon.
Damn.
Tay
say I'll take the lift. Yo, mama and daddy's on bullshit.
No, I ain't gonna say nothing but good things about y'all.
He better than us.
So you gonna have your own kids?
Hey, you know, it's a money thing with me and kids.
All you need is all you gotta do is have one, Tay. That'll be it.
No, I want at least 4.
Well, start off with one first and see how that goes.
Yeah, but you know, one costs money and time too. You know, tell you the truth, generally, like I really don't want to be trucking when I have a kid. It's just trucking takes so much time away.
But it takes
like I actually want to be there. You know, like I want to be there for my kids, like all the time. You know, so that's my goals. I know you can't get everything you want in this life, but
no, you're not always.
I mean.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Kanye's paying Kim Kardashian $200,000 a month in child support, but she's already almost a billionaire all herself. One thing we know about women is that they love money.
Damn.
But you know what they love more than money? Somebody else's money. That's why you got so many educated women that's making money, but guess what they're looking for? They're looking for a man that makes more money than they do so that they can reap the benefits of his money. So I think a lot of women leave men like that because they're incentivized to leave. And I also think, to another point, something that you had asked Fatty, is that why women...
You niggas... I know that Kevin rolling over his fucking grave.
This is what I love.
You niggas try to take... I swear to God. I was watching Kevin today, and I never appreciated a nigga more than now. I swear to God, babe. And I'm still against the manosphere. But delivery and purpose and intent matters. Like at one point in time, because these niggas haven't mentioned marriage yet. Trucking can hold me accountable. Kevin, how long? We an hour and 36 minutes in. That's the only thing Kevin would have been talking about. Oh, you niggas want to get married? You women want to get married? What do you have that will make your partner want to marry you? On both sides.
That's what the whole channel was about.
I couldn't be more serious. like dead ass. What these niggas do is they take the worst parts and they try to like bottle it into some fucking talking points. It remind me when niggas talk about Tupac and they only talk about the 8 months he spent at death row. That nigga was a real thug out there. He was doing what? Bro, that nigga got out of jail in 95. He died in 96, bro. He wasn't over there for long. He only had one album with Death Row, bro. Most niggas don't even know what that album is. And for the record, it's all lies on me, niggas. The whole point is this, dog. And these conversations, we got to stop being disingenuous and start having it's more collegiate level conversation at the very least, bro. I don't even up here making sense so far. It's pretty intellectual. Jesus, then we want to fast forward to Anton get up here.
Don't say these specific things about other women. Well, we know one thing, and that's that a lot of women, not all of them, they don't identify as anything unfavorable. And they don't identify other women as anything unfavorable a lot of times because of the sisterhood. When they're overweight, they say they're voluptuous. They don't say, girl, you fat. They say, hey, you voluptuous. They don't identify other women as anything unfavorable a lot of times because of the sisterhood. When they're overweight, they say they're voluptuous. They don't say, girl, you fat. They say, hey, you.
That's a lie.
I was gonna say no.
I moderated for Six the Goddess, who personally talk about fat girls on a daily basis. Literally. As a matter of fact, when she went at a young lady whose channel was called Naturally Fashionable. You know what she called her, Tay?
What?
Nationally fattable.
That's petty as hell, bro.
And I showed my wife the video. Remember she was saying, stay away from the butter chicken. Push the fucking table away by any means. Take the plate away from her. She was saying that. She said a woman like her, she eat with her hands. She don't even use utensils, so you gotta like lock her hands up and shit.
That's crazy.
Women make fun of big women all the time. Fear says, I remember that. Hey, she was on demon time. She said, this bitch is one cheeseburger away from dying. But the whole point is, and she had a chat full of women that agree. They all feel the same way. They all feel like, you're supposed to be, because they fall under the Kevin, umbrella. So they fall under the fit, feminine, and friendly umbrella. They take that shit seriously. Women don't yell. Women work on their weight. Women watch they gut health, right? They make fun of those women all the time. Are you home now, Fear? Shit, pull up on us. Pull up on us, Fear. Let's get it, man. You niggas is goofy.
Voluptuous. When they broke, they don't call them broke. They say, oh, you're independent. When they doing something wrong, a lot of times women don't hold other women accountable for certain things that they do, especially when it comes to relationships, because women love to play the victim also to the poor decisions and the poor choices that they make. They don't want to be held accountable to that. Do some women hold them accountable? Of course, I'm not saying all of them, but that's what we see as a collective, especially on social media.
All right. So
now I guess you niggas want body shaming. You niggas want to be critiqued, because I'm fine with that as long as we can play it on both. Because none of you niggas on this panel right now is in shape. Not one of you niggas. Fatty's name is literally Fatty. Diesel is a old ass deputy lying like he's chief of police. Let me turn my game down. Lying like he's chief of police when he's not. Lady Chan's almost 60. NoFugazeee, I don't care about anything he says because he married a white baby mama. Ilkan Ali not in shape, and he's Turkish, acting like he's a black man. I can argue the only people that's in shape on the panel is the women. Outside of Diesel, none of you niggas can probably do more than 50 push-ups in a row. That's a fact. Oh yeah, Truck. I've been hitting the weight now, man. Low-key looking stronger than ever, niggas. Let me keep going.
One second, please. Callie, go ahead, and you are going to have the chance to respond, and then he'll pick up the microphone after that, popcorn style. Okay, go ahead, Callie.
So what I was going to say is I want to go back to the first initial statement. Your initial statement was, why do women leave men they want, right? I said, probably because a lot of what we perceive that what we want is not really what we want. So when they get into a relationship that's not what they wanted, then they're like, oh shit, I didn't want this. I thought this, that, and the third. Not one time did I say that it's the man's fault, right? In that statement. Second thing, why do women pick Jay-Z and Future? You didn't say why do women pick social like serial killers or whatever the case may be. You said why do they pick Jay-Z and Future? So I'm thinking celebrities with the high status, right? My initial thought is probably because, and I said this specifically, they want something from him. Is that not holding me accountable to them? I'm telling you guys that the reason they're choosing these men is because they want something from him. They see his money and that is what they want. They don't want him for love. Not one time did I say, hey, like, the women are emotionally unstable and they don't have this. I said they're going into this knowing that they want these people because it's going to get them to where they want to go. And that, did I say that's right? No, but it's the truth. That's what they want to do. So I don't want you guys to spin my words like I'm up here saying and protecting people that do this, because that's not what I'm doing. I'm exactly saying.
Is like what I'm saying is this, right? If somebody says, why do men like hoes? Because men are dirty by nature. They love, like that's what they do. They love a dirty woman. Not to keep it. It's the town bicycle. I'll walk it around, I'll drive it all day, and then I'll put it in front of the building, and whoever wakes up first and gets it in the morning.
Now we're gonna act like niggas. So Tay, have you ever seen any nigga, any man period that's ever fell in love with a hoe?
Hell yeah.
Me too.
Have you seen a nigga try to press another nigga about a hoe that's not even really his?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I can see my time. Wife, trucking, y'all can add whatever y'all want to, child. No, men only love hoes because they super dirty. No, you niggas be falling in love with these women all the time, bro. And I do mean all the time, blood.
And y'all like that you can slut women out in bed. And you like that they're freaky like that, right? That's not act like why y'all don't like hoes.
What they don't like is when she starts slobbing a knob off and she good at it. Damn, how she get this good? And she tell you, oh, I sucked 50 dicks before I met you. Right. Damn.
But then the other thing they don't like, some other. The other thing they don't like is them other 50 dicks. Them niggas are still on call because they're.
Men like hoes. Hoes keep the ecosystem.
50 dicks still circling around. Hoes like sharks in the water, nigga.
Hoes keep the ecosystem going and men buy into it. Yeah. And like Truckin said, yeah, they gonna keep them niggas on dial too. They gonna have them niggas gonna have access to those girls. The question is this: what are you gonna do about it, nigga? Ask the real question. Let's keep going, blood.
I think that's yours. We will never put that shit on the woman. We'll put it on the man, right? We'll say, this is the man nature. We love dirty woman. We love easy woman until we kind of, even when we're mature, we kind of like have interactions that, but we kind of chill a little bit. When women explain about themselves, why did Kelly cheat? Oh my God, maybe she was depressed. Maybe he didn't give her enough attention. No, she cheated because respectfully, she isn't untrustworthy. Right? So,
but why do I have to speak in such that, like, why can't I give what I'm saying is not different from what you're saying? You're just being more straightforward and direct with it. You're saying because these people are a piece of shit. I'm describing what a piece of shit is. So we're not sitting here. I'm not sitting here disagreeing and saying, oh, poor girl because she did this.
I don't know. I don't think a woman a piece of shit if she used a nigga like Future for his money. I don't really think that person a piece of shit. We live in a capitalistic society. We always have. Trucking. If Oprah came to you on some money shit saying, yeah, I got the money, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You give me some of that dick, I'll give you some money. Would that make you a piece of shit if you indulge? You say what?
How much we talking?
If she giving you anything you ask for, you want a new truck, you want to start your own trucking business, it's whatever.
The only thing I can say,
let's have it on a scale. Let's make it the equivalent of a Birkin bag, right? So a Birkin bag, let's see how much those cost.
Hey, Rev, the only thing I can say is, nigga, you remember that Dave Chappelle skit with Oprah? That'd be me, nigga.
So yeah, 40,000 and up, Tay. Hermes Birkin. You can go. Oh, look, they got some Hermes Birkins that go up to half a M. Is it Hermes? Hermes. See, I don't buy that shit.
You heard me, bro?
I don't think it'll make Trucking a bad guy if he take that money up off her.
But Future wants to give it though. He gives money to these women. What are you talking about?
He literally said all of his bitches wear APs. If you see a bitch with an AP, that's his bitch. I mean, how you gonna try to demonize somebody for playing the game that's just out here to be played?
Exactly. You can't. That's the answer. Let's keep going, man. Matter of fact, fuck this part. I'm gonna go to where Anton came up.
I love a good hoe though.
Who don't love a good hoe?
Right.
Pretty intellectual. All right, there you go. The man of the hour. Hold your feet. You think I'm some type of simp?
Yes.
Say.
I'm not gonna lie, niggas be secretly wishing that the hoes could be wise, cause niggas definitely be wanting to wife the hoes up.
I'm about to say I have no problem with wifing up a woman who has a hoe past.
I done met some really interesting women that was hoes. You feel me? Like they be interesting people more times than not.
I ain't gonna lie, cause I've been a hoe. I don't really care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to definitely
Get out there.
cheat. I done did all that shit.
Yeah.
So I don't.
But have you ever slinged a dick for money though?
It did not.
Because I thought that's what made you a hoe. Not just having sex with a bunch of people. I thought using your dick or your coochie for material value is what made you a hoe.
No,
That's what I thought.
Yeah, women definitely gave me stuff. Women gave me stuff. Some of them ain't even
I got
fuck.
stuff. And the thing about it is they act like the women don't give stuff in return. Women give stuff too. So y'all telling me Carisha didn't buy Diddy nothing? That's a lie. She did buy him stuff.
If you got some good dick, you might get something in return, but we all know a lot of these niggas ain't coming with that.
Yeah.
Seriously, I thought I had a whole phase, but apparently I wasn't doing it right. No,
it's okay, Fear.
You haven't had a whole phase yet, Fear.
You haven't had one yet.
Don't bring it back up, man.
Damn. Go ahead, Kelly, and answer to that, and then we go from that.
I was gonna say, why do you think that is though? You said they want one, someone that has over $100,000, right?
Yeah.
They want two, someone that's over 6 feet, probably a little bit bulky.
Trucking. Have every woman you ever met in your life said she only want a nigga that make over 100,000?
Pretty much. Yeah, I would say yes to that.
What?
I don't think that every woman want a nigga that makes.
No, I'm not money driven like that. But
I thought you said every woman that I've met.
Yeah, but for me, it was never about that. For me, I don't even think when I first meet you, I'm not thinking about your money. I'm just thinking about.
I don't think women think that unrealistically to think that they want to keep a nigga that every nigga make 100,000. I think what they want is a nigga that can just take care of them.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I think the average worker, like in my brother field for trucking, the average trucker down there make $100,000.
Yeah.
I mean, before taxes, yeah, but we talking about 100,000 after taxes and 100,000 before taxes, two completely different 100,000s.
I mean, I agree to that.
But the thing is, bro, it's like, what's
to make money?
The thing I don't like about this topic, bro, is like, why is it such a crime for a woman to want a man that's making 100,000? Like
That's
in this
what I'm saying.
economy,
Like, I would you say, like, why
in
is
this
this a problem?
economy, like 100,000 is down there, like
up,
it's
fool?
required at this point.
Look at us, 3 Detroit niggas on the panel. What about you, Petty?
Hey, yes, sir.
Every woman
in the
D, Petty,
Myers.
Because you a little bit older than me and my brother, so you done spend more time in the D. Have every woman you ever met wanted 100K?
Hell no. Back in my shit. I mean, I hate to say back in my day because I don't want to sound old because hell, I ain't old. Hell, I still knocking motherfucker. Excuse my language. I still knock a person out. Yeah, back in my day, bro. Like you used to be able to, like, if you was riding, I don't even care if you was in a beat up truck or a beat up car, whatever it is. If it was a chick walking and she was nice, you know what I'm saying? If your game was tight when you pulled up on her, she'd hop in and you would drop her off at her destination and got her number or whatever it is, or gave her your number. She hit you up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of beautiful families have been started that way.
Ooh, ain't that true?
I mean, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Meeting a female at the grocery store or whatever it is, complimenting them, you know what I'm saying? Doing the game. at some point, it just became females like, oh, all this is creepy. Everything is creepy. Creepy. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even compliment a chick these days without getting looked at or getting that vibe of you know what I'm saying, of a female, a false offense, I would say. You know what I'm saying? A person just walking up to a female and being like, hey, you're looking real beautiful today. You know what I'm saying? Or, hey, you look nice. You know what I'm saying? Females be turning their nose up and all this other type of stuff. Now, I'm not going to stop being me. You know what I'm saying? I'm always going to keep giving compliments out to where it's due, but it's like what you get back is just like trash these days. You know what I'm saying? Females don't know how to take a compliment from a real brother. That's how I look at it.
I agree. I don't even really get. Well, obviously, I'm in a relationship too, but even before that, like I don't feel comfortable giving compliments no more, man. It's not the same. I agree with that for sure.
Good.
It's just
I'm
about
glad y'all
being.
feel comfortable
It's
getting
just
complimented
about
more.
being a gentleman.
Tell other women, tell
You know
other
what I'm
fellas
saying?
that too about it. Because I'm fine. I wish I can go outside and don't no man compliment me. I'm with that. Leave me alone. Don't say nothing to me. Just be nice. Like if I say,
That's why I
you
stopped
move
doing
past
it.
and they're like, thank you, you're welcome. But I don't need you complimenting me. No, I just want to go out and do what I need to do and go about my business.
And that's exactly why I stopped doing it. Because I started to hear women say that enough, and I was like, all right, well, I mean, I ain't know, so I had to adapt to the times.
You know, in the Poppin' Trucker, a lot of the whole ass niggas made it bad for us because they got expectations, right? They open the door, they give a woman a compliment, they expect something, and it don't really happen in our city. I don't think as much, but in certain places like New York, even in parts of Chicago, because there's more people, a lot of women get catcalled and then they get hit with abuse. You don't really see that in Detroit, because I mean, as tough as all of us is, more than likely she got a brother somewhere, a cousin somewhere, and a father somewhere, and niggas ain't really trying to have them unnecessary problems. Niggas will slide on you for damn near any reason in Detroit, but then any reason, then they're looking for a reason to slide on a nigga. It's about to get hot outside. We know how it go. But in other places, they don't take advantage of understanding how precious life is. Them niggas are really, you know what I'm saying, like throw a bottle at a woman, cuss her out, grab her by the arm. Shit that niggas, I don't know. I don't see too many niggas in Detroit moving like that. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. That shit made me think about that motherfucking Aaron the plumber guy. I always tell my girl, like, man, if he grew up in Detroit doing all that, she'd be dead by now.
Well, we do got Fear. She was born and raised in Detroit too. So all of us, it's a Detroit panel today. She said, yes, we do see in Detroit. We do a bottle at sister because we said no thank you. Damn.
I mean, it do be dudes in Detroit that be aggressing towards women, but it don't end very well for them. Like you see that one guy that was in the Coney Island that was aggressing against that one mother, and her son is the one who ended everything.
That was in Chicago.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but I'll take it one step forward. Like anytime a man ever approached me, he always wanted more. I'm just gonna put that out there. He always wanted more. I don't have a man coming up to me just like, oh yeah, your hair looks great today. No, they've always wanted more. I say about 90% of them did. They wanted more.
Okay, I mean, I can understand that. I can understand that. I definitely do feel like even still, it's a lot of us that just like he said, sometimes you see a woman out and she put in a lot of work. You just want to let her know, like, hey, I see you. You looking good. But but obviously because of what Jen Lee just said, you can't even do that no more because it's just so much bullshit all the time in the market. It just make you not even want to say shit no more.
It's certain niggas out here that just don't know how to leave a compliment a compliment. You compliment the woman and just leave it at that. don't follow up with no, you know what I'm saying, trying to jogging up, because if she say thanks, you know what I'm saying, that doesn't mean that she's opening up to you. That means that she's just acknowledging that you see her. You know what I'm saying? So just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because some dudes be way out of their league, compliment, and you know what I'm saying, trying to follow up after the compliment. You know what I'm saying?
Way out.
See, that's why, and my wife would be with me, petty. I do it all the time. I tell a woman she look beautiful. Like, it's so many beautiful women here in Chicago. I tell a woman all the time, yeah, you look good. And I keep going, right? Like you saying, but I never, unless I got intention to try to talk to her, I wouldn't sit in nobody's face. It's a waste of time. But let's get back to the content, man. Shout out to Tom Dog, a Waterford nigga disguised as a Detroit nigga. But let's go.
You know why? $100,000 gives them financial stability,
resources.
That is what I've been saying from the very beginning, that we have been going back and forth on. It is the resources. They are not the reason why majority of these women choose these 20% men is because what they can provide for them, whether it's providing a protector, whether it's providing someone that can pay all their bills, whether it's providing someone that can make them look good apparently to their social status. That is the whole point, is what I'm making. Now, if you want to take it to the extremity where they want a serial killer, let's take it to the extremity. Why do they want a serial killer? Well, probably because they're effed up in the head and they want something to fulfill that fantasy that they read in books or see in movies because they're have some type of sexual attraction to.
Kelly, let's rewind before Ophius gets in and then Anton. So why is not enough? You want something. Imagine I'm saying, I want a big booty woman, right? And then I get it, and then 5 days in, I'm like, man, I want that.
I got the answer to that.
We already explained this. Women and men. Because let's do it on the men's side first. Trucking, petty. Is a woman with a fat ass enough? Just a fat ass?
Hell no.
We can find a fat ass on every east side block, on every west side block, go south and north. They everywhere. Don't let us start traveling out to Madison Heights, West Bloomfield, where they go to the gym and shit.
Bro, I was at school one week, bro. It was this motherfucking Hispanic chick. Her shit was so fucking fat. It was just unbelievable, bro. And it wasn't like the sloppy fat. That shit was amazing. But yeah,
Exactly,
that shit ain't enough for me though.
You gotta have
and
some
that's the
type
point.
of essence, some type of sexuality to go along with all of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can have, most chicks are either top heavy, you know what I'm saying, and no bottom, or they heavy bottom and no top. You know what I'm saying? You rarely find a chick that's very proportioned to whatever it is, but whatever the case is, you know what I'm saying, it has to be some type of I have to connect with you. You know what I'm saying? In order to go down that type of road, if we're gonna be talking about like trying to lock down with a chick or whatever it is, but you know what I'm saying? At the age that I am, bro, I can't even just be doing randoms. You know what I'm saying? Because that's too much of a chance for a cat like me. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't care what nobody else do, but it is what it is.
You don't want to do that, and like getting a girl pregnant or some shit. You don't want to do that randomly.
I mean that, and then catching some shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been dodging STDs and all this other type stuff. You know what I'm saying? To the age that I am, and then just to go out like that, man, hell no.
Oh, that'll be risky business.
Hell no. Miss
That
me
would
with
be
that
crazy.
shit. Yeah, I done pulled my D off the crap table many years ago.
As you should have. And there's really no point. We got to the age of conquering women. It's easy work.
And he's assuming that all men want a girl with a big ass. That's not true. Like, that's not true. Like, Zariah doesn't have a big ass, but a lot of men would still find her very attractive.
It's my Joy Badass girl.
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. Yeah.
Yeah, she's skinny as hell.
Yeah, Haley Bailey doesn't have a whole bunch of body like her sister, but she's still a beautiful woman. A lot of men like her too.
That nigga DDG still on her today.
Even her sister don't got a whole bunch of body.
I mean,
You know,
hell,
Chloe
he
is
big.
well proportioned.
She
She's
just got a
toned.
little bit more body than her sister. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
It
She
could
ain't,
be
her
a
shit ain't
big
really
chick.
going
Long
crazy.
as she has good vibes, I'm cool
Yeah.
with that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's what I'm tuned into is the vibes.
Yeah, I feel
That's
like
it.
that's that YN shit. Like a lot of the younger guys, they gonna be focused on the body and shit like that. You know, that's why they end up falling into so many traps. Cause you know they see a fat ass, they can't control themselves.
Bro, did you see the
They not
video
used
of
to it.
Anthony Edwards' baby mama, Tay?
Oh, yeah, I seen. I ain't see the video. I just seen the little thumbnail or whatever it was. But
She
I
was
feel like he
disgusting.
was another one. He fell into it. He fell into the same shit everybody else fall into.
But he upped the cheat code on her.
He think he did. The state gonna
Yeah,
come
he
after
think he
that,
thought he
bro.
did. That shit
The
gonna fuck
state
his whole
always come
career
after
up down the
niggas with
rear.
money like us. It's
I
only a
don't
matter of
know.
time for his.
Honestly, I pray that that the cheat code goes through because she already done. I mean, in this case, is different. This is clearly
You talking about the
from my
second one? Or you talking
understanding.
about Aisha?
She, from what I heard, she already got a baby by a rapper, and then you done lined up this NBA guy, and then get a baby by him. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what the deal is with the baby by the rapper, but she could be trying to up the deal because she done already done got trained by going through the whole process with the rapper. Now she trying to up the deal with the NBA player and could be trying to cake more. So I applaud this young man for saying like, okay, so if you're gonna put me on child support, let me know how many months or however this total. I'm cashing out right now because from what I was told is that sometimes in between times things can fluctuate. So what you agree to paying, you might end up paying more as a fluctuation. She may be able to have the leeway to come back and acquire more shillings up out of you.
That nigga
So
don't get not one to clap or applaud or nothing from me. Cause you doing a bunch of goofy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody on that level, for one, I know your pool is much bigger, bro. You should be able to find something better than that, even if it is just for a booty call. And if you're doing the booty call, why you out here shooting the club? Like, come on, we know you shot the club up on purpose, but you thought she was gonna take that plan B. She ain't taking. You don't get no credit. You don't get no real nigga credit or none of that shit from me for doing that goofy ass shit. Cause even though you paid the $1 million, that child still needs a father in his life, bro. Period. His or
yes,
her life. I don't know if
yes,
it's a boy or
yes,
girl. So you
yes.
know you don't get no real nigga credit out here for doing no goofy ass shit. All because you had the money to bail yourself out. You still doing goofy shit.
Now, the only reason why I applaud him for doing what he's doing is because for another person who's in a better situation without all of that stuff that you just said, which is factual, you know what I'm saying? They can move accordingly. You know what I'm saying? But it just took that it was like a fraudulent dude to make a fraudulent, you know what I'm saying, act, and then you know what I'm saying. It just seems like for now on, any athlete that comes within that situation or anybody, if you got the money, cash it out if you can.
And then
But see,
here's
Petty,
another reason
he
why
still supposed to beat her. Go ahead, Truck. My bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say here's another reason why he don't get no credit from me. You got all of these little black young boys looking up to you. Let's face it, Anthony Edwards, he pretty much one of the best players in the NBA now, easily top 5.
They asked that nigga to be the face of the NBA, and he declined
You
it.
feel me, nigga? You got all of this fucking motion, bro, and you gonna go out here and do this shit? You gonna have all these little young boys growing up thinking that shit is okay.
Yeah.
Y'all know how we grow up in Detroit, bro. I tell my girl this shit all the time. She like, why you always talk about being a real nigga so much? I'm like, babe, when I was growing up, that's what it was all about. That's what it was all about, was being real. Nowadays, niggas be thinking because they got money, they can do all this fake ass shit and get away with it. I ain't gonna lie, that shit Anthony Edwards did, he was my man's up into that. I can't even respect you no more. Because you should have never had a woman like that around in the fucking first place.
I 1000% agree.
Now, to my claim, I wasn't saying that he was getting away with anything or nothing like that, but you know what I'm saying?
No, I know. I'm not saying you was, but
yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but think about it like this, Petty. That nigga Jason Tatum, he married LMA, got her pregnant. He was with his baby mama who was pregnant at the same. They had they babies the same age, but
damn,
he take care of them both. Right? He didn't pull an Anthony Edwards, nah, baby mama. I'm with the famous singer now. And on top of that, they shitted on his baby mama. They went to her Instagram, got all the pictures of her when she was looking regular, and then got all the pictures of LMA when she was out at the Grammys and all kind of shit. And they basically made it seem like he elevated completely. You know what I'm saying?
More likely did.
That's crazy.
But the point is to my brother point, he still wanted to be, because he got 2 sons. So you know what I'm saying? You'll see him at the games and shit. But Anthony Edwards, he seemed like
these women though.
Yeah,
he's having
because he got Mariah Mills, he got Aisha Howard. I don't know the other one name.
Yeah,
but that's the one everybody talking about right now, Aisha
he
Howard.
has 2 cases he's dealing with right now.
So he got a nice little register that he's just showing up casually, you know what I'm saying, in the media. Basically, I mean, I don't be following these cats, man. I'm everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
If LeBron had did this shit in 03, he wouldn't be the face of the NBA.
Oh yeah, he'd be fucked up. He would have fucked his whole career.
Yeah, I heard all of that crazy
like
talk. He wanted to be gay and stuff like that. Yeah.
I honestly feel like I don't feel like Anthony Edwards fucked up his whole career, but he definitely put a big ass dent in his shit that he can't get out.
His reputation is
from a basketball point, he'll always be good. But
his off the court life is going to overshadow
marketing is going to be a problem. That's why the NBA is stuck on LeBron
Big
James.
problem.
Yeah.
Because it's off court, there is no other LeBron James.
No,
there is nobody who's been married to their high school sweetheart with that woman.
That's different.
Not even him. Yeah. He wasn't with Aisha in high school. LeBron know her since they was kids. Yeah. No cheating scandals. Even when they try to put cheating scandals, it didn't get nowhere. Yeah. That nigga is as clean as it goes off court.
But Anthony Edwards, his off court activity is going to overshadow him. Like you said, you can't market him.
He on some future shit.
Yeah, he's not done having children. He's going to have more children.
And his approach to it is what made it bad. If he had to say, you know what, I like fucking a whole bunch of women, like Nick Cannon and everybody else, but I got the money to take care of it. Really, nobody give a fuck. But he said, I don't want to be in a kid's life.
Keep it real is all.
He needs to stay out of the media.
Just keep it real, bro.
He needs to stay out of the
for at least a good year or two now.
Anthony Edwards needs to stay out of the media. That's the best way he can move. Just leave all that extra stuff to false accounts and stuff like that. Be great out there on the basketball court, and then once you retire, then air out all the dirty laundry and be as wild as you want to, like Dionne Warwick is doing right about now. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen Dionne Warwick account on Twitter? Oh man, she be letting folks have it.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, Dionne Warwick, yeah, she's a black singer,
gospel singer.
I would say / actress.
Okay.
She did the Dionne Warwick psychics or whatever it is, psychic friends or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It was a whole little call-in thing back in the day. You could Google it. It was in the 90s.
Let's get back to this video. We got to tap in with Dionne Warwick. She a legend. Everybody know that. The whole Warwick family are legends, low key. But
she's still trying to find her way to send what is it? Go ahead, D. Go
You
ahead.
ever wanted something? You have ever wanted something and then you got it and you're like, I didn't really think I wanted that. A lot of what we want is not what what we need. The thing is, people want that because they want it based off of they feel that if they get that, it's gonna make them happy. Why? Because they're so low within themselves. Their cup is not full, so they want to fill it with all this toxicity.
You're doing the we, Callie. You're doing the we again. Listen, every man on here, if they can build their dream woman, mostly just cooperation and be able to cook and clean. Except for Anton, he sent his woman to work. If you can get the dream women that we all make up, we're gonna keep them. Y'all build men to leave them. It's like y'all reverse male and female roles and go, I got a notch on my.
Man, have you ever built a man to leave him?
No. No.
The fuck are these men talking
and
about?
On top of that, I'm not building a man. Like, what's wrong with me investing in my partner?
Just to leave him.
Just to leave him. If anything, I have a loss. Like, no.
Let's go.
My belt. If you get the best guy, you go, damn. If I could get whole phase, Anton, Fatty, GQ, I know I can get a better guy. You don't stay loyal to that guy, and you become the worst version of yourself. You don't cook more. You aren't more cooperative. You become a trophy wife and want to do less. And then if he brings that problem to you, you make it about him and about your feelings, and you end up resenting and leave that guy. So that's why the show is important in having it. If men are becoming the best version of themselves, and the women previous generations respected and value those men, the only men that get submission till he doesn't get submission, he's him till he's not him, are millionaire men.
You're wrong. What I'm trying to say is you specifically state why do they choose this particular. I'm speaking on that.
Who got the static? Somebody got static in their mic. Let y'all know.
Now we're moving to why do when they get the man that they want. That's a whole different type of conversation. What I'm specifically stating is why they want the F boys. Now, if we're talking about why women get the
that's the Callie. But that's not the question. The question is why do women leave when they want? Why do they leave those guys? They got what they wanted. Now
they leave them because
they didn't get what they wanted. That's why they left, dumbass. Men don't leave women that, like, if we get everything we want, most men are not leaving that woman.
That doesn't mean he still won't go cheat. But what we're saying is he ain't leaving her.
And it's vice versa.
Yeah, it's vice versa too. Yeah.
Most times, if a nigga get everything he want from a woman, he ain't cheating.
Yeah, most niggas ain't cheating. I agree with that.
Yeah, man like
if they get everything they want out of women.
Yeah, man like that.
To risk that over some coochie is wild business.
No, it's too crazy. Too crazy.
Shout out to No Chaser for the $5 cash shot. I appreciate you, No Chaser. Where the $5 boot at?
That nigga's a goddamn $5 boot right now. $5 boot. $5 boot.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Let's get it.
They leave them because exactly what Fugazeee said, because there's something better. They think they want this, then they go and they see someone else that either has more or has this, or maybe it could also be they're just not right within themselves. They're not full within themselves, that nothing can just make them freaking happy. It doesn't matter how much you give them, it doesn't matter what you give them. If you're constantly moving from person to person, or you finally think that you found your person and then something pops off to where you guys aren't good anymore, now you're unhappy, now you want to leave, that means that you are not secure within yourself enough. You do not have your own happiness within yourself, that you are sucking the happiness and love.
Okay. Let's go to Anton now. Jesus Christ. Don't want to hear what these people got to say.
When they get the man,
just he was talking for like 20 minutes, bro.
And supporting all of that, and that's just cap. That's not
a little bit addicted to drama, but it is what it is. Just stay patient. We have a bunch of content for you on the next year, so I appreciate y'all for your support. Go ahead, Anton. I interrupted.
First of all, I just want to support the platform because Fatty likes to try to give me a hard time and act like that I'm so corporate or I'm so doing all of this that I don't actually be paying attention and supporting all of that, and that's just cap. That's number one.
He's doing that, friends. Don't believe him.
That's cap. That's number one. Number two, I don't know where y'all getting all of this. I don't know where y'all getting all of this logic that we believe what women say just because they request it online. That's nonsense. It's bullshit. All of the stuff that they saying on the internet is bullshit. I don't care if it's on Kendra G. I don't care what day show it's on. Yo, I want a man that make 100,000. Lies. It's all cap. Listen, what you say on the internet or what you propose on the internet has nothing to do with what you actually are doing in real life. You fucking a dude that ain't got shit. He's sleeping on your couch. And what you make this other dude wait for has nothing to do with what it is that you're doing on the side. Most of these women, regardless of what they request, they got somebody in the background that's busting it down for a real one. So if you think that all of these women have all of these standards, I got a bridge to sell you because they have none. They have zero. What they shooting for versus who fucking them is a whole nother conversation. It's plenty of dudes out here.
That's why I said earlier, most women are not shooting for $100,000 men. I don't believe that. Right? 'Cause he's right.
Crazy.
A lot of women are being buzzed down by average niggas. And we know this because if we look at the population of men that's making $100,000 or more by race, I guarantee the black man and the Mexican man are at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you put it how my brother described it, after taxes. Especially if you put it that way. So I think it's always disingenuous for us to even have a 100K conversation where we can just have because we know black women are going to be with black men. So it's best to just focus on how to treat each other. If you treat a woman right, if a woman treat a man right, like my brother said, more than likely he ain't gonna cheat, he gonna stay. And that applies both ways.
You stand back.
Yeah, I'm staying with your big booty ass.
But the only reason I disagree earlier, bro, is because your question was, do most women want a man that's making that? And I say yes.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Because at the end of the day, yeah, they might get with you when you ain't got shit, but at the end of the day, 5-10 years go by, you better be stepping it up, nigga, or they getting the fuck on.
Hell yeah.
I was telling Nate that shit the last time I was on your show. She was acting like she don't understand that shit. Women always want you to be doing more, nigga. If you did 60 last year, you better be doing at least 62 this year. Period, nigga. Like they might start off fucking with you when you ain't got shit, but I guarantee you that shit gonna change 5 years down the road. Especially if you're dealing with a really attractive woman or a really educated woman, a woman who can actually get these niggas who got 100K plus a year, yeah, it's over.
That's when you just got to be up on your game.
Exactly. Like
if you want that type of woman, but you know what I'm saying, it's always another type of woman out there that's gonna move on your wavelength. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes dudes be looking at a certain type of female, how she look, maybe she light skinned or whatever it is. Like, man, I would love to have that and be having some dream type shit in their damn heads. Instead, there's a nice little. I don't want to say regular chick or just I would basically natural chick. You know what I'm saying? That's perfectly right there, and you won't have to go through all of the extra stuff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's all in people's preferences and I guess fetishes in life or whatever it is, and fulfilling whatever dream that they never had before. Because I done heard some dudes, you know what I'm saying, I hear like, man, I ain't never had a red bone before. I got to get me a red bone, and this is that, the third. And no matter whether they done found a black chick, you know what I'm saying, that they already in the family and everything with a nice little black chick, dark little chocolate chick, they still want to have the red bone. You know what I'm saying? They got to take it down. No matter whether it's cheating over, you know what I'm saying, the family that you just established. Some niggas is built like that.
Either take it down or, like you say, step your shit up so you can get what the fuck you want.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some dudes done laid stuff out to where they can have multiple chicks at one time. And it works for them. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna work for everybody. That's what some niggas gotta understand. Everything ain't gonna work out for you like it does for another man.
That's one of the biggest things. Manosphere niggas, like they do a lot of complaining about what women should want instead of just saying, okay, this is what women want. Let me go out here and work hard, get these things so I can get one of these type of women. Because at the end of the day, the only thing I disagree with what you just said is that because pretty much what you just said is like find a woman in your lane, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, you could find a woman in your lane, but like I said earlier, as time go on, she's gonna eventually want more shit, bro. She want a better car. She gonna want a nice house to live in. She might, you know what I'm saying? This life that we live, especially in America, bro, this shit costs money. You can't even buy a little baby house no more for 100,000. A fixer upper costs 100,000 nowadays.
But I would say
So it's not far fetched to think that women want it or will eventually want you to be making more money, bro. That's just basic shit. If you a man out here and you want to have kids, you want to have a house, you want to put your kids through college, you want to make sure your motherfucking wife or your girl good when she's pregnant, you gotta be making money, bro. It's simple. Growing up in Detroit, we been learned this shit because like I feel like we come from a different place where like motherfuckers be really focused on getting money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, like, a lot of these Manosphere niggas, they trying to do too much changing and shit. Stop trying to change women and what they want and just adapt. Otherwise, don't get no pussy. It's not that complicated.
From what I could remember is like a lot of the females back in the day were campaigning for dudes to not do harm to other people and stuff like that. Even though men still did what they did, we're not gonna take that off the table. I'm not gonna deny that. You know what I'm saying? Even though men still did what they did, evil stuff and everything, but there were few females out there, you know what I'm saying? Maybe more. I don't want to misquote myself, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? It just seemed like it was more females out there that was quoting for they dudes to be a little bit more softer in their approach on killing motherfuckers. Excuse my language, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, nowadays, you look at the grandmothers that's out here and all this other type stuff, man. Oh no, they all about going in. Society is all the way like my grandmother and all that other type stuff. She wasn't with the crime and all that other type stuff. You know what I'm saying? All my OGs and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? And if you was doing it, they probably would have turned you in. If they knew that you was guilty, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't agree with that, even when I knew it when I was younger, because I was out in the street. I was a part of. You know what I'm saying? But now that I'm a little bit older and, you know what I'm saying, I own things and stuff like that, and I'm just like thinking like, man, this is, I understand why, you know what I'm saying, the old schoolers were like they were on us, you know what I'm saying? But we ain't nothing
Different
like
rules,
these
bro.
that's out here now. We ain't nothing like these white ends out here now.
Yeah, the game did change now for sure. It ain't nothing like what it used to be.
Oh, man.
And that's pretty much what I was saying. Like, it's either you gonna adapt or you gonna get left behind, or you gonna be on the internet complaining and shit.
That's why when they see me and they be like, "What up, Unc?" I accept it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't know the YN code. I don't. All I know is the code that I know, and the code that I know is the blackout in the situation. So whatever I'm trying to make sure my interactions with them is cool, so that I don't have to black out, and then there's some mother, you know what I'm saying, man? Nah, bro.
That's unnecessary. You don't want to. Then you put
Everybody
yourself
is
in
raising
danger.
their children up right, bro. With respect for elders and stuff like that. These cats out here, dog, man. Dog, the stuff I done seen just being down here in Atlanta, and I'm just like, y'all really trying them like that? And I'm just like, man, if this was the D, dog, it'd have been first 48 out here. But,
All right, let's get back to see this nigga Anton talking about, man. She crazy.
Yeah.
That ain't got a dime to their name, and they get more submission than the dude that got all of the money in the world. It's crazy.
So
there are women every single day that are loyal and will not move unless he say so. For a dude that ain't got a dime to his name, and she will go back to him in an instance, in a heartbeat. So, you know, all of these internet talking points versus what's really happening in real life. You can listen. I've seen women go on these shows, come on my panel, come on the platform, say all of this high standard shit and all of this stuff. And at the end of the day, I know a dude that's fucking her, and he ain't shit. We've seen women and guys get up here and agree with all of the women talking points, and it'd be the dustiest dude busting her down. So it really just matters of whether or not you him, if you catch her at the right moment, if you know what I'm saying. Most of the women that sitting there saying, "Oh, I want this, I'm raising my standards," they got a child or more than one child from a dude that ain't even got nothing.
And they ain't lying. Any pushback for Time Dog?
No, not on that one.
No, not on that one. On that one, he got a point. Major fucking point, actually. Let's go.
So how did they get all of these high standards, and why do y'all believe what they say on the internet versus what they really living like in real life? It's a whole lot of women with a whole lot of kids, and they ain't coming from dudes that got a high net worth.
So Anton Daniels .com. We say not to listen to women and look at their actions, but the main thing is we're saying you're not him unless you're him to her, and then until you stop being him to her. And I'm saying you can separate it two ways. The brothers respect each other in one different manner, and the sisters respect the brothers in two different manners. So all we're saying is that the men who are building themselves up are him until they're not him to these women, but they can still be him.
You don't have to be. Listen, if you building yourself up, you building yourself up for you. But you fucking a whole lot of them on your way up. You gonna fuck a lot of them on your way up and on your way down and back on the way up. It is gonna never be a shortage of box, regardless. If you getting money and you building yourself up, it should be for you. But don't think that you're gonna have any shortage of availability just because you working on it. You ain't gotta wait to get there. You still got it. Now I advocate for dick discipline because I don't want you to get caught up with the idea that once you get there, now you done fucked around with a chick that you shouldn't have been with, and you dealing with it on your way all the way up, and so you got to deal with that residual trauma.
Well, my talking point in line.
Do y'all think that men should exercise dick discipline?
Yeah, I do. I don't really believe in it all the way because, like I said on that one show we was on, bro, a nigga can have dick discipline, have sex one time, still get somebody pregnant. But dick discipline at the very least will help you from being in those Anthony Edwards situations.
Yeah.
It'll definitely help you out way more than not having it.
What does that really look like though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like do you not have sex at all?
Yeah, it look like keep your dick in your pocket, focus on getting some fucking money, go to the gym, read some fucking books, right? It's more than enough shit you can do throughout the day to keep yourself preoccupied.
Damn.
You feel me? That's the problem with a lot of these new niggas, bro. All they do is think about pussy all day, every day. Wake up, oh, I gotta get some ass. Go to sleep, I gotta get some ass. And these niggas, they wonder why they don't got no more.
Actually, I gotta agree with my brother. And at time.
If you out here productive, if you being a productive, you don't even have to think about dick discipline because you ain't gonna be thinking about pussy. You're gonna be thinking about how do I make myself a better man. And by doing
So
that,
you're saying
every
basically he should be more focused on getting the Timberwolves through OKC to the finals instead of pussy.
I mean, this other shit you can focus on too. Like I say, you can sit your ass down, read a book, learn about chemistry, learn about biology, learn something. It's too much shit to do than to just be out here thinking about pussy all the time, bro. If you focus on those things that you got on your list that you still haven't checked off of your list, you won't even have the time to focus on that shit. And then by focusing on that, guess what's gonna happen? The right woman gonna come along because she gonna see that you locked in, and you ain't even gotta worry about ducking and dodging the hoes because you ain't putting yourself in those environments where the hoes is even at in the first place.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
That sound logic.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. Let's get through it.
Aligns with your real life. You found the best woman you could when you were younger because she met you at a certain point in your life. Once you come up, if God forbid anything happened with your woman or any of these brothers on here, you don't know who really loves you anymore because you're at the finish line now.
Oh, I absolutely do.
How?
What you think that?
Tell me how you know she can't switch up. She sees who you are. She sees
No. What you think that there's not women that don't have children that are very valuable and beautiful? You need to watch the vlog. I have women sub about a studio every day, and they are loyal, and they have do not make themselves available to any man because they're loyal to me. That's a fact.
Right.
That is a fact.
They loyal. But it's the woman. You said 100 out of 100 guys, the good guys finish last. You said the nice guys finish last. And all these women that out here still are 30, 40, 50 years old, they have no way. They're how they are because they passed up all these dudes because they couldn't cooperate. So if you run into a woman at our age that's 30, 40, 50, best chances is she don't know how to listen. And my new definition of a 304 is the one who will give you access to her body, but won't give her access to your cooperation. Oh, expert, I'm giving you that one, brother, if you ain't got that definition yet. These hoes will give you access to their body, but they won't give you access to cooperation. And she's still single at 30, 40, and 50. Anton, if they give cooperation to you right now and didn't give it to another guy, and you also
I know women that won't give cooperation to their own husband, but they do what the fuck I say. That's a fact.
So but that's the point.
I know women to say
that literally goes that goes into their point, Anton. That's why I try to tell niggas earlier. You don't argue with ego. And Anton ego right now is based on the fact that Anton, since I've known him, which is years now, he's like to pedestalize himself. I've had all of these niggas on my channel, where it's him, fucking Tommy, pretty much everybody except Kevin. Right? They all the same. They all pedestalize themselves to make themselves. Yeah, I got the nigga wife submit to me. She don't even listen to her own fucking husband. My nigga, you proving that women don't listen. And if she listen to you, I guarantee it's because you pay. Let's not forget about the part where you paying niggas. And just to add some context to that, Keita Rose, in her famous fucking Instagram rants, she left Ace Metaphor platform called Tonight's Conversation. She was being paid $15,000 a show. They was doing roughly about 32 shows, I think, a year. It's about $400,000 a year. And now she's on Anton's show. You think that she just over there for no fucking reason? Let's be honest. If you're paying these bitches, they will do what the fuck you tell them. Trucking, petty. Do y'all think if y'all start giving a woman $15,000 a week, she'd do what the fuck y'all tell her to do?
Yeah, most of them will.
Hell
sure.
yeah. Hell yeah.
I get what you're saying, Anton. I'm not denying that they listen to you, but I just want to give reason to why. They're not just, you're not gonna just take petty wife and yeah, she argue with petty, but nigga, she listen to the fuck I tell her. Well, that's what most women do when they go to work. They do the fuck the boss tell them to do.
Nah, she ain't even gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? If she's with me, she's with me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Mind, body, and soul. You know what I'm saying? As one. She's not gonna side with some other dude and then I'm at home disagreeing with him. Hell no. Hell no. You could get out of my house and go stay with him. That's how I think.
But that's the thing. She can't. Let's keep going, man. I'm at the music. I gotta do a lot of edits. Y'all, I'm posting a lot of videos. If you
I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, you good, Petty. I'm gonna be here for the whole. I plan on doing this whole interview, so I'm taking my time, dog. You good? I literally got my iPad in front of me, my MacBook.
I'm learning, big dog. I gotta clear up my damn my mouth.
Oh, no, you good. You good. No. I wasn't talking about this video. I'm editing another video on my iPad. I was about to say, if y'all hear that, because I don't got my headphones. They like the bitches not charged. So usually when I'm editing, I have my headphones on. But y'all probably hear it every now and then.
I know women today. Listen. I know.
Point,
I don't know who you are, whole phase expert. You seem like a guy that know these women. GQ, you seem like a guy that know these women. I know that everybody got on.
You say, yeah, I know.
Women right now. This is a fact. There are women right now that will give submission to the guy that they absolutely adore, and they will give shit to their husband. There's women that will subject themselves to their own managers. But
Anton, how do you trust that though, Anton? How do you trust that?
How do I trust it?
Because she's giving it to a
no. I'm speaking to Ali's point. Ali is saying that. No. I'm speaking to Ali's point. Ali is saying that women will give you their body, but they will not give you cooperation. I'm telling you that they will.
No. Listen what Diesel's asking you. If
Yeah,
you're a great man and she leaves you and can't
You
cooperate,
don't have to be a great man.
Hold on. I'm asking you a question. If you're a great man and she's not cooperating with you, why should I reward her? Or why is she cooperating with me but wouldn't cooperate with you?
Because the cooperation has nothing to do with whether or not you're a great man. Listen, you're trying to put logic. Ali, you know what your problem is? Is that you think logically like a man when trying to make sense of a woman. Women are illogical. Hold on. Think about this for a minute. Think about
this nigga. The one thing I've always admired about Anton Petty in my years of doing content on Anton and beefing with Anton, I've come to admire the fact that in a room full of men and women, oftentimes he can say literally anything and give it little to no context, and people would just buy into it. We are all from Detroit, real Detroit. We know women don't just do what the fuck niggas say for no reason. They don't. None of us can just walk up to a woman and get her to submit. None of us. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. Women do what they want to do, and they usually have to be incentivized. If they like you said earlier, they hop in the car, give you their number, fuck, and all kind of stuff. But what he's talking about is, hey, if I tell her to hop on the screen, she gonna do it. If I tell her to make this thumbnail, she gonna do it, because that's the kind of business he runs. We know you pay Q, and I'm not hating on that. I'm just saying a certain type of submission comes with niggas paying women. I don't know how y'all look at that. I look at it a few different ways, right? Because it's not tricking because he runs a business, but the way he's talking about it, it makes it seem like it's tricking, right? The last time I did a video of dissing Anton was when he was telling men don't go shopping for women, don't spend money on women. But I got a picture of you taking Island Girl Q and Mika shopping, them holding fucking Gucci bags, and you walking down the street. So you can financially incentivize them to do the fuck you want, but other men cannot. To me, I think that's it's kind of productive for the niggas who actually listen and take that shit in and be like, oh, I'm not gonna buy these hoes nothing. Meanwhile, this nigga buying hoes Rolexes, right? That's a problem I told Jay Prince. Why you running around this bitch begging niggas for $9,000 to open the fucking food cart? A food truck, and this nigga Anton is your co-host. That makes no sense to me, blood. But I don't know. Niggas be just so caught up trying to be cool, niggas. If I can't get no money with you, nigga, I'm at the age where I'm saying fuck you.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was just literally a video of this nigga Anton giving out $5,000 of cash to a crowd of people in Detroit. Did you see that shit, Petty?
Nah.
Trucking, did you see it?
He gave out $5,000.
Do y'all want to see it?
I mean, you can play it. I don't really care like that, but you can play it. Yo, show.
I mean, I ain't seen. But what was the premise of him giving the $5,000 out?
Outside of him just handing out the money, I don't know. I really don't know why he did it. I gotta go find a video now. I don't have it at I don't got it at the ready, but I'll go get it. Give me 1 second. Let me finish playing this one.
Let him finish, and then we go around this one.
A woman does things based off of her emotion. Fatty made the best example when I was sitting there watching before I even joined the panel. The logical thing to do is to roll with Tom Brady. There could possibly be no motherfucker that's more perfect or on the highest end of the totem pole than Tom Brady.
Jesus Christ. What is good? Like, what is up with you niggas and Tom Brady? I don't even watch football anymore since
They glazing Brady. Yeah. They glazing the fuck out of Brady.
I don't either. He was great when he was great. Let's move on.
He was a great football player, bro. He really know how to throw that bitch. I don't know anything about that nigga as a husband. Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Oh my God, dog. That's like us as Detroiters saying, why would a woman leave Icewood? He was perfect. He was the perfect man. There was nobody better than Icewood. Listen,
Niggas
bro.
be really wanting women to stick around just because niggas got a lot of status and money. And it's crazy because Anton literally just said, "Oh, that's not, what a woman is gonna do." But it's like, I don't know, bro. That shit just crazy to me, bro.
No, that shit it is crazy. It's inconsistent. Let's keep going, child.
Why would a chick leave Tom Brady?
Shit,
He got the
cooperation.
money. He got the. They don't have shit to do. What
It does.
you don't think?
Wait,
You don't think?
hold on,
You don't think?
Anton, listen to what I'm saying. Anton,
Let me ask you a question.
One second. Let 1 second. Let Anton finish his points, and then
You don't
Talia let
think that
him
the
finish
dude
her points.
that she was fucking, that she left him for, was getting more cooperation than him?
No, he's cooperating with her. So just like Fatty said, men like new pussy, women like men that cooperate with them. They'll leave the guy that they can't control for a guy they can't control. That's why she's not with the
No,
girl.
women will make
hold on. So Anton Daniels.
The reason why your name is
I'm gonna ask
Ilkan.
you hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question, Anton. If a woman ain't cooperating with the previous 20 dudes that she was with, if she gets with a new dude, is it because and you logical too? We're gonna use that logical part about your brain too. Is it because he's listening to her typically, or she's listening to him if she didn't listen to the last 20 dudes that she listened to? That she didn't listen to?
Ali,
the rationale, brain. No, real quick, answer the
again,
question.
Ali, you're trying to put everything inside of a box. All women are not created equal. We slot them according to. Hold on, Ali. There's women that are wives and there's women that's hoes. You trying to put them all in the same box for the sake of the conversation. What I'm telling you is that guys need to be more aware of the difference between a hoe and a housewife. Now, you saying a woman that hasn't been cooperating with the last 20 dudes, I'm saying that you shouldn't give a fuck about whether or not she's been cooperating because she's been with 20 dudes. What I'm telling you is that women that are cooperative, they don't, like, you can't make sense of it. It's no logic. It's no rhyme or reason. You just know. It's almost like when you run into a chick, you don't have to ask her baody count. You know she a hoe. When you run into a why, you know the difference between a wife and a hoe. You know what chick that's the good girl that should be in the streets. We're supposed to slot them accordingly and then make sense of it later. But it doesn't mean they're not going to be emotional. It doesn't mean that they're not going to make their logical decisions. The reason why.
Do y'all agree with Time Dog? All right, I hear no disagreements from these niggas.
Gonna be a hoe, no matter what age she is.
I still feel like bro be promoting hoetry though. Like bro really like hoes. Most of the women, like when I started dating Lucky, because I met her through Anton. She a baby mama. She was literally an ex-prostitute, allegedly. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I mean, she said it on video, but I still gotta say allegedly for fuck's sake. But it's just like I met Shorty through Cuz, Corey and Michelle, another baby mama. I was saying, bro, stay around baby mamas. Most of the women be around, bro, be baby mamas. Keita Rose, when he just hired, baby mama. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just all business on this bitch. And that's one thing I can say he do well on this bitch is draw out the money, at the very least.
Why they need somebody to cover them is because we are the ones that balance them out. I will tell you that most women that are married, the ones that seem awesome and cooperative and the ones that have the most logic, the only reason that they have that is because of the man that they with. It's not because that woman is logical. It's because that guy is controlling her emotions. He's controlling everything about her. And them women would look dumb as fuck if you let them talk on their own and make themselves available. That's why women, the smartest ones, shut the fuck up and they just sit there and they walk behind their husband. But we agree with
trying to make sense. Wow, bro, that's wild. That's wild.
That's true.
That's wild.
There's a lot of women. There's a lot of women.
I gotta weigh in on it.
There's a lot of women that you think are awesome. If they open their mouth for 20 seconds, would be like, that bitch is dumb as hell.
Again, this is a nigga that allowed women like Q to speak on his platform. So I really don't have nothing to say about this without getting messy. I'm not gonna do that today. But if that was the case, then niggas wouldn't allow women to speak on his platform, and he does. So women that he revere, like Mika. So I don't know. Do y'all think that every time a woman opens her mouth, tell you think that she sound dumb? Is this? I know you probably don't got shit to say on this either, man. It's fucking remedial.
Man, come on, man.
I'll continue.
Give me just 1 second, please. I'll let 1 second, GQ. I'll let Ali go and interrupt it. Please don't interrupt it when he goes. I just want GQ to answer these. GQ, is there any famous woman better than Savannah James or Denzel Washington wife that you don't even know how their voice sounds? Like, is there any woman that is better than that? Like a silent woman that does her job
So first of all, I'm not big on like following celebrities, so I don't even know.
It's the archetype. I'm just using the archetype, meaning we have.
He don't know who the fuck Savannah James is, so how the fuck he gonna follow the archetype of Savannah James without knowing who she is? Jesus Christ!
Right.
You have to make your point without using Savannah James. On top of that, none of us know anything personally about Savannah James outside of the fact that Savannah James has been with LeBron James. Can any of you niggas say any facts about that woman? I don't know her fucking birthday. I don't know her. I don't know nothing about that woman. Nothing.
She fine as hell, no that.
Outside of that, yeah, she fine as hell. Fat ass too. Banging ass body. Sorry, LeBron.
I ain't gonna lie. She especially after having kids, her body is amazing after the babies. Damn, there don't even look like she ever had kids for real.
But I mean, shit, her husband's billionaire at home all day working out. She should be going hard.
That is true.
Yeah, I hold that expectation. It is what it is.
But there are several women that I know personally, especially my partner, who have like viewpoints and ideas and things, and whether I agree with them or not, like they have them and they're logical and they make sense and they're able to form them. And so what I said was when he was saying that, hold on, let me finish. So like I was saying, hold on, we let you talk. Let me speak objectively because I can't objectively, but you ain't listening long enough for me to say it though. Give me a second.
Well, let him just land real quick. Let him just land real quick. Go ahead, GQ. You got it.
Okay, so what I'm saying is it's a matter of listening and paying attention and how you conduct yourself in the relationship. I do agree with you that there are women out there who will not listen to a whole lot of men, then meet you, and all of a sudden they're very submissive. And that has a lot to do with how you conduct yourself and how you conduct the relationship you have with them. That manager at the job, she submits to him because of his position and how he conducts himself with her. If there are 20 guys out here she ain't listening to, then there's 20 guys that didn't operate in a manner that she felt safe enough to be submissive to, or that she just knew or recognized his power and authority.
Oh, this nigga cooking. This nigga right here is cooking. He's saying everything that needed to be said. Because I don't give a fuck what you got going on with your husband. If I ain't paying you to do the job, you better do that fucking job.
Yeah.
It's just that shit. I'll be at a point where when I'm working with people, if I have to pay you, I don't even want to hear no talk back. I just want to hear, yes, sir, it's gonna get done.
Look at old girl eyes in the right hand corner.
She flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. Never heard anything so fucking stupid.
That's hilarious.
Flabbergasted.
Or did she just put herself in that position?
Hold on, but
give me a second.
Yeah, let him land.
Let me go ahead.
He's landing. No, GQ, you got
let me finish. Okay. Yeah. So it's a point about how you conduct your relationship with that woman and how you direct and how you move, and she'll just fall in line with it, and especially to a degree of her respect.
Okay, so how they get the box if she was so good? If she wasn't on their page, if
Oh,
she not, hold on. No, you said let me land.
I was answering. My bad. Go ahead.
Let me put my wings up in the air.
Go ahead.
If she wasn't gonna be on their page, if she wasn't gonna cooperate with them, if they was wasting her time and not valuable to her, how do all 20 of those guys get the box?
Oh, let me help you out. And pay and truck and hold me accountable. Have y'all ever met women that just want to fuck?
Hell yeah. Recently.
That's the answer. Ali, those niggas got the box because she wanted to fuck. Petty, does every time a woman fuck mean that she want to be submissive and want to be your fucking wife?
Nope.
Do you have that expectation when you fuck a woman because she's opening her legs up that somehow she has just submitted to you and now she want to be your bitch?
No.
Only fools do. Can't think how many times I don't fucked a bitch who had no expectations outside of just getting some good dick. That's all they want in that moment. That's what that's about. Y'all niggas be thinking that a woman laying in bed, I'm about to get this nigga to buy me a ring. That's why they say most women don't experience orgasms now, because you niggas don't even be thinking in the right place. Pathetic. Pathetic. Shout out to GQ. Join the Simp Nation, nigga.
Because who she'll sleep with is not necessarily.
Go ahead, Petty. Talk to these niggas.
Oh no, I was just getting ready to say some ignorant shit. Like most of these bitches don't even wash up before they come to give you the box. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it's a total difference from when I was around. When I was around, you know what I'm saying? Women always made sure they was well groomed and all that other type stuff. Nowadays it's just like a chick could get off from Popeyes and just come home and try to give you the box or try to meet up with you and give you the box and ain't even freshen up. They just spray that little spray that they promote now to freshen themselves up, and that's supposed to be status quo. And I'm just like,
It's crazy, ain't it?
Man, wild work.
You can't make this shit up. Let's go.
Necessarily who she'll follow.
No.
What?
Right. Women just not necessarily who she'll follow.
No, all 20 of those guys get the box.
Because who she'll sleep with is not necessarily who she'll follow.
No.
What?
Right. Women just like every man, woman, just like men have a woman he'll sleep with, but he won't marry. Women
That is not rocket science. Why y'all freaking out?
Hold on,
I think you said it's rocket science.
Hold
This
on,
is
Pretty.
not
Oh, so GQ, I just said a hoe would give you access to her body and not her cooperation. If she slept with 20 men she wouldn't listen to, is that a hoe?
Oh yeah, I give you that. Yeah, I'm not denying it.
Then why is she good for the next man?
I didn't say whether she was good or not. What I said is that she would pay attention and follow his lead. And
Listen,
he was
GQ, you know what you're describing? You know what you just You know what you're describing, GQ?
What am I describing?
You describing the girl that you I got the perfect example. You describing Jenna from Forrest Gump.
Yeah, 100%.
She's not following his lead because that's what she want to do. She's following his lead because he was the last person, the last dog for the bowl that was willing to take care of her after everybody got the best from her. It's not that. Listen, she's not. She didn't hold herself and her submission out because all of the 20 guys before him was awesome. He was the person that got left with the bag, with the piece of shit in the bag.
You mean in the movie?
He's the dude that got caught.
No,
Okay, listen. In school, there was.
Oh my God. Oh my, now we're going back from 40-year-old niggas that gotta tell me about high school. Let's go, man.
Always the chick that would bust it down for the whole team. The one that was ran bustos for was, and then he, everybody bust it down, and it would be the guy that's kissing her at the locker, like, "Oh baby, I love you."
That's it. Got you.
That's who the guy is. It's not that she's following him because he's awesome or he got control of her. It's because she's making.
She ain't gotta follow him.
She's making a business decision. He's making a business decision at the end of her reign so that she can make sure that she's taken care of. Bro,
she's not submissive to him.
That guy.
Well, you gotta understand, she doesn't have to be submissive to him. That's the point.
Right, but he's also said that the women that come through, they'll submit themselves to. Anton was saying that they'll submit themselves to him.
Bro,
that they
if you don't think any of those 20 dudes could have wiped her up and then had her ass tied up and put up if they wanted her, then you a fool. It's not that she
no,
wouldn't
y'all
submit.
said that. I didn't say that. That was y'all's example. You all said that the 20 dudes couldn't do that. I didn't say that in an example. That was the example y'all said.
No, Ali said that. It was Ali's example.
Oh, y'all talking two different 20 dudes?
No.
Ali would use the example of the 20 dudes. I never use that example. But the point that I'm making is that if there was 20 dudes before you and you don't think that at some point she was submitting to them, but that they just didn't give a fuck about her. Listen, I don't believe 100% of anything that any woman says. Zero. If a woman comes to you and she's dating you and she's saying, "I want to be in a marriage," and you ask her, "Well, listen, what happened with all of the guys before me? All of the guys that you dated before me? How come?" And she says, "You know what? I just couldn't find the right one, or I couldn't submit to him, or whatever." She's lying to you. She's lying. It's not.
This is a nigga that's a Christian that's been in a 20-year marriage, bro. I can't do this shit, man. This nigga is just ridiculous. You're not even qualified to really talk about relationships, man. But I'm gonna get out of here, Petty. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do some editing. I saw your edit. That shit was fire, bro. That shit was fire. I give you credit. But the Simp guy is out of here.
All right, big dog. Salute.
All right, salute. Peace.